morning, sports fans, and welcome to another edition of NDB Media's Sports Talk with the Guys, home of the Monday morning quarterbacks on Saturday. Yes, ladies and gentlemen, this is not a test. This is Sports Talk in 2024, not 2023, not 1901. It is 2024. Welcome. It is the 20th of January 2024. I was going to say September for some stupid reason. But from Bangor, Maine to Pomona, California, from Anchorage, Alaska to Miami, Florida, this is Sports Talk with the Guys, home of the Monday morning quarterbacks on Saturday. I'm the scorekeeper. Thank you for joining me, ladies and gentlemen. And we are going and blowing this early in the morning. Let me see if I can get everything going. And there it is. Don't forget, chat room participants, let us know who you are and where you hail from. We love to hear from you. And I got to tell you, I got to quote Aisha already. The world is a donut. Just saying is all. Don't have the quote on that day or the actual calendar date, but I do. And I got to tell you, it's terribly exciting. I don't know why I said that, but I did. And the scorekeeper, you know that. And thank you to Jag for our intro. Absolutely wonderful this morning. And let's talk about it. Let's get to it. Let's get busy. I already gave the date twice. I'm the scorekeeper twice. It's 54 degrees right now and cloudy. It's going to get to a high of 58. So it's going to pretty much stay the way it is. Or that's the overnight low. 51. It's going to get to a high of 58. Man, I'm messed up this morning. Haven't even had my cup of joe this morning, but I do have my Juanita's chicken pozole. And I went outside to the tree. I got the lemon, and I'm squeezing the lemon inside the pozole. And oh my goodness, I just cannot wait. I heated it up this morning. And you know what that means for scorekeeper, right? Put it in the old nuke machine. God bless America. And I'm putting some lemon in there. Haven't had pozole in a while, quite frankly. And here comes all the stuff. It's very difficult to squeeze the lemons now. So I said lemons. It's very difficult to squeeze the lemons. And I haven't, like I said, I haven't had this in a while. Obviously, it's not homemade, but it's the closest thing you can get to being homemade. Juanita's actually is a good brand. And there are 31 states in Mexico, and there are basically 31 ways in each state to prepare pozole. One of them, of course, is chicken. Many people like beef and pork, but I go with the good old-fashioned chicken. I haven't even had it yet. I don't know why I did that, but hey, it is what it is. So good morning. Thank you for everyone who's watching us, who is on the NDB Media Face YouTube channel. Thank you. Shout out to Mr. Marin. Shout out to Mr. Loresto. Thanks for watching us. Shout out to Mr. Montessori as well. So really happy and thankful that you guys are checking this out. And I also understand Mr. Bursellis. So yes. Oh, excuse me. Shout out to Mr. Castillo, who is a classmate. Not that any of the others were not, but Mr. Castillo is Eugene Castillo, a well-known, world-renowned, it's the closest I'm going to get to something like that, conductor in the world. Look him up. World famous. Performed in almost every place there is around the world. And kind of exciting. It's really great knowing him. He's going to have something coming up this week, and I may be able to attend it. Who knows? I may even do a live from there. I missed the cinch on Blog Talk Radio. As you know, we began on digital radio, and then we had cinch for a while, which were short messages, not unlike excretions or tweets. And we used to report stuff that would happen right away. And it was in addition to Blog Talk Radio stuff, and kind of missed that. So who knows? Maybe we'll have to do Facebook Live and ruin everyone's day by having to say, what is Scorekeeper doing now? But that's neither here nor there. Want to give a shout out to Gridiron Girl. Good morning, good morning, good morning. Thank you for joining us. I want to give out another additional shout out to Gridiron Girl, or at least someone that she knows by the name of Sonia. She has joined us for a few of the programs outside of Sports Talk with the Guys, and it does mean a great deal to me. And I'm going to throw some beans out there, but good beans, in that she began worried about even being on air in any way whatsoever. And I want to say that I'm proud of her making the jump to it, and now she's even joining us on other programs. I could almost say the same thing of the British have arrived in Aisha or Anime Girl. I was not mentioning you in that soliloquy, but oh, I heard soliloquy on the news. Oh my god, I was like, yet another word, another word. Good morning, Aisha. I'm so sorry.
Good morning, scorekeeper. I'm looking for my dictionary. I appear to have missed
Oh,
it somewhere.
stop it. Stop it. It's the other way around, young lady. Um, I have forever said hey, look, I don't care. It's beyond the statute of limitations. I wrote 40 evaluations a year for management for 10 years. Obviously, I only had one. I didn't write my own, but I did write it up. Anyway, that's neither here nor there. The point is, I, due to my loquacious lexicon, I am a frustrated writer. So writing the performance evaluations was exciting. It was fun. And I would use my lexicon. And as I mentioned in other programs, it would take 6 to 9 months for that word to come back to me in an email, in a department memo. I mean, it was like, that's my word. Engineers don't speak like that. So and right now you've heard me use soliloquy much and often. I heard it on the
Mm,
news 2 days ago. I'm like, and the scorekeeper, the muncher, the maniacal destroyer of languages
the
is
man that
quoted yet
gets his
again.
breakfast out of a gumball machine.
Unfortunately, the machine did not work. What it
Or you would have got
is
your breakfast out the gumball
it's
machine.
an old style gumball machine. And what happens is you put the quarter, and actually it's a bouncing gumball. So it's like a toy. So what you do is you push in the quarter, and then the ball comes down and you have a bat. So it's really a baseball game. And you take a swing, and depending on the hole or the score or however you want to discuss that, you would go ahead and get whatever, and you would compete against someone else, I imagine. And it was
Mm.
home run, single, base, whatever. It was all that stuff. And then if you would swing and miss, it would just go straight through to you. Eventually you would get the little plastic ball, the bouncy ball that would come. Remember, it's one of those little balls that you throw on the ground and that thing goes up about 6, 8 meters. It's
Oh
one of
yeah.
those. It was cool. I did have breakfast there for the first time ever. And to answer Gridiron Girl, and I'm sorry I'm all over the place, it was not bad. The service was wonderful. For those of you that know, I had breakfast with my classmates, and the lady that did help us at one moment, she was Latin, so I could get away with it a little bit. She said, would you guys like anything else? I said, yes, may I have a refill of the coffee? Do you guys also offer liquor with that, please, so I can tolerate the young man across from me? And she said, tequila? You got it. So right away, oh man, she was funny. She was willing to play
Oh,
along. She was
cool.
really nice. And after, since I had to get through breakfast, I went up to her and I kind of leaned in close as we were walking away, and I says, "You forgot the tequila, woman." She just laughed. 'Cause I was like, I had to get through breakfast without all that stuff. So I did use the one lemon. I have the other half here, so I'm gonna have to make use of that later. I have grapefruit juice waiting for me because the neighbors have a grapefruit tree, and it's like my lemon tree. It's a biblical tree, as I call it, because it keeps fertiling and multiplying. I know, fertiling. Yes, that's a scorekeeper word.
I'm not saying a word. I refuse to be drawn into that one. You and your damn Americanisms.
Americanism. In Spanish, there's a phrase there it's called barbarismos, and you can infer what it is. They are things that are used in Spanish that are incorrect. They're basically barbaric speech being brought into the language. It's really
Yeah.
cool. They're barbarisms. And I was quite skilled at that. I learned that word and I was like, ooh, I like it. I'm going to add it to my repertoire.
Well, as long as you don't start adding spoonerisms, we'll be fine.
You adopt things from your own experience. And I doubt spoonerisms are going to be coming in anytime soon. Uh, so whenever I say asoistic and jackastic, it's from my life. So
Okay, as long as we know.
as we know, and I thank you, I'm going to be taking a hit of my chicken pozole, and I don't know.
Hey, whoa, whoa, whoa. Excuse me. This is Saturday, not Sunday.
And I'm good. I was already thinking of it. My family was so off by a day. I got home yesterday from my little sojourn. Yes, I did car sick up in the mountains. Yes, I did throw up. Sadly, uh, one of
Really?
my classmates, his driving, which he considers that he is the best of the three, I
Hmm.
handled it going up. We had to stop. I got some water at a no, at a Coke at a McDonald's. That might have been my mistake. I asked for a Coke soda. I don't know what I got, or what I received. On the way down, about 10 minutes into the 45-minute drop, that was it. That was it. I was right. Oh, I need the the thing, and he
So,
had one.
so, so Roger attempted to talk on the big white telephone without the big white telephone being there, and was shouting for having an upchuck, right?
Yeah,
The
it
human
was
roof.
it was a replay. I love my brother, but and
I
and
know.
and the sad thing is, he considers himself the best driver of the three.
Yeah, well, we all know what self praise is no recommendation. You should remember this.
I was, yeah. All I can say
Anyway,
is I wanted to tell him, you were the one that told the three of us that I was the best driver of the three. It came out of your words. I can't say that. But last night, I upchucked and there was nothing in my stomach. See, the problem was, folks, it really wasn't his driving per se. It's because I kind of messed up yesterday. Well, what a shock. I woke up early. We went to breakfast, and that's all I had all day. And I was tired. He was not working as much as he was. So he wanted to take a drive. I'm like, let's go. Let's just go.
it's
And I
Snoopy has
hadn't had
arrived.
anything all day. And we were in traffic, the stop and go. It was hurting a great deal. And I
Mm.
was expending a lot of energy. I was dealing with the pain in the neck, the shoulder, and all that stuff. So as we were getting up in the mountains, these are windy roads. So I shouldn't have. I learned a lesson. So it really
Wasn't
wasn't
Highway
his driving.
39, was it?
I'm sorry.
Wasn't Highway 39, was it?
Is it because of the story that I told you about Highway 39?
No, that's the one
Oh,
that
please
doesn't go anywhere,
clarify.
does it?
Wait a minute. What was that?
That's the one that doesn't go anywhere. It stops, doesn't it?
You know that.
Yes,
Actually,
I
it's
know that.
closed. Highway 39 here is known as Azusa. It is Azusa Avenue. It is a state highway. Actually, Gridiron Girl is not far from Azusa. So she could probably go look outside and take a picture right now and show us. But the Azusa Highway goes up, and I think, you know what? I think I did talk about it. Yes. It goes up into the mountains, goes up to this lake, Crystal Lake, which I think is probably dry at this time of life. But I told a story back in the 80s. I think it was in 1985 when the road was shut down, flat out shut down. There were National Guardsmen with machine guns. They had their rifles and no one would go. We knew something had happened. We didn't find out until some time after that the F-117 had crashed up there. Now, first, there was no story. Some people believe that the F-117 crash is a cover story because we know our number of inventory of the F-117s, how many were authorized. And
Mhm.
apparently all of them are accounted for, and not one allegedly crashed up here in the mountains. In other words, there wasn't a
Yeah.
loss. They could all be accounted for. So some people believe that you had the no story, the cover story, because the real story is that something happened at the gun range, which I've talked about. Also going, I think I showed it on the map that apparently there was a major firefight up there, and it was between those that were there and
Are we
things that are
talking
not
another?
of this world.
We talking another damn Roswell?
Well, some people have talked about that. When you say to the alien shooting site or Azusa Canyon, because Azusa Canyon is still open. It's a
Yeah.
wonderful place. Azusa Canyon is about an hour from almost everywhere in LA, and it has a river. It's a nice summer place to go. But yeah, Crystal Lake. Oh, Highway 39. Yes. Yes, it's cool. As a matter of fact, the movie Contact. Do you remember the Jodie Foster movie?
Yeah.
Remember at the very beginning of the movie how the scientist is rushing down the road and he smashes into a truck? It was filmed on Highway 39.
Oh, all right.
As a matter of
Okay.
fact, we have facilities, county facilities, I should say, up there. I think we have two dams, Morris Dam and another dam, and damn, they're really nice. So it's really cool. But the dam operator that's up at the northern one, the big dam, he actually lives there with his family. Dude, that is a national forest. What an incredible job to have. You are the dam operator and your family gets to stay there with you. That is really crazy.
Well, way to go. Nice job if you can get it.
Yes, it's one of the
Hmm.
few that actually exist in the entire county. For many years in the department, the superintendent would actually live on property in the district office. And there were other because they had a 24-hour response, but they've gotten away from that. The dam properties, as far as I know, are the only ones that actually have a civil servant that still occupies for the county of Los Angeles. Please don't quote me on that because I don't know anything.
Yeah, he
Anyway,
says.
I'm
He
sorry.
says. I said, he says.
Allegedly.
Yes, alleged. Yeah, okay.
And folks, I'm not kidding. It's not secret. There is a dam, and if you think about it, a dam that controls a running river, you would think someone would need to be there. So it's not a secret. There is obvious use for that. You don't need a district engineer to sit in a house on a property in the city. You don't need that, but you do up in the mountains. So anyway, but that's okay.
Yes, that's fine by me. I've
Yeah.
actually ensured that if we participate tomorrow, that I too will have something to chew on.
Oh, well, my family was so excited about that prospect that when I got home yesterday, feeling queasy and stuff. Are we going? Where are we going? So aren't we going to go get something to eat? I said, oh, the life of not having anything to do and just playing video games. That was not directed at my youngest in any way whatsoever. I would never direct such a thing at my youngest
You
whatsoever.
lying ratbag.
No, I was talking about Saturday, sweetheart. And she's like,
Yeah,
oh,
right.
okay. And puts the headphones back on and continues playing. Once again, was not directed at my gamer youngest daughter.
Yeah, right. Next liar, please stand up and leave the house.
Today in history, ladies and gentlemen. Oh my goodness. Back in 1939, the LPGA title holders championship women's golf in Augusta. Patty Berg wins her third straight title by 2 strokes ahead of Dorothy Kirby. Back in 1970, at the 23rd NHL All-Star Game at the St. Louis Arena, the East beats the West 4-1. The MVP, of course, was Bobby Hull from Chicago, a left winger. Back in 1980, in a political vein in sports, which a lot of people don't understand, they're really one and the same when you think about it, but that's neither here nor there. In 1980, President Jimmy Carter announces a U.S. boycott of the Olympics in Moscow, which, as we know, 4 years later, the Grandpere of the North retaliated, and what happened? One of the greatest blowouts in the history of Olympic history.
Actually, I used to have the mascot for the Moscow Olympics. It was a little
Really?
bear. It was
Yes.
about 6 inches tall, and they called it Mishka.
Misha?
Mishka.
Mishka. Oh wow.
I used to have it. It was a like a plastic bear with the velveteen stuck on it,
Yes.
but with people picking it up and moving it and going, "Oh look, it all fell apart."
Oh. I do remember the bear. I did. I don't. I may not have known the name. I don't know. That's cool. I appreciate. I like that. Jumping ahead, back in 1989, Pittsburgh center Mario Lemieux becomes just the second player in NHL history to score 50 goals in less than 50 games. Number 50 in the 44th game as the Penguins lose 7-3 to the Jets in Winnipeg. That's impressive. 44 games, folks. Not 50 and 50 or in 49, but in 44. Wow, that's crazy. And finally, in 1992, Australia beat India 2-0 to win Cricket's World Series Cup. The Australian opener David Boone scores the most runs in the series at 432. Wow, that is crazy. That's quite a bit. So,
Would you like a good laugh?
I am here.
Well, no. The Royal Navy have decided that because they can't find anybody to fight, they're going to have a go and fight one another. It appears 2 ships in Bahrain decided to have a slight coming together as HMS Chiddingford reversed. Hark, I'm telling you this, reversed into HMS Bangor.
Are those 2 destroyers? Are they frigates? What are they?
They're minesweepers. They are minesweepers. So no one was hurt, but the Royal Navy has said that a full investigation is underway to establish what happened. If you watch the video, it's
you can tell what happened.
Yeah, full stem ahead, reverse, and it just straight into it.
Wow, that's crazy. I want to welcome Big Dog. Thank you for a comment right there in the chat room. Sounds excellent. And look forward to having you on in just a moment. Folks, we have quite a few people taking a gander at the program right here. Let us know who you are and where you hail from. We have on our YouTube channel, NDB Media. We have 2 on our Sports Talk with the Guys page. And we even have one right now on our Twitch page. Come on, share the misery. We're insecure. We want to know.
Yeah. Oh, have you heard the lead singer of the Shangri-Las died as well?
I did not.
Yes. The lead singer of the Shangri-Las. I put it up on Facebook this morning. You don't use Facebook, so you probably wouldn't have seen it. But yes, the lead singer of the Shangri-Las died. I can't remember her name. Shirley something, I think.
As I consume my chicken pozole this morning, I take a sip in respect of the individual that I enjoyed their music.
So did I. Yes.
It's chicken pozole, folks. I'm sorry. I'm making a pig out of myself. I haven't
eaten.
Since...
I keep reminding you, this is Saturday, not Sunday. God damn it. You trying to convert both these shows into foodies?
I was in the car with my buddy Mike after breakfast, and he got a call from someone and I forget what happened, but Big Dog says he used to, I don't know about that, it might still be, used to hail from the 7th level of hell. You guys all know that joke. We were in the car and someone used a swear word, and I think I swore and I took the Almighty's name in vain, and I said, do you know why God invented the commandment, thou shalt not take my name? Because of everyone around Mike. God got tired of it, said, I need a commandment. So that's how that one came about.
Yes.
And the person on the phone said, oh my God, I got to meet this guy. And I says, no, don't worry. It's love at first sight, then hatred for the rest of the life.
Oh, jeez. I don't know. What are you? You're getting worse in your old age. You know this, don't you?
Aye, lass. I sure do.
Don't worry, Captain. We'll plug you into the electric and keep you going.
Yep. Here's my cup of Joe. I'm going to have it this morning.
Oh, you're slow.
And coffee, for the love of God.
You're slow. I've already drunk my hot chocolate. I decided Joe wasn't happening today. I had a cup of Cadbury's hot milk chocolate. And it was gorgeous.
Aye, lass. As am mine, and I'm enjoying it right now. I'm not a shill for them, but I love it. Juanita's Chicken Pozole. It is a wonderful medium way of, and I don't mean to insult them in any way, is as I mentioned early on, there are 31 states in Mexico, and each state has 31 ways to prepare chicken pozole. It is not necessarily a staple, but it is a regular in the land down under. And I don't mean the South Pacific. I mean just south of us, which would actually be that way if I do it spatially. To my left.
To your left.
Yes. And it's really good. It's has a wonderful
I feel I should be wearing a black armband or something today.
What happened? The Cowboys?
Please don't pretend you don't know.
You'd be surprised. You'd be surprised what I do.
I did say last Saturday that we were entering the dropsy zone, and God damn it, the quarterback just went and dropped it again.
Wow.
Mind you, misery loves company.
Yes,
Guess
thank you for
what?
joining me. Oh, I'm
Yeah.
sorry, what?
What? Yeah. Dodo Boy didn't make it either. Yay!
Yeah, I reached the pinnacle of greatness. I was 3-3 allegedly, as was Tony.
Yeah,
So
I
I'm all
won.
right. So
I won.
I finally am equal to Tony in one of them.
Yeah, no.
Oh my God. To the Latin world who know chicken pozole. That's it. That's the corn or the hominy and pieces of chicken. Oh, for the love of God. I'm back in the bowl. Thank goodness.
You sure the damn thing's dead?
Yes.
Run away! Sorry, scorekeeper. I just
Oh,
couldn't resist it.
don't say sorry in this program. As I said, misery loves company. Thank you for joining me, and for you being here. Stop with the sorries. A lot of people don't get that when they say, "I'm sorry." It's like, you're already here. Stop
Yeah,
it.
God damn it, I'm here.
Yeah, this. I should do with the second lemon this morning. Should I mix it with my grapefruit juice? That I have to say, I will give her thanks. She did cut, chop, and do all the grapefruit, and well, she didn't squeeze it. She used our squeezer, whatever that thing is called. We have a machine where you can put the half of the grapefruit and lemon or whatever, and you just press down on it. It's like the old world in Mexico, the way we used to do. you know, but I'm enlightened. I think I just lost all of the female audience on that one.
Yes. Well, you probably did. You probably did. It's like there was a something I spotted on one of the social media pages. It says advice for men: if your woman is crying and upset, tell her she's just overreacting and she'll calm down. So I put a little reaction underneath it saying, "Want a bet?"
Okay, obviously that's a meme to get people in trouble because there are people
Oh,
that believe
yeah.
those memes. Wow. I'm sorry, folks. I really am hungry. I didn't have quite a bit yesterday, and when we came down the mountain, my friend really was sorry. He felt so bad. I'm like, dude, it's okay. It's just going over to Norm's. It's a local place. We hit the one on Indian Hill, and I yesterday went with the turkey club sandwich. That's the joke that I've said over and over. That since you are what you eat, I need a refill. Turkey club. So that's what I had. Thank you for the polite smile.
Hmm. I will refrain from commenting.
Oh, stop it. Because if you look at the word refrain, it has two meanings. So which one are you using? In music, refrain is go back to the top. And the other refrain is I will cease insulting you for the moment.
You can pick whichever one you want.
Proceed.
Whatever.
Either way.
Mm.
Come on.
Yeah.
What were you gonna say? This is a safe place. No, it's not.
I shall now regale the public with a joke, if you wish, while you're shoveling your food in your gobbo.
Yes, why? Thank you for that. But yes.
I wanted to become an atheist, but I gave it up. They have no holidays.
That is so true. Ladies and gentlemen, I may have told this one already, but I apologize. What's the difference between Iron Man and Iron Woman? One is a superhero, the other one is a command.
No comment on that one.
I
I'm not going there.
don't know how to iron my clothes. Can you tell? Oh, man, I am really mean this morning.
Yep. I have read the last page of the Bible, and it's all going to turn out all right.
Someone said they were going to Bible class, and I told them, think of me when you get to 13:18 Revelation.
Yeah.
I'm surprised that people just don't. Actually, most of the known world knows 13:18. There's no doubt about it. But I'll let them look it up and get a kick out of that one right now. So hopefully you enjoyed those jokes, ladies and gentlemen. And as I say, we're going to get to the rest of the stuff as we move on. So let's see what's going on.
Here you go. Are you ready for this?
Oh, please.
Little boy being very naughty. You won't go to heaven, his mother scolds him, if you behave so badly. Yes, I will, replies the little boy. I'll just run in and out, slamming all the doors until St. Peter says, for goodness sake, Jimmy, come in or come out.
I like it. That's good.
My wife is an angel. Lucky you. Mine's still alive.
Yep.
Just for the men.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, what? Talking of men. Talking of, yeah.
All
men.
I can say is you mentioned Angel twice, and Big Dog showed up. Had you mentioned Angel third time, we would have known you were harking upon the presence of the Big Dog. Yes, I mangled English on that one. Oh, for the love of God, did I mangle English on that one?
Yes,
Big
you
Dog.
did.
Good morning,
Good
young man.
morning.
How are you?
I'm
Big
just
Dog.
fine. Hi, enemy girl. How you doing?
I'm doing fine. I'm just sitting here regaling the public with jokes while scorekeeper shovels food down his. He's decided to turn
Yeah.
sports.
Oh, see. She said Angel twice, and look who showed up. Gig showed up.
Yeah. But, you know,
I'm not
he
one for
turned-
chicken pozole though. I'd rather have beef pozole.
But the thing is, you see,
Morning,
he
everybody.
started with the Sunday show
Did
with
you?
food on the Sunday show. Now
I
he's
have
brought
been
it to the
3
Saturday show.
For
I
3
mean,
weeks
he's-
now, yes.
Yeah, he's turning both shows into foodie shows.
I'm so sorry. I'm just hungry. I had a traumatizing day yesterday. I didn't have enough food. So that's really why
Why were you traumatized?
I over.
Don't ask. Don't ask.
That's fair. I'm not going to stay on air again, but that's all right.
Did you have fun with Saul? Is that why you're traumatized?
Yeah, the world's greatest driver in the world.
That's why he drives up in Lancaster and up there.
Everywhere but here. Good
Anyway.
morning, Gridiron Girl.
Morning,
How
Gig.
is your
Morning,
chicken
guys.
pozole? Or how is the how do you
Gals.
prepare pozole? Do you prepare beef, chicken? And I even understand a few people will even do pork as well. I'm not saying that you're a kept woman. I'm just saying that when you prepare pozole, which one is it?
I do all three.
Let's talk about the
That's
pozole.
right.
That too.
Oh,
Oh,
God.
damn.
Go on, choke on it. Choke on it.
I know.
That's what she said.
Impeccable timing. Ladies and gentlemen, before we get any more off, good morning. Sports Talk with the guys, home of the Monday morning quarterbacks on Saturday. That's the Big Dog right there. And of course, down there, the British are coming. Oh, no. The British have arrived. And of course, right here, Gridiron Girl. Good morning, young lady.
Hola.
Hola. Whenever I hear someone say hola, I remember grade school. Hola, mi cola. Sorry.
I see. We're slipping
Kindergarten,
into the ethnic origins again. Damn it.
I said grade school. So, yes, kindergarten.
I'm just going to have to leave and leave all you Mexicans to your business.
Actually, that is funny. There are 3 of us here. Sorry.
Exactly. I'm outnumbered.
Since you were saying jokes earlier, I have a joke. It's your choice, scorekeeper.
No, it is never my choice when it comes to
you know-
your humor. Hell no.
Well, that's why it's your choice. Would you
No!
would you rather have a sexual joke or an extremely distasteful joke?
Well, whatever you're having,
don't.
Gigs left.
Damn it, she did. I think
Damn,
she knew
what happened?
Pardon the pun, but I think she knew what was coming.
Yeah.
So which would you rather have? The extremely distasteful or the sexual?
Sports Talk with the guys. Go. Distasteful.
No, just
Distasteful. Okay. So, scorekeeper, why were the twin towers mad during 9/11?
Because they were harmed.
Because they ordered 2 pepperoni pizzas and all they got was 2 planes.
for the love of
I told you it was extremely distasteful.
All right, let's have it.
I missed
that
it.
isn't just distasteful. That is just pure and utter. Yeah.
Ladies and
I'm
gentlemen,
not gonna go
NDB
there.
Media. NDB Media has nothing to do with the stupidity, though we do encourage it.
Hence,
We do.
hence the reason why I lived in or still live in the 7th level of hell.
You keep telling stories like that, and you'll be dropping down to number 8.
Well, we've talked about that.
Okay, here's the sexual one then. It's just a statement. So, Thomas didn't know what to wear to his premature ejaculation society meeting, so he just came in his pants. Tony would have liked that one.
Well, it
I
might
heard the
cheer
little.
up.
I heard the
cheer him
giggle
up
from
after he's
Gig.
been lost.
I didn't hear that she laughed, but I did. So it's all that matters, folks. That's what we try to do here. We try to bring a little levity, and if we make you laugh, then we scored. That's our score.
Yeah. Why are ghosts bad at telling lies?
Oh, that's racist.
Because you can see right through them.
Oh, very good. Very
Bingo.
good.
Okay, smart ass. What do you get if you cross Bambi with a ghost? Come on.
Walt.
I
You-
glitched.
Oh,
I
uh,
glitched. So I don't know if
yeah.
the punchline was said yet. So
Not yet,
because
no.
you can
No.
because
what do you
because
get
you
if
can
cross Bambi
bec-
with a ghost? What do you get?
cross Bambi with the ghost.
Yeah.
I don't know.
I would say Walt Disney's personal problems.
No, bamboo.
That was cute.
See, Gig like
That's a good
Gig like
dad
that one.
joke. That's a good dad joke.
Yeah, good dad joke.
I can tell that to my grandson.
Yeah, I was gonna say you can tell to your sons because the jokes they tell you.
Oh God.
Good one. Right.
Yes, it
so
was. I'm gonna ask for a little bit of clarity from the big dog right now. I saw a video of Big Dog, which I didn't have a chance to take a look at because I know it was most likely clickbait. But the title was roughly over the last week. We have seen the worst of the NBA, and if I said NFL, I'm sorry, I didn't mean to. I meant to say NBA. That there was something having to do with referees and cheating, and like now we have elegant proof that the NBA refs have been cheating and the NBA approves it. I mean, it was a stupid video. I didn't even get a chance to see it because I'm like, man, that's a 7-minute video. I don't wanna. But it was dated yesterday, and it specifically said over the last week. And as Anime Girl was like, don't you know what's going on? No. So has anything happened in the NBA that's even
They're just complaining.
Oh,
certain
so
te-
okay, there is something.
certain teams are just complaining that the Toronto game versus the Lakers,
Mhm.
where the coach was complaining that there were I think it was 43 free throws for the Lakers to Toronto's 7 for the entire game. And there's other instances where other teams were complaining kind of the same thing. So it's just a new narrative now that they want to blame everybody but themselves. Because I watched that game, and when you play and you reach in with your hands and don't play with your feet, you're going to get called for a foul. Exactly. You reach in, you slap and stuff.
I don't
yes,
know the game. And I know that rule.
So they're just crying about it. It's the same thing as the NFL saying the NFL's rigged and there's a script and the whole 9 yards.
Wow.
The whole thing about that. So
I will have an article on that once we talk about football. And this is a big one. It is backed up with numbers. So someone was able to look back and put the numbers in such a way that it looks good. It is amusing. I don't know if I'm going to be able to share it with everyone because it is from the Atlantic. And they're quickly becoming a good magazine. They have
yeah,
some
but you
good
gotta
writers.
pay.
I'm sorry?
You gotta pay though. They're behind paywalls.
Yeah, they are. So that's why I said I don't know if
Did you hear that a Cowboy fan wrote to the NFL and asked them to change the score or replay the match between the Cowboys and the Cheeseheads because he had proof that the Cheeseheads had cheated?
Oh, like he must have been listening to our program last week when we were talking about appellations and that only the commissioner can actually do something about it. No one else can.
Yeah,
And
he actually put a photograph of his letter to the NFL and the NFL's response.
I wrote a letter to George Steinbrenner once.
Is the response for him to go to hell or something? Or
I was
No,
going to
I
say,
was in high school. Or no, I don't even think. Yeah, I was in high school when I wrote George Steinbrenner a letter.
yeah, I suppose the multicolored pencils put him off.
You bitch. No. I didn't start using the multicolored stuff until I got into work and I realized I could buy stuff.
I got an even better one for you, scorekeeper. Do you remember back in the day when you were just a child, that the 76 gas stations were giving away 8x10 prints of the Dodgers players, one every week?
I believe so, and
Yes.
Gridiron Girl
Okay,
as well.
okay, and the person that was in charge of merchandising was Danny Goodman. Was in charge of the Dodgers merchandising. My mom let me call. I actually called Dodger Stadium.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
I called Dodger Stadium. I was all of 10 or 11 years old.
Did they have telephones then?
Yes, they did. We had just graduated from the smoke signals.
Them ones, wasn't it? Wind it up. Yabba, yabba, yabba. Yeah, okay.
Just remember,
So I spoke to them because they offered a binder that you could put, a special binder that you ordered from Dodger Stadium, and it would fit all the pictures.
Mm-hmm.
The only thing though is for the entire team, I think they were offering, I guess, like 24, 25 pictures, but the binder only held like 16. So I called, and Danny Goodman actually answered the phone, and I spoke to him
Oh.
and told him, "Hey, why are you sending a binder that only fits X amount, but you're giving away at the gas station this amount, and it doesn't fit? So what are you gonna do?" And he actually told me, he's like, "How old are you?" And I think I said I was like 12 or 11. I can't remember. And he's like, "That took a lot for you to actually call. So I'm gonna send you the extras that to cover, because it was one of those. It was just like a regular old-fashioned binder with the rings on it. So you just pop open the rings." And he's like, "I'm gonna send you the right amount of inserts so you can complete your set because you called me at such a young age." And sure enough, he sent it to me with a little note.
Good for you.
Hell yeah, that is cool. It was a difference. First of all, you had not told me that story, but just like I had never told the big dog, I wrote George Steinbrenner once. But unlike the big dog, I'm still waiting for a response. Rumor is he died. But
Maybe you'll get one from his son.
I was actually applying for a job with his
Oh, really? Is that what it was?
in the 80s, and when I was in high school, I was either a junior or senior, and I was a tad frustrated on some of the talent that was being traded away. So I was bucking for the
Oh, yeah.
GM
Everybody
position.
was during that time.
I was bucking for that one, and I said, "You only have my letter as stuff, but I can recognize talent, and the bleeding of the Yankees must cease forthwith, and I offer my services in something or other." I think the secretary of the GM just looked at it and they used it as a bonfire.
Yeah, I was going to say, you probably found, unfortunately, ended up in file 13, as we call it.
Well, folks, a lot of people believe that the letters come in and someone reads them and will throw them away. Actually, surprisingly, there are multi levels. Then they throw them away, but they do. They actually do room. That's how some letters actually do get through, because someone actually takes the time because they know they're on the inside and they're harmless. Now, in the case of Big Dog, it was beautiful because they answered the phone. Times were different in the 70s and 80s, folks.
Oh, yeah.
The people there would take the calls. I remember calling into a radio program. I think it was a 102.7. And for those of you that remember and don't, before Rick Dees, who was the guy that was on before Rick Dees?
Ooh, I don't know that
Casey
one. I was about to
Kasem.
say Rick Dees. I don't know who was
Casey
before Rick Dees.
Kasem.
Oh, was
You
it
guys-
Casey?
Do you guys
No,
remember
that
a
was
guy by
before
the
the
name of
program.
Huggy Bear?
Oh, Huggy.
Yeah, yeah.
You
Huggy
called
Bear,
it?
Huggy Bear, I thought was KLOS.
Yeah.
I did not
or
call in the KLOS because I didn't listen to them.
Huggy
But
Bear.
yeah,
Huggy Bear, I could have sworn was because it was
Yeah.
And that-
Fraser Smith and Huggy Bear.
and that may be, but I didn't listen to KLOS. I listened
Okay.
at the time.
Huh.
But it okay, that's fair. I'm not saying no because it was a long time ago. Well, I called into the radio station, and lo and behold, I heard the music, and he picked up, and he was talking to me, and he didn't hang up for about 5 minutes. He says, "Look, I need you to hold on a moment," and I was hearing the program live, and then I would hear it in stereo a few seconds later. I was like, "Wow!" And
The
he
only
stayed
Huggy
talking
Bear
to
I
me
know
with
was
me.
from Starsky and Hutch.
I'm sorry,
The only Huggy
Yep,
Bear I
that's
ever
right.
remember was from Starsky and Hutch.
but they do remember. They know who I'm talking about because he was an early morning disc jockey. And it was really cool because he stayed on it. He knew I was a young kid, dude, so he wasn't gonna hang up on me. But it went straight through to him. I guess they didn't have people to answer the phones at that hour, so I thought that was kind of cool. Maybe they did, but he saw the line and he says, "I'm gonna take this one right now," and it was cool.
That as a kid.
He didn't put me on air or anything, but he did speak to me for a little bit. I mean, he knew I was a kid, and then I was like, dude, it's 2:45 in the morning. What the hell are you calling me at this hour? So he did. He spoke to me for a while. He was so genteel. He was so nice. And he would say, "Okay, I need you to hold on a moment." And then he would go to the announcement of the song or whatever and do it. And then he'd come back. And then he would come back to the call. He spoke to me while the music was playing. I thought that was neat. Never, ever, ever forgot that. Like I say,
Aw,
he
so
was,
sweet.
well, your story was sweet.
Yes, it was.
I didn't make fun of you.
I'm not making fun of you. I said, I'm telling you, it's so sweet.
Excuse me, if you two girls are going to have another handbag fight, can you let me know first so I can get out of your damn way?
No,
Okay, first of all, that is damn funny.
We've progressed past handbags. Now we have a thong fight.
A thong fight?
Yeah.
There's only one problem. Roger wears his the wrong way round.
For the love of God.
No, I do.
This shit.
I wear it backwards and don't shave.
Hey, check out the
Okay.
picture. What
Roger,
the
how
hell?
do you get the Ravens on
Ravens?
there?
Someone
Ravens?
changed it. I forget what happened, but we were doing a it's because the Tuesday night people, they were on Fandom Access. So they were on. And it was really funny because someone put the Baltimore Ravens and then I put the Yankees and the other host also put, I think, the Mets. It was hilarious. Or they put the Mets, then I put the Yankees and they put the Ravens. It was so subtle. And no one was on screen. It's just all of us had our sports emblems. That was so funny.
We did have sports emblems up when I bugged you the other night. Mind you, you were talking about Battlestar Galactica.
And thank you. Your trivia was most appreciated. And it added to it again. See, Anime Girl? Okay, I'm going to spill some more beans right there. There was a question when Anime Girl was talking to me. She says, "Well, what could I do? What can I?" I'm like, "You have a place with us right here. You need to be on with us." And you've discovered your role here, not only in the network, but in each particular program. On Sports Talk with the Guys, you are Sports Talk with the Guys, as Gridiron Girl has become as well. Actually, Big Dog, you knew of Sonia for a long time because
yes, we were begging her to come on this damn show for like 7 years.
It might have even been more
before she died. Before she decided to grace us with her presence.
Well, she did sneak in on a Wednesday night program. I remember that. She did call in, and she was with me in the program for about 30 minutes. I never forgot that. Big Dog lost his shite. He was like, "Oh, yeah, calls in on that. Call in on Sports Talk with the Guys. So show some cajones." At which point I told Sonia, I said, "Big Dog would like you to join us on Saturday." And she said, "I heard." That was funny.
I remember 1 year you actually offered to do her taxes for free if she'd show up. on the show, on the program, and she didn't even go for that.
Well, times have changed.
Yeah.
Let's just say that I've done them now so often that her kids have free tax preparation for a few years as well.
I think my
And
debut.
you hear her? Do you hear her laughing?
Yeah, I think my debut was more sign language than anything else because the damn thing wouldn't work.
I remember that.
But you stuck it through. And you struggled and you made it happen, and now you are an elegant part of this program. I mean, it genuinely makes this international.
Yeah.
Stop it.
So does that mean that Speedy is going to work through his computer problems? Because he's having that same problem.
I don't know. He was able to comment a lot on Facebook this week.
Like I
Oh,
said,
that's all he does.
if you don't have a touchscreen bloody computer, you'll be fine. Get rid of the damn touchscreen.
He has
He's
a
even got a ruddy sneeze, and the damn thing changes channel on him.
Oh. I actually envisioned that.
That's because he gets a touchscreen because he can't touch anything else.
Yeah,
So-
we see, he's sitting there going, "Oh look, big dog," and as soon as he hits the screen, change channel.
Yeah, that's
watch your touch screen, change channel. The chair slips down, so he sneezes, change channel. Damn bloody.
That's because I think it also doesn't help that he's running on Windows 98, but
I thought it was Windows Vista myself, but never mind.
no, I think 98's older.
Well, which is the one that was? I know Emmy was.
Emmy was bad.
Millennium Edition. Yeah, that was
It was
just there for
2000,
like
wasn't
a
it? Emmy
year.
was 2000, wasn't it, Emmy?
I'm sorry.
Yeah,
Emmy was
Yeah.
2000, wasn't
Yeah,
it?
it was a
Yes.
Millennium Edition, but they went over
Yeah.
that one like in a year. It I didn't come across very well.
I used to have a computer that ran on Emmy, actually.
Really? Did you
Yeah.
have to like adjust the counting rods and then do that?
Well,
You
no,
know,
what
move
I
the
had
little
to do
things
to
from
make
left to
sure
right?
it ran reasonably smooth, I had to make sure I fed the chipmunk enough peanuts so it kept going.
And that's why you are part of the team here on Sports Talk with the Guys.
Yeah.
Doesn't get much better than that. Folks, a quick announcement. Don't forget, we're going to be going over. Thank you for the big dog for reminding us over the last week, 2 weeks. We're going to be going over the playoff run now. And that's going to start at 7 a.m. Pacific time in about 7 minutes. So I need to. Yes.
I'm just reminding you.
Benny
Was that what it
Hill.
was? That's Benny Hill and probably a few others too.
I just want to mention that the NFL has just passed. I don't know if you guys heard they passed a new resolution that starting next year the Super Bowl is going to be held in Arlington every single year because that guarantees that it will never be played for the home team.
There's a comment there. I ain't gonna make it. I ain't going there.
You just did.
No, I didn't. I said there
Your
was a
comment is
there, and I ain't
that
gonna
I
make it.
will not comment via a comment. You just did.
Don't get technical.
I
You'll confuse the shit.
Did you
Look, you'll
notice that
confuse
everyone
the
looked-
shit out of me. You get technical.
All right, Anime. Did you know, folks? Everyone watching on screen, did you all notice we all looked right? Because there was a message that came through Sports Talk with the Guys.
Since we're all here and it's about 5 till, Anime Girl, what the hell happened to the Cowboys? I as you all know, I picked the Packers, and I was hoping that they could win, but I was completely taken aback by the
What did I say on
shellacking that they
Saturday?
were.
Seriously, what did I say on Saturday?
Yes, you
I'm
did.
picking the
You
Cowboys,
said that
but-
when if the chance is there and
Yeah,
and it
I said,
happens.
"We have now entered the dropsy zone," and you said the what zone? I said the dropsy zone. If the Cowboys can drop it, they will. And the damn
Yeah, but I
quarterback
was
decided
not.
to drop
I
the
was
thing.
not expecting that type of a.
they were so out of sync. It was
Oh,
beautiful.
big time. 27-0. I mean, that was.
It was
Oh,
They went down quicker than the freaking Titanic. What are you talking about?
oh,
I was gonna say they went down quicker than a $2 hooker, but okay, I'll take the Titanic when it's dead.
Yeah, more polite, more polite. But I mean, I couldn't believe it. Even the Dodos decided they weren't going to play. They got lost and all, didn't they?
Yeah, and Tony called that one too. I mean,
He did.
I think the biggest shock though was the fact that McCarthy, your coach, is coming back next season.
Yeah.
I think that was like what? He's coming back?
Yeah, personally, I would rethink that whole offensive team because I don't think any of them decided to shine on that match.
Yeah.
None of them. And I would definitely be looking for a new quarterback because, well, you know, he just definitely ain't a Cowboy. He plays for everybody else but the Cowboys.
If he stays with the Cowboys, he definitely played himself out of a huge contract. I mean, had they won
Didn't he get it? Didn't he
no,
get
his
it
con
already?
that was 2 years ago. He's got one more year left on his contract for like $40 million.
Oh,
But they were talking about an extension or a new contract that would pay him between $52 to $60 million a year. And I think based on yesterday's game, he completely played himself out of that.
Oh yeah.
I don't think he's worth bloody 50 cents, let alone bloody $50 million.
I mean, as far as McCarthy,
50 cents, mind you.
as far as McCarthy goes,
You know,
go ahead.
you know what I think Dak has a lot of talent with him, and it sucks that he sucks that way. But Romo, Romo, it was all Romo. Romo had nobody, but still took him as far. It's how weird that it's.
He took them farther, but they still didn't win.
I know
the whole thing.
But
yeah,
Dak has a lot of talent, and he should be in. We should be betting on him right now. Picking Dallas, but he sucks. He's just not a good quarterback. He will only take you so far, and that's it.
Well, the thing is,
all that talent.
See, I see. It's like he reminds me, or the team reminds me of the early days of LeBron and the Cleveland Cavaliers, where they were great during the regular season, and as soon as the postseason started, they just disappeared. And as far as Dallas is concerned, I mean McCarthy. His record speaks for itself. I mean, he's got 15. He only has 15 losses in 3 years. That's an average of 5 losses a season. You don't see that. I mean, that's incredible.
Yeah.
But the thing is, I want to know what happens that when the season ends and the playoffs start, the switch just goes off, the light bulb turns off. Whatever.
Like psychological.
Yeah. They become about as useful as a bent penny in a lavatory.
Yeah.
What
I love
said.
your sayings. I love her sayings.
I know.
But I don't know what it is. Like I said, there's teams. There's the Celtics, the Cowboys. There's teams that I totally dislike. I hate those teams, but I give them their props when due. And the thing is, Dallas does have a very good team, and they play that way during the regular season the last couple of years, where they've been, an upper echelon team. But I don't know what it is that as soon as they hear playoffs, they turn into the Panthers.
Well, don't insult the Panthers for crying out loud. Well, they'll blame sue you on that one. Gosh, the roof.
And 7 a.m.
He is here.
Talking about the Dodo boy.
Hold on.
He is here.
Kanopka.
Big Dog. Did you hear that?
Morning.
The 2024 world champion. And unfortunately, the other end of the morning this week. We are mourning the Cowboys as we are mourning the Eagles.
Well, I heard that cowboy talk. I had to get on quick.
Yeah. Actually, did you hear that they're going to cede Texas to Mexico? And that Dallas is going to become The Mexico team.
Okay, first of all, as an authorized representative, as an heir to someone who lived in Mexico, I am legitimately an heir. No.
So
Sorry.
the Cowboys will be Los Caballeros.
Mexico will say, we kicked your ass at the Alamo. It's over. Okay. You want to join us now? Go to hell.
Mr. Konopka, kindly stop sending your bloody Dodo fans over here, please.
Hey, I can't help it.
I went on a job to take a senior officer to an airport. That's all I got told. I turns up at the appointed time, at the appointed place, and out strolls this American. And I went, good morning. And he went, good morning. I said, you don't seem very happy today, sir. And he went, no, my damn team lost. So I instantly thought, Cowboy fan. But then the accent, I thought, no, that don't register. I thought, I know that accent. That's a Konopka accent. I said, don't tell me you're an Eagles fan. And he went, does it show? I thought, oh, yeah. Wait till I get hold of Tony. Sending Eagles fans over here to bug me.
That is damn funny.
Love it.
Hell yeah.
He was a Cowboy. He was an Eagles fan. And he's been in the army for about, 20 odd years. He's a colonel, full colonel.
Wow.
And he was not
a full bird. And he's an Eagles fan. I get it.
No, he's honestly, he is a full colonel in the infantry.
Don't they have an eagle? Oh, well, they do over
20,
here.
Yeah. I think he said 29th or something infantry. And
does he serve aboard the minesweeping ships as security?
No, I don't think so.
Okay.
Because he knows some of the units that I mucked around with in Germany when I was in Grafenwehr. Because I mentioned the 82nd, and he went, "Oh yeah, they're now back in Kentucky and 101s," and he told me exactly where the units were.
Oh, when you said 82nd, I was like, "Do you mean you guys have an 82nd? Do you have that many people that could form even a squad? 82nd squad?"
No, she said he was an American.
Oh, yes, the 82nd Airborne, right? But at first,
all I will say, sir, is in the words of my generation, up yours. Next,
Independence Day, July 4th, 1996.
So, Tony, you called this. You know, two weeks ago, you were saying you would not be surprised if they don't win another game.
Yeah.
Which was the final game of the season and the wild card. And you definitely called it. But were you surprised at how badly the Cowboys got smoked?
I was shocked. Yeah, that shocked me. I thought they would choke their next game, but not the first game. But they came on the field like they already won the game. So
no, I just don't think they bothered to show up.
Yeah, I thought. Yeah, I mean, I just thought they thought they had it in the bag because they're much superior to Green Bay. They got a way better roster. They haven't lost at home in a year and a half or whatever, 2 years.
Yeah, it was 2 years. They had won 16 straight games over the span of whatever many seasons.
Since Brady beat them, yeah. Week one.
The thing that I was starting to get. Oh, I'm sorry. Go ahead.
No.
I think
girl, you said something.
They need to get a new coaching staff. It's a lot to do with coaching.
Yeah, that is true. I think it's interesting and it's actually a fact. I mean, it's not like a meme or anything, or it has turned into a meme now. But the fact is, the Packers have more victories in Arlington Stadium than the Cowboys do in Arlington Stadium during the playoffs. Yeah. The Packers have three wins there to, I think, Cowboys either 1 or 2.
Yeah.
I think it's 1.
Is it 1? Ooh.
I think it's 1.
Yeah. It was just a total shock. I mean, and the Packers seem to have the Cowboys number as now they've beaten them 5 straight meetings, regular and playoffs.
Yeah.
Well, they're getting cocky now because I saw something on MSN, I think, and it was it Packers American team, and the guy stepping over a 49er laid out in the deck. So they are
no.
definitely getting cocky. They think they got that in the bag. Could be an
I wouldn't be
interesting
surprised if they won this week.
I wouldn't be surprised either, but I'm not picking them this week.
I'm not either, but I hope they do win. So Detroit gets another home game next week.
That'll please Speedy. He likes people playing in Detroit.
Detroit's not going to Frisco and winning. So, but I think Green Bay can. Having a more mobile quarterback.
I do want to say that I am sorry that the situation with Green Bay and Cowboys, that the Green Bay Packers have won more games in the playoffs versus the Cowboys at home. It's they're not the only ones. Dodger fans, World Series, baby. There are more Yankee wins at Dodger Stadium than there are Dodger wins at home versus them.
Oh, you had to get it in, didn't you?
Hold on a minute. Think about it. Think about it, folks. In the 16 years that I've done Sports Talk with the guys, how often do I take shots like that at anyone? But I like it. I had to let everyone know that Cowboy fans are not the only ones suffering in silence.
Oh, yeah.
Cowboy fans are always suffering.
But Gridiron Girl, what the Dodgers have done this postseason is absolutely phenomenal. As I've said for several years running now, it is a great time to be a Dodger fan. It's hands down. It's a great time to be a Dodger fan. So, okay, decide. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
They didn't win the World Series.
Not
okay, they did. F you, Gridiron Girl. All right, that's the kind of I haven't won yet. I'm like, really? No shit. But anyway, look, the thing is, Dodger management is spending money to keep that team competitive. I know it sucks because when you go to the games, it's going to suck. But when you look at it, you have management that is all in. And for a fan base, when you look at that, it makes you want to be involved. These aren't the Oakland Athletics that have scored the deal of deals to go to Vegas. And what have they done this offseason? Not a damn thing. Sorry, big dog. You beat me to that one. See, he was not a damn thing. Mine is not a damn thing. So,
well, anyway. I was actually gonna cuss, but I decided not to since I told that bad joke earlier.
Oh, I'm so glad. One is getting ever so fed up with one cussing on air. I mean, it's so common.
It is. It's the common folk, is it not?
Yes. One should rise above.
The proletariat uses the excuse of if one swears, it is showing their creative side. Yes, remain in the proletariat.
Yeah, and then you tell them to fuck. Then you tell them to fuck off.
I guess we set that one up. Ladies and gentlemen,
become Eagle fans. You see, we learn to swear, become Eagle fans.
Let's go ahead and continue with the NFL stuff right now. I wonder if Big Dog, I should have told him a moment ago. I think he's ready. But if Big Dog can go ahead and give us the results from last week, both the games as well as the playoff run by us.
Yes.
It's our playoff.
So here are the wild card results from last weekend. I will give the scores of the games first, and then our standings. So it was the Texans 45, the Browns 14, the Chiefs 26, the Dolphins 7, the Packers 48, the Cowboys 32, and it was not that close. To me, what was the best game of the weekend? The Lions 24, the Rams 23.
Damn.
Yeah. The Bills 31. The Bills 31, the Steelers 17. And unfortunately, the Buccaneers 32 and the Eagles 9. I will say every home team won except the Cowboys. And in the standings, we'll go bottom to top. Color Maven was 1-5, 16.7%. Engineer was 2-4, 33 1/3. Anime Girl, Almighty, Philly Special, and Scorekeeper were all 3-3, 50%. Dream, Gridiron Girl, and myself were all 4-2, 66.7%. Coffee and NorCal Girl were both 5-1, 83.3%, And I put him at the top of the list, even though he was tied for first. The little Tortuga was 5-1.
No way.
83.3%. He went 5-1. The little shit.
Oh, wait. Little Tortuga. Little Tortuga. Little Tortuga.
Yes. Boy, was I shocked when I was doing the totals.
And ladies and gentlemen, he lets us know the sports.
He is here.
Ladies and gentlemen, yep.
He makes the picks when they count.
Yes,
the regular season, he was toying with us on the regular season. He was just stringing us along, thinking he didn't know his picks. But the playoffs happened, and unlike the Cowboys and the Eagles, he showed up to play. He went 5-1.
No, he's just got more jam than Hartley's.
Ladies and gentlemen, Sports Talk with the Guys has our very own Robert Ory, and that is Speedy, who is muted. So I can't tell you to shut up, dude. You're muted. You've already done it for me. You're muted, brother.
Yeah, you're muted.
There he is.
Yep. And folks, also, we have been on air since September of 2008. The network has, and Sports Talk with the Guys debuted on November 1st. The Sports Opinions show debuted in 2007, folks. So if you want cred, that's it right there. And Speedy moved on over to the NDB Media Network, and it's been
2007. He was like what, 5-6 years old at the time?
But he had.
that was really great.
His mom gave.
Yeah, I know. He kept having to get permission to come on every Saturday morning.
He still does.
Yeah.
Yeah, right.
Yeah.
Hey, you sound clear. And your chair seems to be in a good spot, Speedy.
Have you got yourself a new booster cushion?
No, I have a new chair.
He just got a straight out booster seat.
Is this true? You got a new booster seat?
No, I bought a new chair. I haven't fully set it up yet. So maybe next week you'll see the new chair.
So you're just sitting on the pole then, or what?
Oh, for the love of God.
That's a thrilling prospect to behold, isn't it?
Let's just mute Big Dog for the rest of the show.
Sorry, ain't never gonna happen.
Or are you telling me?
That ain't ever gonna happen.
Tortuga.
It'd be such a boring show.
I don't know.
Really?
I reckon.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Oh, in the absence of the Big Dog, it would be a boring show. Really?
I reckon that one over there in the corner with that strange dodo flag behind him, he's pretty good at making things happen.
Yes, he is. I'm just sorry he missed my joke. My second joke. The first joke was bad. The second joke was funny. That would have made Tony laugh.
He came in his pants.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He's been listening.
Oh, you did hear it. Okay.
I always listen.
Oh, then I apologize, Philly, for not mentioning you in my early on. I have found out, folks, it has been whispered to me from people that I know that more people listen in, but they know how I am. I mean, if I have a soul and I know who it is, I zero in and go for the kill. I do that. And a lot of people have been listening, and I'm eternally flattered and humbled. So as I learn who's listening, I try to give them a shout out. So I apologize, Tony, that I did not mention you this morning. I mean, I just thought I live in hallowed ground. I am 3-3. I'm on Tony level, but I could never get to La Tortuga. You are a Barbary Coast maven, lad. You are a dude. Good for you. Seriously, Tortuga. Well done, buddy. Well done.
Yeah. Everybody
Thank
took
you.
the shit proverbial out of you last week. I mean, look what
Last week?
for his choices, but look what happened.
So, Speedy, look up Robert Ory, and you'll know. I was giving you praise, buddy. I was giving you praise and praise. So,
Big shot, Rob.
Touch your damn touchscreen.
He doesn't know Robert Ory?
probably not.
Yeah.
He's not big on basketball at all.
Oh, okay.
He barely knows magic.
Opinions show, but whatever.
Look, as far as he's concerned, a basket is what you get in a supermarket. You don't put a ball in it.
So Speedy is the basketball as Roger is the wrestling.
Oh.
No, because actually Rogers knows wrestling. He just doesn't like to admit it.
Oh, he does.
He did. It's because wrestling's below his intellect.
Oh, okay.
So
You mean he has an intellect?
As God is my
Nacho.
witness, you non-believer.
Oh, I believe.
Wow, was that as in a cowboy cheer?
Yeah.
Bam! Folks, Sports Talk with the guys, home of the Monday Morning Quarterbacks on Saturday. We're having a wonderful program already. It is 7:16 a.m. I did interrupt the football that we were discussing. I'm going to ask Big Dog to go ahead and continue right now. Or actually, I think he did get it done, so we're going to
we got it all in.
Yep.
Yeah, we're going to get into the rest of it. I want to welcome, of course, the Big Dog right there. La Tortuga over there. The Philly special down there. Gridiron girl. Anime girl. Just kidding. All kidding aside. Good morning, everyone. So
I'm going to hide behind my name. You can't see me then. See, look.
hide behind your Navy? What?
Yeah,
They're gonna reverse
you
into
can't see me.
YouTube?
I'm hiding behind my name. You see?
Oh, your name. You're hiding. Oh, I said the Navy. I was like, just don't worry.
No, the Navy attacks one another. I'm not playing with them no more.
Did you guys like my post on Sports Talk with the guys? Please tell me. Please tell me you guys did like that one. I thought that was hilarious. First female ref in the NFL throws flags.
Yeah. That was
happened
funny
3 years ago.
Yeah, I think somebody underneath it said there weren't enough flags. There are shortage of flags or something.
Oh, I love that.
You did? That's good. I'm glad.
Oh,
it was up.
One.
It was up just 2 days ago. That one was funny.
How'd I miss that?
I have no problem. I look forward to women holding that rank, that status, and they're almost there. Good for them. But it comes both ways, folks. I mean, we make fun of the male refs too. So if we're gonna get the female refs, oh, for the love of God, we now have another 16 years of material. Anyway, folks, we're gonna get to the games right now, and we have 2 games on Saturday and 2 games on Sunday. So I believe I do have everything set up right now. I do apologize. Last week, folks, I did not update the game after, and that one for several days. I usually do it during the program, but I think it's when I had to go get my medication. I didn't ask anyone to follow up. So I asked everyone to remind me, please, that once we have all the names and everything, that it needs to be posted, and then everyone knows you need to click on the post so that we know you've seen it. So it's all good. Makes us feel good too. Create the artificial likes. Come on, man. Oh, and by the way, speaking of artificial likes, I want to give a shout out to someone by the name of Sonia Rubles or Sonj Rubles, some idiot, Roger Di Noriega, another one, Peter Gama, and Tony Konopka. So there you go. So see, my love and respect. You can tell. Oh, hey, we have another soul that just joined us.
Speedy's back.
Oh,
didn't know he disappeared.
Yeah, sorry, Tortuga. We didn't know you disappeared. I apologize, buddy. Glad you're back. All right, folks, we're going to get to it right now. We are starting the divisional round, as I said, Saturday, January 20th, and we're just going to get actually. We have 1, 2, 3, 4. All right, folks, I'm going to do it this way. If possible, we're going to go with the big dog for the Texans, Ravens, and then we're going to go. Oh, no, wait, no. That's going to be Tortuga. If he's ready, I'll take a moment. See if he can get the first game. Big Dog will take the second game.
Thank you.
Yeah, I just saw it right now. And Lions, Buccaneers, I guess that would be
Tony.
Yes. Philly special. The Philly special. And then the final game will be Anime Girl. So we're going to get that going right now. I'm stalling. Speedy, I know I got you at the last minute, but would you be ready to go on that game?
Yeah, let me set this up.
Texans, Ravens. Yep. And by the way, I can give you that link in the private chat just in case. Boom, there it is. You can go to it right there, Speedy, through the private chat. And if you guys need the private chat, or if you guys need the links to the others, I can get them to you as well.
No, I'm fine. I got
I'm
Chiefs
okay.
Bills, right?
I know you're okay, Big Dog, but thanks for
Yes.
letting me know. I appreciate that. It helps me move on in life.
Watchkeeper, was it Chiefs Bills I'm doing?
Yeah, you're doing the last game.
Okay.
Tony is doing Buccaneers in Detroit because he's a Detroit guy, and we're good. So, Speedy, you ready to go?
Yeah, the lines changed overnight. Fuck.
That's okay, Big Dog. Thank you.
Didn't change by much.
We will correct that.
Yeah.
Speedy?
A few more seconds. I'm waiting for the
1,
page to stop loading.
2, 3,
1 1,000.
4,
2 1,000.
5,
3 1,000.
6,
4 1,000.
7,
5
8,
1,000. 6
9,
1,000. 7
10,
1,000.
You're both counting.
8 1,000.
11,
9 1,000.
12,
10 1,000.
13,
11 1,000.
14,
13 1,000.
15,
14 1,000.
16,
16 1,000.
17. What are a few
16
seconds?
Ah,
What are a few seconds?
And for my next
well,
trip,
he's taking the literal of that because a few is more than two. A few is more than two. I know.
well, everybody
Is
said
it new
get
to
Windows
you?
11. It'll be better, they said.
it will be. They lied, Speedy. They lied.
How much RAM do you have?
It's yeah. Come on,
Because
tell
you
me.
can have the most
Big
up to
Dog.
date.
Was that a computer systems question? Because otherwise, how many RAMs do you have? The answer is none.
Well,
I like that one,
well,
yeah.
scorekeeper, did you hear his answer?
No.
He said a lot.
Oh, Speedy, we're like 2.5 minutes now.
Yeah, come on. Look, just improve it from Windows 3 and get something more modern, please.
Since he says he's having trouble loading, it's either his internet. Are you
Yeah.
hardwired or are you
It's gotta be
Bluetooth?
his internet.
It's not why he will be if I wire that seat up.
Speedy, Matt, are you hardwired or are you using Bluetooth for your internet
Or
connection?
wireless.
Wireless.
I'm wired.
Wow, and you're that slow? Yeah, you definitely.
Whoa. And your computer is that slow?
Maybe the wires are loose.
Yeah, either the wire's loose or you need to check your internet because if you're hardwired, there's no reason why it should be taking that long to load up. You're probably only getting an upload of something like 24 BPS, excuse me.
Probably, yeah.
And
Are you ready?
that's not good. You should be in anywhere from the 100 to 300 range if you're hardwired.
Hey, you know what? If it works for your still images with the the hated ones, hey, life's beautiful, buddy. But it's all right. You ready, Speedy?
Yeah, it's ready. I think I'll just use the screen since you have it open.
Well, at least my stuff goes through. Go ahead, Speedy. Tortuga!
All right. We have the Houston Texans 10 and 7, sorry about that, against the 13 and 4 Ravens. They will be at M&T Bank Stadium.
Baltimore.
The Texans are 12th in offense. The Ravens are 6th. In defense, the Texans are 14th. The Ravens are 6th. Well, it's a lot of sixes for the Ravens. In passing, the Texans are 7th. The Ravens are 21st. And in rushing, Texans are 22nd. The Ravens are 1st.
Wow.
And the last time these two teams played was September 10th, 2023. The Ravens beat the Texans 25-9. So,
all right. Big Dog, you said the numbers may have changed for the line.
That one is correct.
Okay, so the Ravens for the gambling folk are 9.5. Do we have a win? I'm sorry. Do we have a win probability? Wow, they don't like that one.
No, they don't want to win probability. Right.
Yeah.
I got one of 79.1% for the Ravens.
Oh, for playoff, that's kind of high. All right. I know Baltimore. Do we have a weather report?
It will be 28 degrees and partly cloudy.
Is that short sleeve weather, Philly? Or is
Yeah.
that, well, you got to put a long shirt on?
Compared to the minus 17 wind chill I worked out in Tuesday at work, yeah.
Oh, that's right. How was that? Holy shit.
I'm still trying to recoup over that last week of weather. It was brutal.
Yeah. Yeah. It's been cold in a lot of places. But yeah, that is unfairly cold. Wow. All right. May I have a injury report, please?
Certainly, you can have an injury report. The Texans have got 4 out. Their huge defensive end is out with his ankle. Wayne, the wide receiver, is out with the mysterious undisclosed. Rivers, the defensive end, is out with his biceps. And Verrett, the cornerback, is out with his shoulder. In the meantime, the Ravens have got 3 out. You have Humphrey, the cornerback, is out with his calf. Seymour, the other cornerback, is out with his shoulder. And Wallace, the wide receiver, is out with his knee. And there you go.
Thank you for that. Yes, Big Dog.
Green Bay is on a 4-game winning streak, having won 4 out of the last 5 games. San Francisco has won 3 out of the last 5 games, losing their final game of the season to the Rams.
Okay, we're still on Texans and Ravens.
Oh, that's right. Never
That's
mind.
right. No, you're okay. That's all right.
You fast forwarded the live TV again, didn't you, Big Dog?
Yeah, I know.
He did.
Yeah,
What?
you fast forwarded. You got the adverts.
Well,
This is your pick.
The Texans, then, now that I'm here, they've won 3 straight, 4 out of the last 5, and the Ravens have won 4 out of their last 5 also, losing their last game of the season to the Steelers.
Thank you for that important update, Big Dog. Thank you. And for everyone also. Tortuga, who are you going for on this one?
I think I'm going to go with the Ravens.
Holy shit.
There goes the neighborhood. I know.
Wow. All right.
There goes my pick.
Big Dog, who are you going to go for?
Oh, as Roz like to say, Ravens all day, every day.
Yep. Sweet Speedy. Anime Girl.
Well, I've got no option. I got to go for the Ravens. I can't see the Texans doing it twice.
Gridiron Girl.
Well,
you're going with the Texans.
Yes.
Okay.
I just see. I love the quarterback's poise in the pocket, and he was great in college. So, and he's
what's up, engineer?
There we go.
Who would have ever thunk it that the Texans would be Texas's best team in the NFL?
Oh.
Wait,
all I will say, Big Dog, is walk away with short, sharp, jerky movements off a short pier.
Ladies and gentlemen, good morning to Engineer. Thank you. And we're up to our 5th like on the program. Thank you. Jay Simmons. Yes. All right, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you. So, wonderful commentary. What's it going to be? The Philly special.
I can't go against Speedy. He's got the high hand right now. I'll go with the Ravens.
He's got the Midas touch.
How hot his hands are.
Wow. Yeah. All right. I think we have all the picks. Coffee, Color Maven, and Dream. I actually spoke to someone by the name of Dream this week. It was rather interesting. And the first
Yeah,
thing
he
said,
called me right after telling me he called you. He was so happy to get a hold of you.
oh, okay. Well, yeah. He was telling me, or I was telling him, hey, everyone tells me they speak to you. And he said, yeah.
So is Gig going to do her normal?
I was about to
roundup
get to
for
that.
us?
Yes, she's doing the recap.
Oh, sorry.
Yeah, leave the dogs
For the-
alone.
How many
For the
dogs do you have,
Texans-
woman?
Huh?
How many dogs do you have?
I have 2.
What are their names?
Roger
I
and Peter.
I have Wheezy. That's the one you hear.
That's Roger.
No, that's the one you hear all the time. And
Yeah,
then I
that's
have-
Roger.
Yeah.
It's always tough.
Yep. I got it.
And
the
then the
hell,
other
Tony?
one.
Yeah.
Okay, so the other one's name is Roofy. Oh,
That's
after
Big
the-
Dog.
After the Hangover.
Roofy. Come on. It fits. I mean, even damn Big Dog's losing it on that one. Oh.
Wow.
And they're both little dogs.
Oh,
Little.
so then they're tortugas. So it's okay. Oh my goodness, that was funny, Roofy. Without even trying, man, I guessed him right.
And when
I'm
he's back,
sorry. All right, Gridiron Girl, please do the recap. We've got the
Okay,
first game.
thank
Go
you.
for it.
So for the Texans, we have Gig.
Whoa, whoa,
Yeah,
woman!
sure.
You sound like you're in a tunnel. I'm having flashbacks.
Yeah, I hear that too.
Sorry, I'm on my iPad. Right
Ah,
now.
there you go.
Ah,
There you
Yeah,
go. That's
there you
better.
are.
Okay.
much better.
And so the Ravens, we have Coffee, we have Color Maven, we have Dream, we have Scorekeeper, we have Tortuga, we have Big Dog, we have Anime Girl, we have Engineer, and we have the Philly Special.
Oh my God, Gridiron Girl, thank you. And folks, again, think about where we started doing this 16 years ago and how this is morphed. I love how everyone is involved in this aspect, and this is a we project, and it is absolutely awesome. Sorry, get emotional. All right, let's go to the next game. Big Dog, take us there. Oh,
Just real quick, anybody have any idea where Liz is at?
actually, Liz is not feeling well. She is a tad under the weather,
Okay.
unfortunately. But
Okay.
hopefully she will be able to join us. She has an infection, and it's
I
all
wouldn't
kidding
call
aside-
us that. I wouldn't call us that. That's kind of rude.
That was
Uh-huh.
funny. That was funny. It is. I'm not going to get into what she has and all the other things, but right now it's the California cough. It's the one that's going around right now. Unfortunately,
Oh, that
It's-
well,
that
I
was
thought it
fun.
was the. I mean, penicillin clears everything up, so we really know what the infection is.
she's on amoxicillin.
Liz, there is no we in that last comment. All right, please.
Penicillin clears that stuff right up in a week or so.
Speedy, cover your. Oh, I don't even have to even say that.
Right. Yeah, of course.
Okay, sorry, Speedy. All right, we'll get to the next game. All kidding aside, Big Dog, please take
All
us.
right, here we go. We have the Cinderella team of the playoffs so far. The 9-8 Green Bay Packers taking on the San Francisco 49ers, who are 12-5. Of course, the game will take place at Levi Stadium. In the
Sorry.
comparables, the Niners are second in offense, the Packers 11th. In defense, the Niners are 8th, the Packers are 17th. In passing, the Niners are 4th, the Packers are 12th. And in rushing, the Niners are 3rd, and the Packers are 15th. In their last meeting, which was August 12th of 2022, it was an extremely close game as the Niners beat the Packers 28-21 in San Fran.
That was a preseason game, so
Yes.
it's all good. Big Dog, for this game, we have the 49ers 9.5. So Jay is getting a proverbial engineering. Oh, he's using. Damn! I wish I would have remembered the slide rule. His slide rule is really marking up some numbers right now.
It actually went up. It is now 10.
Wow.
Thank you.
I was surprised. I checked it. I checked it late. I checked it about 10 o'clock last night, and I updated it to it because I believe it was 9 and it went to 9.5. So overnight, people have been laying a lot of money on the Niners.
Damn, that
Wow.
that colors a whole new game.
Yeah, it looks like the hood is waking up. So there may be some gardeners in the background. I apologize, folks. I either get the dogs or the gardener, so I apologize. Do
Can't
we have
hear
a
anything.
win probability?
We do. It's only a measly 78.5%.
Wow.
That was
Wow.
cool.
Okay,
cool.
that's another wake up call, but we don't need that.
Okay, who was it? That was Gridiron Girl, wasn't it?
No, it was not.
Oh, I'm sorry. It wasn't Philly Special. He does
Nope.
not have sounds like that on his
Nope.
phone. It wasn't me.
Wasn't me, that's for damn sure.
So it was Anime Girl.
Yeah. She's trying to get Zen.
No. It's all right. I got a little text message from someone. That was all.
Thought that was a
See,
Cowboys theme
always-
song.
I
I
hope
heard.
Janet is doing well. I apologize. We did not greet Janet today. Hopefully she's doing well. So
That's who the message was about.
I figured if she's watching, I'm sorry. I apologize. Oh no. Oh shit. I didn't mean that. Anyway, look, when she gets around and listening to it, we
She
we
just
do.
sent her regards to you, by the way. She says, thank you very much for thinking of her.
And it means a great deal to us as well. And it's not perfunctory in any means. We do appreciate that she listens, and we do appreciate her commentary as well. That's really cool. Fair enough. So that was her sending a message. That's cool. Let her know. And when she sent the message, she was live and around the world.
Oh, I will tell her that. Don't you fret on that one.
All right. Fair enough. Do we have the 49ers? Do we have a weather report?
Yes, it will be 62 and partly sunny.
Wow. It's even warmer than over here. All right. Sounds fair. Injury report.
Yeah, well, it would seem that the cheesy heads have only got one out, and that is Engbear, the linebacker, is out with his knee. Whereas the old folks from San Fran have got about three of them out. And that is Farrell, the defensive lineman, out with his knee. Verrett, the cornerback, is out with his shoulder, and Hawkins, the safety, is out with his wrist. I wonder what he's been doing. That is all.
Thank you for that. Let's get to it. Engineer is going for the home team, 49ers. Big Dog, what is your pick? Has this been your game? Sorry.
Much as I'd like to go with the Packers, I don't think that they're going to be able to pull it off. I wouldn't be surprised if they won, like Tony said earlier, but I got to go with the numbers. The Niners' numbers are so much better.
All right. Fair enough.
And they're playing at home, of course.
All right. Speed Tortuga.
I'm going to go with the Packers, okay? Packers it is. Cheeseheads all the way.
Okay.
Wow. So you're a Packer fan?
Yeah.
You got you got a 49ers hat on, but you're a Packers fan.
No, this is a
Well, he's got a
Giants
San
hat
Francisco-
for
He's
baseball.
got a Giants hat.
Yeah, that's a hated one's hat, actually.
Hated.
Yes.
Mhm.
Yeah, the
Yes,
hated
it
I
is.
one.
ignore it.
It's still San Francisco. I mean, come on. It's the
Yeah.
same location, for crying out loud. So
Well,
people-
Engineer's the one that has a broken heart on that one because Tortuga's not on his side. But all right. Thank you for that,
Right.
Tortuga. Anime Girl, what's it going to be?
Well, to be honest, I
Like
cannot
Nathan
I
Ryan.
cannot see the cheesy heads making it 2 in a row, so I'm going to go for the old folks. But if the cheesy heads win, I'm definitely calling cheating with the bloody referee. There ain't no way you do that 2 weeks in a row.
Well, methinks that Tortuga will not be alone on this pick. Go ahead, Gridiron Girl.
Before Gridiron Girl gives her pick, all I have to say about the whole cheating scandal with the Packers, this was not a 2-point win or a 3-point win. This was a freaking blowout. Didn't matter if every single call went the Dallas way. They still would have lost by 20. You can call cheating or speculation. You can call for speculation on cheating or whatever when it's a close game. This was not a close game.
I ain't going there, big dog. Stop rubbing it in. Go away. Take your pick, Sonia. Come on, girl.
Come on,
Oh,
Gridiron
okay.
Girl.
Well, I
You're
was waiting
going with
for
the Packers, aren't
the-
you?
Well, of course, because I do not like. Yeah, yeah.
I'm sorry, what was that? Engineers listening.
Well, okay. Do I look at Speedy's hat? I'm trying to ignore him right now because that hat I do not like. Yeah.
Well,
There we go.
woman, whip it out. Let's see the
Whip it out.
Dodgers.
Whoa.
Let's see the Dodgers
Whoa,
hat.
whoa, we ain't whipping anything out on air.
Let's
Go
see
away.
the Dodgers hat. If you guys want to be juvenile, well, shit, this is the program, whatever. Come on,
Anyways,
get
Yeah,
on
I
your
just-
Dodger regalia, and let's see it.
So
Okay.
I have a question for
Oh,
Gridiron
you
Girl
that?
then.
Okay,
yes. Go on.
it's like
Uh,
okay.
Let's just, I know Scorekeeper hates the woulda, coulda, shouldas, but let's
Uh-huh.
just
Love
say the Niners and the Chiefs win this week and have to face each other next week. Who are you going to pick on that one?
They don't play each other.
They're both
There we
AFC, aren't
go.
they?
No,
No.
nope. That'd be a Super Bowl.
Okay, well, that's fine. Super Bowl then. Let's just say they play each other. Who are you going to pick there, Big? The Niners or Mr. Mahomes?
Shit.
He hadn't thought about that one.
That's my response as well.
I would take a bye.
Yeah. I'll blame you on that
Oh, oh!
Hey, nothing wrong with the bye.
Yeah.
one. Bye-bye.
Folks, we are specifically listing not choosing a pick on a game day as a bye.
Yeah, bye-bye.
Just needed to clarify that.
I just want to root, pray.
You want to root?
And I'm gonna pray to the football gods, and I'm gonna go on any given Sunday. That's gonna be me today.
All right, so let's see the Dodger gear, woman. Come on, let's see. We're voyeurs here.
hold
So
on.
she's going with the Packers. So Philly special. What's it gonna be?
I hope Tortuga's right, and Gridiron Girl, but I see the Niners 27-23.
There you go.
All right.
Yep.
So with that,
Hold on. Scorekeeper will take the 49ers,
never mind.
as well as the engineer. Sorry, but I'm glad you were ready to go.
Who was what?
Well, it's because she's putting on her Dodger bikini so she can show us her Dodger
Shit.
Dodger
Harold,
fanism.
goods.
Yeah, the Dodger goods.
Woman, you're the only one close to having a figure that's online. So don't do the ew.
Gridiron Girl actually has a Dodgers teddy bear suit.
You could have stopped at 10.
Oh, you could have stopped at 10. Yeah.
Yeah, you
Wow.
could have.
Yeah, well, I could have done, but I thought no, because she'll clobber me if she ever gets over to Britain. So no way.
Sorry, Gridiron Girl. You may proceed.
She looks better in the Lakers bikini though. But other than that,
Lakers? Who are they?
they're a bunch of losers. Is what they are. Bunch of freaking idiots.
Oh,
Lost the
good.
game they should have won yesterday.
Yeah. Are they related to the Cowboys and the Eagles?
Yeah.
Well, funny thing
Yeah.
is, there's most Cowboy fans are Laker fans, so hate to say
Well-
that. Big
well-
Doug.
Well,
Wow.
the thing.
Wow.
But the thing that the Lakers have over the Cowboys, and I guess the Eagles, is the fact that we won a title in 2020.
So what do you want? A medal? Chest to pin it on? All of the
I'm,
above?
I'm
They
just,
did
I'm
get
just,
one.
I'm just stating an opinion that between the Eagles, the Cowboys, the Yankees, take your pick. The
hell with you?
Dodgers. I mean, of all those teams, who's won the title? You know, who's the last person to win the title? The Lakers.
That's true.
The Dodgers won in the 20s as well, didn't they?
All I will say, Big
No,
Dog,
that is true.
not go
That is
through
true.
the door
I take that
behind
back.
because your head's never going to get through it. That's all. That's all I'm going to say.
I turn sideways so I can fit.
No, your
Wow.
nose will get in the way.
Okay, recap. Gridiron Girl.
So for the Packers, we have
I can't hear you. Flashback.
for the Packers.
There she is.
There you go.
Okay.
Yeah.
We have
I don't know where
Laguna.
you're burying that iPad, girl. And it's muffled.
Well, I said flashback, but that's neither here nor there.
And Gig. For the 49ers, we have Coffee, we have Color Maven, we have Dream, we have Scorekeeper, we have Engineer, we have Big Dog, we have Anime Girl, we have The Philly Special.
Look, you see that smile on him? He loves it when he's really special. All right, folks. Appreciate it. That's our second game in and last game for Saturday. We're going to go to the first game on Sunday, which is on the 21st, tomorrow. And speaking of, Philly special, let's do it. Oh, whoa. Where are my screens here? Hey, come on. What the
Whenever
hell?
you're ready, Raj. Whenever you're ready.
Shut the hell up. Shut the hell up.
I'll wait on you.
Yeah, was it my internet always goes through? Yeah, really?
Look, I have 2 screens.
Again, are you bragging or complaining?
I'll acquiesce. Go ahead.
Okay. All right. The 9-8 Tampa Bay Buccaneers travel to Detroit to play the mighty Lions, who are 12-5, Sunday at 3 p.m. Eastern. The Bucs on offense, they're ranked 23rd, where the Lions are 3rd. The Bucs on defense are ranked 23rd as well, where the Lions are 19. The Bucs passing is 17, where the Lions are 2nd. And the Bucs are in the basement on rushing, where they're 32nd, and the Lions are 5th. Last time these teams met, October 15th, 2023, the Lions took it to Tampa Bay in Tampa Bay 20-6.
Wow. All right. Big Dog, we have, for the betting, folks, Lions -6.
That is still correct.
Thank you, sir. Do we have a win probability?
We do. It looks like the little blue pussycats have got a 69.4%. And get your mind out the gutter.
It is Detroit, folks. Do we have a weather report?
It's a dome. It's a dome. But outside the dome, it's going to be cloudy and 21 degrees.
Heat wave.
I do have a question though.
Whatever.
Do they turn into blue pussycats because they ate blue waffles?
Be very
Foxtrot
careful.
Oscar, Big Dog. Foxtrot Oscar.
Wow. Oh, wow. Impressive. All right. Do we have an injury report, please?
We do indeed. It looks like the little Pirates have got nobody out. But the Lions have got 3 out. Ibrahim, their running back, is out with his hip. Raymond, the wide receiver, is out with his knee. And whereas the little third shit's gone and hidden from me. No, my mistake. They've only got 2 out, not 3. I thought the tight end was out, but he's not. It's a questionable.
Fair enough. So right now we have no one for the Buccaneers, the Lions, Coffee, Color Maven, Dream, Scorekeeper, and I believe for the third pick, Engineer is going with the Lions as well. So Tony, I'm sorry, the Engineer. Oh, damn it.
Duh, Scorekeeper.
Doy.
No, you can't.
Oh my God! I did it again. Duh, Philly special.
Only Gridiron Girl could do it.
Damn it, you're right. I can't give that woman a run for her money.
Nope.
Damn it. The Philly
In
special.
more ways than one, you can't.
I cannot believe. Oh, jeez. I messed up big time.
I think the Lions are going to really just stop them 27-16.
All right. Appreciate that. So that would be me. So Scorekeeper. Big Dog.
Yes.
What's your pick? Buccaneers, Lions.
Lions all the way. They're gonna destroy the Bucs.
All right. Tortuga. Damn.
I smell an upset with the Bucks here after what they did last week. Hey,
Everybody beats Philly. You can't go by that.
Yeah.
Eagles have lost 6 of the last 7 games. They quit on their coach 2 months ago.
Wow.
The Giants destroyed us. Arizona beat us. I mean, everybody beat us.
Except the Cowboys.
Hey, watch your language. All right.
Cowboys just beat the Cowboys, that's all.
That's who the Eagles just beat the Eagles too, so we got your back.
That's okay then.
Well, Tortuga went with the Buccaneers. He's looking at an upset, as so says the 5-1 man. All right, not a height, but a record. Why don't you go, Anime Girl?
Well, much as I would love to go with the Bucks, I'm going to have to go with the numbers and go with the Lions.
I don't think she's going for an upset on this one. I think Gridiron Girl is going for the Lions, but we shall see.
She gone home.
She's keeping
Wheezy,
us in suspense.
Roofy, leave your mother alone.
There she is.
And
There she
there's the Dodger gear. How you doing? What up?
Fine.
Cool.
I'm going to go with the Buccaneers.
Ooh,
Wow.
Upset week,
wow. She's picking all the upsets.
except for one.
Okay.
That's still good though. All right, I guessed wrong on this one. I had her picks, but yeah, I thought you were
Yeah,
gonna go
I
for
don't.
Lions.
I do not. I'm sorry. The Philly special, but I do not like the Lions.
Wow.
Another team I do not like.
Wow.
But
All right.
yeah, I'm just going with just that hit that wasn't called a freaking on Higby. That was disgusting.
Wait a minute.
Sorry.
What
Dirty.
is that? So you're saying
good
that's
football.
last week? You're still
Good
on last
football.
week?
I'm
Are
still,
you an NFL
I'm
ref?
still fuming. Yeah,
That's a good hit.
that's
Hmm.
A guy outweighs you by 100 pounds, you hit him low. That is the rule.
not.
Yeah. You hit him in the legs. You hit him up high, you're dead.
You
Just hit
hit
him
me
in
Oh,
wrong,
I know that.
Just hit him in the family jewels. He ain't going to get up.
right?
That's where
Yeah.
Gronkowski got hit in the knees. Kelsey gets hit in the knees. That's where you hit tight ends
Yeah,
when you're a DB.
that's true. But
It
I
is.
didn't like it.
Learned.
I don't like the result. You don't want anybody to get
Yeah,
hurt.
it was. Just
If his
dirty.
foot
I
wasn't
mean,
planted right when he hit him, it
Yeah.
wouldn't have happened.
Yeah,
It was just
I
bad
agree.
timing.
alrighty.
Yes,
Well, that's my
please.
choice.
Recap.
Oh, okay. Never mind. Let's see. So for the Buccaneers, we have Tortuga and we have Gig. For the Lions, we have Coffee, we have Color Maven, we have Dream, we have Scorekeeper, we have Engineer, we have the Philly Special, we have Big Dog, and Anime Girl.
Thank you for that. And
You're
we're going to
welcome.
hit the final game on
Tonight,
Sunday.
that's a nice finger you have there.
For the love.
As you can
You would
tell,
know. You would know.
I don't know. So, Anime Girl, you are up. Take us to the final game of the divisional series weekend.
Right. Okay. We have the 11-6 Chiefs up against the 11-6 Bills at Highmark Stadium. Now let's see on the comparables. On offense, the Chiefs are 9th, while the Bills are 4th. On defense, the Chiefs are 2nd, while the Bills are 9th. On passing, the Chiefs are 6th, while the Bills are 8th. And on rushing, the Chiefs are 19th, while the Bills are 7th.
I want to give you a shout out, Anime Girl, because you've adopted the inths, the thuds, and the s that follow the numbers. Good job. I'm glad you're a team player now.
I will now continue after being rudely interrupted by the guy at the end. The last time these two teams got together was last December 10th, 2023, when the Bills beat the Chiefs by a measly 3 points, 20-17.
On this game, for the betting folks, we have the Bills at 2.5. Is that correct?
No, it has gone up to 3 now.
Oh. All right. Do we have a win probability?
We do. It looks
Ooh.
like the Hairy Cows will take it 57.3%.
Oh, that's the lowest one so far in the divisional. All right. It is Buffalo. Do we have a weather report?
Yes, it will be cloudy and brisk at 20 degrees.
Do we have an injury
Oh.
report?
We do indeed. It looks like both teams have got at least 4 out. The Chiefs have more of the linebacker is out with the mysterious undisclosed.
Watch your language.
Yes, I know. Here it goes again with Prince, the tight end, is also out with the mysterious undisclosed.
Woman.
Morris, the offensive lineman, is out with concussion, and Nandy, the defensive tackle, is out with his triceps. Really, there's nothing new. For the Hairy Cows, Benford, the cornerback, is out with his knee, while Spectre, the linebacker, is out with his back. That figures. Rapp, the safety, is out with his calf, while Davis, the wide receiver, is also out with his knee PCL. And that is it.
Oh.
You don't get too many PCL injuries. On the winning streaks, or the last 5 games played, excuse me, the Chiefs are on a 3-game winning streak, having won 4 out of the last 5. The only loss coming to the Raiders. For the Bills have won 5 straight over the last 5 games.
Thank you for that statistical analysis. We have so far for the Chiefs, Color Maven, and for the Bills, we have Coffee and Dream. So, Anime Girl, who is your pick?
Well, this is a kind of a hard game for me because both of these teams have done me reasonably well over the regular season. And out of the two, I've got to say, I really do fancy the Chiefs over the Bills.
Yeah. All right. Engineer is going to go with the Chiefs. Scorekeeper will go with the Chiefs. So, Gridiron Girl.
I'm going to go with the Hairy Buffalo.
The Hairy Balls?
Yes.
Or the Hairy Cows, I think they've also been called. All right. Fair enough. Tell me why. Sorry, tell me why.
Josh Allen. That's all I have to say about that.
Yep.
And the fact that she hates Mahomes.
And that too.
Yeah.
Fair enough. All right. Philly special. What's it going to be? You're going with the Chiefs.
Yeah, I want the Bills to win, but I think Chiefs are just, I don't know. I just think their running game's going to be too much for the Bills. They got injuries at linebacker. So I think the Chiefs, but there's no way I wouldn't think this is a blowout either way.
No,
it's going to be a tight game. You
Yeah,
can see
all
that
the way to
coming.
the end. Yeah, but I just
this should be the game of the weekend.
Yep, 100%.
Yeah, I'd be very surprised if you get fed up watching this game.
Right.
Yeah.
Unlike the Cowboys, where you can go and paint a door and come back and see what's happening.
Wow. All right. Fair enough.
Okay.
Big Dog, what's it going to be?
Like I said, game of the week. I believe that if it was snowing, the Bills, I would give the game to the Bills. But with it just being cold, Kansas City can more than deal with the cold, since Kansas City is having, they know how to deal with cold. So I'll take the Chiefs easily.
What was that, Gridiron?
The Buffalo Mafia.
Okay.
Buffalo Mafia. Okay.
Never mind.
We'll
Sorry.
get to that shortly. Gridiron Girl. There is an article about what's going on in New York and about the refs that's going to ref this game. There's a big old
Yep.
conspiracy theory about it. Yes, that just look at what's happened. They've really twisted the numbers. Well, they may not twist them. Anyway, I apologize. Speaking of,
Recap.
Ooga.
Oh, sorry.
Got to give it to Josh Allen. After last week, they found a way to come back and win, and they're going to do it again.
So I do not have to ask, tell me why, or say, tell me why. I appreciate that, Tortuga. All right. I like it, like it, like it. I like it like that. Yeah. Oh, shoot. Sorry. Go, good girl.
Okay.
Obviously, somebody's underwear's too tight.
The recap for the
He likes it
chefs.
that way.
We have Color Maven. We have Scorekeeper. We have Engineer. We have Anime Girl. We have the Philly Special. Big Dog.
Yes.
That's it.
And the Bills?
For the Bills, we have Coffee. We have Dream. We have Gig. And we have Tortuga.
And as Jay said for earlier, Purple Rain. So we got that comment in. Would you do the recap, young lady?
She just did.
I just did.
I know. She just did. What were you
What
listening
wanted to hear
to?
it again.
Yes, I wanted to hear her voice again, so
Oh.
it's all right. All right, ladies and gentlemen, that is it. That is the fourth and final game for the divisional round week. Ooh, I had an appointment made right now. Ooh, like it. Anyway, all right. It's all good in the hood, ladies and gentlemen. That is it. We're done. I'm going to update the link. I'm going to ask that everyone review the post in a moment, and I'm going to go ahead and copy it, and we're going to update. So, Big Dog, you have the
Yes.
few moments, please.
Okay. What I was going to ask, I'm not familiar with the article. Maybe Anime Girl can update us on that, or Gridiron Girl. I'm not sure who was talking about the refs cheating. What's the whole thing about that?
All I know is that some guy took a video of a Packers player who faked a hit to get a call against the Cowboys. Is one of the ones that he was for cheating, and another was a Cowboys fan wrote to the NFL asking him to replay the game or change the score because he believed that the Packers were cheating and that the staff were assisting them, basically. And that's all I know. I have not heard anything other than that.
Well, I'm going to go ahead. It's not going to work. I'm not going to be able to send this over to you guys, but the Athletic had an article. Oh, did we lose Gridiron Girl? Yeah, I guess we did. If you have Apple News, you would be able to see this link. It is on the Athletic, and I apologize. I'm going to see if it'll work. I'm going to share it with everyone in the chat room. I'm sorry, in the host chat room. See if you guys can get past it. But NFL referee data, how a Sean Hochul conspiracy theory has added another layer to the Bills-Chiefs drama. Buffalo Bills fans quickly noticed who the lead referee will be for their divisional playoff game against the Kansas City Chiefs. It's Sean Hochul. Bills fans remember Hochul officiating the team's 37-34 loss. Well, it could be Hochul Lee.
Is that Hockley?
I think it's Hockley. Yes.
Yeah.
Thank you, sir. Yes. Because I was thinking of the New York governor. I apologize. Hockley officiating the team's 37-34 loss at Philadelphia earlier this year. Buffalo had 11 penalties and lost 80 yards. Philadelphia incurred 4 penalties for 40 yards. Hochuli has been the lead referee for 6 seasons, and he's officiated 4 Bills regular seasons games. The Bills are 1-3 in those games, and there have been 40 penalties accepted against the Bills versus 27 penalties accepted for their opponents. So, oh, sorry. It's giving me an attitude now. I think I lost it. Sorry.
So it's being Gridiron Girl?
No, it's being Tortuga-ish.
Oh, okay.
Tortuga doesn't give you an attitude.
Well, computer, actually. It's the computer.
Oh.
It's being
And ju-
Tortuga-ish.
And just to let you know, I checked the post. It's already been updated with all the picks.
All right,
Yeah.
thank you.
It
Okay.
has. I'll give you that.
Yeah, thank you, folks. Okay, sorry, I'm back to the article. So look, Hokuli, basically what this team is going on right now, they're saying that of the 2018 games that he has reffed in since 2018, 4 games, Buffalo, average penalties all are 6.46. Average yards are 56. For Buffalo, they average 10 penalties and average is 86.8. The difference is 64.6%. The average yards are plus 64.5. So the coincidence is, or dastardly deeds, there's one big thing to note with data around refs, especially around a specific referee. These are extremely small sample sizes. Refs usually officiate 1 game per year for a team. 2 games is uncommon. Carl Sheffer has officiated 3 Bills games this year, including one of the playoffs, and that's rare. Hokuli did not officiate a Bills game in 2019, 20, or 2021. One stat that Hokuli theorists have been throwing around is that the Chiefs are 8-2 in games officiated by Hokuli since 2018. So Buffalo's already saying they've lost the game, and they've lost it because of the ref Hokuli, because as we all know, the NFL is rigged. So they say.
Well, you also have to remember that his dad was the referee, and his dad was the one that called the other game a few years ago that cost them all these roughing penalties. So we'll see what happens tomorrow.
Was that also against the Bills?
I believe so.
So was the girlfriend or the mom born in in Buffalo that they're unhappy about or something? I mean, what's the deal?
I don't know.
Fair enough.
But his dad adverted that game too and was like, nope, roughing the passer. And it's video proof that he never touched the guy for roughing the passer. So we'll see how this thing plays out today and tomorrow if the referees play the game right.
Now, here's a funny thing. The reason, now, again, they only mentioned 4 games. And I'm sorry. Oh, you know what? I can show you the numbers. I am so sorry. Let me show you this right now on screen. Because I pay for a subscription. These are the stats that have shown Hokuli calls more penalties against the Bills. These are the average penalties and yardage since 2018. Check this out. Buffalo, 4 games. 10. Tampa Bay, 8. Carolina, 7-8, 7-8. Dallas, 7-7. Oh, it's fixed. Okay, San Francisco, 7-3. New Orleans, 7-1, 7. If you look at the average numbers, everyone is between 6.6 and 8. Buffalo is at 10.
Yeah, it's only 2 more calls though, and the difference is only 14 yards.
Now, they're also talking about the missed calls, notably a missed horse collar and a questionable non-fumble call in the fateful rainy Philly game, if you guys remember that one. And so, again, could Hokuli have an anti-Bills bias? Could Hokuli be sensitive to criticism from fans? That's the question. Could Hokuli be a victim of a small sample size? Yeah, I'm sure it's small. But
Really?
here nor there.
They going there?
So that is the story that is going on around right now, that the Bills are going to be penalized and they're going to lose because of such an outside average penalties being called. Now, isn't that funny, though, that when you look at someone when they're being accused of something or whatever, or I should say, instead of looking inward, they're always looking to blame someone else.
Yep.
If the team actually believes this, they've already lost the game.
Yep.
Because if you go in mentally saying, "Oh, the ref's going to screw me," there's nothing I can do. That's half the battle for the other team already.
Yep.
You can't go in saying, "Oh, we're going to lose the game because of," that's not the way to go into, especially a playoff game.
Now, I do want to emphasize, I hope I did say it early on, that this is a conspiracy theory, and it is out in the nether regions of the blogosphere. It's not even out in the real world, but there. It is not the Chiefs that we know of.
Now, I will say, could a ref have something against a certain team or a certain player? Yes, because that's happening in the NBA with that ref that totally hates. What's his face? The one that used to play for Phoenix, got traded to the Warriors. CP3. I'm sorry, CP3 has that ongoing feud with that one ref, and and it's it's out there. Everybody knows about it, and he, but the NBA will just have the regular rotation. So, and the last time they played where the ref was reffing the game, CP3 got kicked out of the game, I think, by halftime with 2 technicals because of a call that he didn't like. But there is animosity between those two. So I'm not saying it can't happen, but when it's that obvious, the way these conspiracy people are talking about, why would the NFL turn a blind eye to that?
Well, I can't see the NFL turning a blind eye to something that was that
exactly
that obvious.
That's what I'm saying. If it was actually that obvious, why would they be doing that?
Certainly, why would they put him in charge of the playoff game? If they thought that, they wouldn't stick him in charge of that playoff game.
I don't think. Well, that's interesting.
Let's be honest. Yeah, if the NFL were aware of it and they put them in charge of that playoff game, they're as good as saying that the Bills ain't going to win, which the NFL can't do. You can't turn around and say a team ain't going to win and deliberately knock them out of a competition, because if it gets found out, your whole organization goes to rat shit. Let's be honest.
Yeah.
Having been lucky to play some sports, I dealt with refs that I didn't like. I dealt with refs that didn't like me. I don't know why. I'm such a nice person on the field, but I had to deal with refs that were bad. I never tried to infuriate them. I never tried. I tried to win them over, but I knew some refs were not going to give me calls. Didn't mean I was not going to play the game. And if I knew that a ref or an umpire had an issue with me, come on. What's the first thing I did? Stay out of the ref's way. Stay out of the umpire's way. You don't piss the umpire off, or the ref in this case. So there are umpires that are bad. They're just absolutely bad, and sometimes they have. I don't know if you guys remember. Okay, well that's beyond the pale. That's just incompetence. I'm having a workplace conversation right there. But anyway, when it comes down to it, someone did a study just recently on the Major League Baseball umpires. I think we talked about this. There's a bias. Latin umpires give favorable calls to Latin players. And other cultures. I'm not going to go down the litany, but it's obvious. And when you look at it, there is a bias. Now, there's something in the workplace called unconscious bias. I'm not going to say it's the same thing. It could be an issue of that. But when you look at the numbers, they're really not that far off. But an average is statistically greater than just 6 penalties versus 10 or 8 versus 10. That's just 2. But when you take a look at the average, that's actually a bigger number. So I threw it out there. I don't know what else you guys would want to say about it. I don't see anything in this. Statistically, I don't see anything. The number is just a tad higher, because I am the believer that you have to play the game. There's 60 minutes. Okay. If you know the ref's going to call you, play the game correctly. I'm not saying that you're not playing the game correctly, but if you know the ref's going to call them, you have to play the game tighter. And they're all professional. Yeah. All right, Philly, please continue with that thought. You know what I'm trying to say. You know they're looking at you. Don't be stupid.
Right. 100%. Plus, Hockley's been in the league a long time, so I'm sure there's more than 4 games. I just think the last 4 might support that argument more. He's probably done, 20, 30, 40 games? Let's look at the whole thing.
Yeah. And, the article that I did have, it shows what he's done against other teams. How many? As a matter of fact, I'll go back to it. 4 games against the Bills. The next highest is in games played is Tampa Bay, and they were at 8. And if you look at it, the one with 3, look at that, Arizona. They're averaging 7.
Well, why is this since 2018? How about when he started 2002 or something, whenever he started? You know what I'm saying?
Yes.
Hockley's been around more than 5 years.
Yes, thank you for that. Yeah.
They like you said, they use the numbers that are favorable to the point they're trying to make.
Right.
Thank you, Big Dog. I think I said it at the very beginning when I said we're going to talk about something where they've twisted the numbers to make them look. I forgot.
If you always hated a team, then
yes,
back from the beginning.
So thank you. And I think this is going to pretty much end the coverage. Go ahead, Big Dog.
No, I was going to say, and also, I mean, no matter what sport it is, certain refs or umps like to call certain calls.
Yeah.
You know, in basketball, let's see, this ref is known for calling holds or calling, blocking calls, or in football, he's known for, calling holding calls or roughing the passer. So the smart player will adjust his game to that, knowing that if he's going to call this, I'm going to make sure, my hands are where they're supposed to be, or I'm not doing this, I'm not doing that. So these guys that, most of these players that have been around for a couple of years know the refs and know what calls they like to make.
I thank you, Big Dog. I implied that earlier about playing the game straight, playing it smart.
Yeah.
I told you guys that we had to play against an umpire. Well, sorry, we played someone. Yeah, we were playing against the umpire. Where you're up to bat, folks. You know your strike zone. This guy was calling them up here strikes.
Yep.
And our jaws dropped. I've told the story. Big Dog heard it. Nacho got the squeeze sign. Oh my God. Our coach gave him the squeeze sign. And you know what? On that pitch, Nacho, you are the man, dude. The pitch was, I think, way above his head. And he still got that butt down, dude. I was, because you know what? We knew what he was calling. Our jaws dropped, folks. You're in here. Look, I'm standing up, and the pitch was above my head. Remember, you go into a bit of a crouch. So, guys, the ball was above our heads, and the guy was calling that a strike. It was stupid. I know it's an exaggeration. Was it every pitch? No. If he was consistent, it would be another thing. I've talked about it. But yep. Big Dog, I thank you for adding that. I forgot when I was talking about be smart, play your game, play it tight. That's what I meant. Guys, how many times do we know that you're going to get a lot of penalties from the linesmen down the lines on certain games? Come on, man. You know what the safeties are going to do. They have to adjust. Yeah. Speedy, I'm sorry. Did you want to? I didn't see. Go ahead, Speedy.
Yes. Well, there's an interesting video I found last night, and it's on my Facebook page, about Jason Kelsey was called for a false start on this one play because the referee put the ball where it's supposed to be, but then it looked like one of the linebackers moved the ball, and the referee didn't see it or whatever, and then it became a false start. It's kind of like what happened Sunday, because Sunday night's game, I was like, they're gonna jump off sides, they're gonna jump them off sides, the referee's gonna call it, and what happened? They jumped off sides, the referees were like, false start. So I'm like, yes.
Okay, all right, folks. Everyone go to Speedy's page. I see what he's talking about, but okay, this is normal. I see this all the time. And look, I can't show the image right now because we're going to get nailed, but think of the center where the ball's lined up. I think we've all done this when we've played flag football or tackle ourselves. We're doing this when we line up, we're playing center. When we reach down for the ball, the first thing we do is adjust it and we actually move it. Look at the video that's on Speedy's page. And I think
Yeah,
that's the situation. That
that's
is,
what they
I
that's what
think
they said. That
normal.
it's done all of the time, but technically it is offensive. It's an offensive foul, technically speaking, because they're not
Okay.
supposed to touch. They're not supposed to move the ball. But I mean, enough refs have done it over the past seasons where they let it go because they know the center's just adjusting the ball to get the feel or however he wants to grab it. So they let it go. But sometimes some refs decide, nah, you know what, he's doing it a little too often. Let's call him to get get him to clean that up a little bit. I also wanted to talk about what Speedy would talk about earlier about the missed call, or they called a horse and tackle,
Oh, I forgot.
a horse and collar, but he didn't actually touch the guy.
Yeah.
A lot of the fans have to realize it's about angles. We have the armchair quarterbacks get to watch it on TV from 7 different camera angles, and the refs only have their angle. So if it looks like it and they're 5, 7 yards, 10, 15 yards away, they're going to say, okay, look at the way he fell. That's usually only done with the horse and collar tackle. Kobe Bryant tells a great story, or told a great story, excuse me, about how he used to hold his opponent based on where the ref. He knew exactly where the refs had to stand. The 3 refs on the basketball court. So he said he took advantage of that because he knew where the blind spots were. So when he was guarding the opponent, he knew based on where the ref was that the ref couldn't see. So he would literally hold the guy and never get the call because the ref can't see it. So, is that being dirty or is that just playing smart?
You see me smiling
Yep.
because I explained what I used to do at first base. I by no means was I a Keith Hernandez or Don Mattingly at first base, but I held my own. I did the short hop. The opposing team would tell me, dude, if the ball was hit to the left side of the infield, we had a hustle because they knew our guys, Arnoldo and Robert, that were on the out. They were diving for everything. They didn't let anything go through because they knew that if they could get the throw off, even if it was in the dirt, chances are I was going to pick it up. I was stone cold at first base. Forgive me, I haven't said this before, but I was a lock. The short hop was nothing. I've joked about it. Remember when I say I'd start a season and I'd have to get hit first because my fear of the ball? Remember that? I've said that.
So you were Steve Garvey.
I had an arm, but that's okay.
Yeah. Well,
It's inaccurate, but I had an arm.
I'm talking about defensively.
Okay,
Defensively, you were Steve Garvey.
Steve Garvey is a god when it comes to that. Steve Garvey never ran back chasing the ball.
No. The only time he ran back was the Steve Sachs season where Sachs could not find first base.
Scorekeeper ran back for 1 or 2. Okay. Steve Garvey never ran back to go get one. Keith Hernandez altered the modern first baseman. He made it. He was a monster. Don Mattingly, oh my God, my favorite player. He was incredible. But all right, enough of that. So I used to first you pick up what's going on, you watch the players, and then you look for the umps. Where are they? And you've got to do it that way. And yeah, I knew that there were certain times that if the ump didn't have a good angle, you play the angles. So big dog, I would have to say, yeah, I've said this in the past. Hey, get away with it, you get away with it. You got to win the game. It's not cheating, but you're being smart. If you get caught, shut the. See, that's the thing. If you get caught, shut up. And that's what I resent. If I got caught, it was it. Remember what I explained, guys? That I always wished I was a lefty at first base because if I was a lefty, when I received the throw, I could have it right there on the base. I was a righty. So when I would line up, here's first base, I would, and I can't do this as much right now. Sorry, folks. But I would line up in such a way where I would bring the glove down as best I could. Well, how would I get a better angle? I started standing with the left foot on the side of the bag and the right foot behind the bag. So I was sitting on top of the bag waiting for the throw.
Ooh.
You're lucky you didn't
Okay.
get spiked.
Yeah.
Guys, yes.
That's
But
the first thing I
that's
thought of.
okay. Well, it was spiked where? From the runner coming or the one coming
Yeah.
back?
Yeah, from the
runner-
runner coming. Because you're over the bag.
No. This is for the pickoff throws.
Oh, okay.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I'm sorry. I was about to get to that because, guys, well, that's what I was trying to say. That when the runner was here, remember I said I wanted to be a lefty, so when the runner would come in, I was talking about the base runner. I'm sorry,
Okay.
the base runner. I could tag him. Well, as a righty, I didn't
Ah.
have that, so that's why I would line up. I mean, oh, come on, man, the runner's coming right. Come on.
Right.
So, no, I'm talking about the base runner. I would straddle the bag, and I got away with it for the longest time. One saw me line up, and he said, "Hey, first baseman, can't straddle the bag." And I didn't have my rule book with me. I was like, "Fuck!" So I got mad, and I've already been playing for years. So all of a sudden, I had to line up the old way, and I'm like, "Oh, damn, it wasn't right." It knocked me off my game. But what was even funnier was it against that team we disliked. They played us hard, and the coach, he didn't like me, I didn't like him, and he was like, "Ah, no, way to go!" And the ump said, "Shut up, you haven't said shit all day." That was funny. That was fun because the ump was like, "Yeah, someone called it." He's like, "Shut up." That was hilarious. But you do what you can within the rules. And if you're not doing it, what are they going to do? You can't line up that way. You can't do this, whatever. You just got to work around it. So I'm sorry. But yeah, that's just a little bit of the game.
Well, I got you out of breath.
Because I'm not feeling well. You know why? Because the neck I can't do those things anymore. So the neck and the shoulder are really killing me right now. But yeah, I can't swing a bat for anything. But that's what it is. You look for any advantage you can get. You guys know.
Yeah.
Oh, and when I would stay at first, because of the way I was straddling the bag, my right foot, I would angle it and I would keep the player from sliding back. So, and I had the plastic shield on my shin. So if they came back, cleats up, like, come on, mother, and if they came back up higher, my team would kick their ass. Not me. Oh yeah. I played in South Central, dude, for 3 years. It was so funny. I've told you guys, I played on the Halcones, and a lot of these guys were gang members, dude. The way they played, the way they'd speak, and they was, "Oh, come on, yeah." They're doing flashing there, like, "Umpire, I believe you missed the call," and everyone's like, "What the?" Dude, it was a fish out of water, but I love those times because I was there and I played with my classmates, not my classmates, but I played with those guys. I grew up with some of them, but yes, they lived in the hood. I did not. It was funny. Big Dog remembers, right? Big Dog and all that.
Oh yeah.
It was funny, man. Big Dog, you went with me for a few games, right?
No, I've never seen you play.
Oh, I'm so well. Good for you. You'll never know my lies then. So.
Yeah, that's where we're waiting for your friend to come on so we can verify.
Yeah, and he is. And as a secret toy surprise in the package, his brothers also played on the same team I did in high school. So it's an extended family, and they're working guys. They work a lot on Saturdays and stuff, but they're not always working. So it's just taking a little bit of cajoling. I can't wait till they join us. Because I did say when I first heard that Peter was watching the program, I was like, "Oh damn, I can't wait till he's on." But he's gonna call me out on all my lies. And the funny thing is, he's been listening for a while, and humbly he did tell me. I was thankful. He says, "Dude, I've heard your stories. I was there. And I was like, "That was awesome, man." So I like it. Oh, wait a minute. Hold on. Everyone is frozen? Who the hell put that in the chat room? Yeah,
I
the
did.
one who is frozen.
Yeah. That's you. You're the only one that's frozen. I'm sorry. It's your computer.
Hi, Speedy.
Tortuga.
Tortuga, which browser are you using?
Okay, what happened? Everybody's just disappeared again.
No, we're here.
We're here.
Yeah, we're here.
I think my bloody electric's playing up.
Okay,
Um,
Speedy and Anime Girl are freezing.
She's fine over with me.
Speedy, do you hear us?
A little bit.
Okay.
Turn the volume up.
Wow.
And he's frozen out.
See, he didn't freeze. He didn't freeze with me. He glitched. He did glitch though. Speedy, what browser are you running?
You know that thing that you use to go to the
Are you using Firefox? Are you using Mozilla? Are you using Internet Explorer?
Chrome.
What are you using? Chrome? What are you using?
Firefox.
Okay, that may be an issue. You may want to try the Microsoft browser and less so Chrome, because I know that I had tons of problems with Chrome and it became stable when I started using the Microsoft browser.
See, and I had problems with Chrome, and I switched to Firefox, and now that's all I use now. Only for sports talk with the guys.
Yeah.
I use Firefox.
And I just use Chrome.
Oh, hey Jay. Sorry, Jay.
All right, Jay.
Okay.
Have fun with your girlfriend.
Bye bye.
Dope.
Okay.
Is it Manuela?
I'll try it. I'll try another one.
Oh,
You go try another one.
damn it. Coffee's giving me gas again. Damn it.
Was that what I heard?
Yeah, that's exactly what you heard. You know, did I tell you guys a story that I went to breakfast on Veterans Day and I was having a lot of coffee and apparently all of a sudden I was like, oh my God, I'm getting gas. And it was, let's just say, I was getting so much gas and I was at a veterans breakfast. I was like, I got to get the hell out of here before I cause flashbacks. And it wasn't because of the boom. It was a.
In other words, you were emitting noxious gases SBD style.
No, it was not World War I, woman. This was World War II. It was machine gun style. And it was bad because I was sitting there and all of it, and it wasn't just one. It was like it was like aliens. Remember, short, controlled bursts.
Well, in your
But they were
case,
uncontrolled.
And they were not short and they were not controlled. They were bursts. And I said, guys, we got to go before these guys have flashbacks. And then we're on the news of a major shooting or people flipping out. And who's going to be there? Scorekeeper. Oh, God, no. I thought I told you guys this one. It happened around Veterans Day. Oh, my God. We did go out for breakfast. I was like, we got to get the hell out of here. Oh, my God. And it was Veterans Day this year in 2023. It was.
Last
on a
year.
Friday. I went with my classmates. I'm like, we got to get the hell out of here. Oh, my God. Guys, I'm sorry. I can't make that up. One of the greatest sadness of my life is coffee gives me gas.
Well, I'm glad it don't affect me because that's all I drink is coffee or water.
Yeah, that's funny. So hopefully Speedy will be returning, but we shall see. So, ladies and gentlemen, all kidding aside, this is the audience is gone after I was talking about the flashback and farting.
Blown out.
Yeah, they did. They got blown out.
Blew away.
Yeah,
Like the
blew it out
alien
again.
queen in Aliens. Blew her out of the airlock. Oh my God.
You done blew us out again, boy.
Get away from her, you coffee drinker. Which, by the way, folks, in Hollywood, it is one of the top 100 lines of all time. Ripley telling the queen. You guys all know the line. When she's about to get Newt. Oh, my God. And Tortuga! Oh, damn, that hurt. Hi, Tortuga. You know, I was going to tell everyone that we should freeze just to screw with him, but we don't have to. His computer's doing it to him. Hi, Tortuga.
Yeah, he keeps freezing.
Hi, my computer's doing a damn. Is that what you said?
It's not doing a damn thing. No, I said because I said we should screw with Speedy by all just pretending to freeze. And then I said, actually, we don't have to do a damn thing. His computer is freezing anyway. But you back, Speedy?
Yeah. And
You back,
I'm
homie
already
Claus?
using
Froze
using
again.
Microsoft Edge.
Okay, then Edge doesn't work for you on your machine. You may want to try Chrome. You might have to download that one. Google, that one may work. And don't, use Edge to activate Chrome.
Well, yeah, that's what I mean.
You've got to, download Chrome. Look, Speedy, it depends on the specifications of your computer. That's why different browsers work. Firefox is a good browser, but it doesn't work on every computer. It's just based on
That's true.
We're not the techies, no insult intended. They're good at making that stuff work. The rest of us do not. That's why some browsers work, some browsers don't. So, all right, ladies and gentlemen, while we determine what we're going to do right now, it's 8:36 a.m. Pacific time. It is January 20th, 2024. We're well into 2024, and I know most of us are smiling. And okay, he may be downloading Chrome now, but this is Sports Talk with the Guys, home of the Monday Morning Quarterbacks on Saturday. Down there, that's the Philly Special. Down there, that's Anime Girl. Over there, that's the big dog. You know who this loudmouth is. Let's proceed.
So Speedy is downloading Chrome through Firefox and
on the Microsoft Bing.
Yeah.
And all the while fast forwarding the video of live television.
There you go. Fast forwarding the live video. Yep.
Okay.
Just like you did when we were doing the football scores.
I didn't mean to be a dick to Speedy, but I was when I says, "Oh, and don't download Chrome through."
Yeah,
Okay.
one day you're going to say something and he's really going to take an offense.
I don't think so. I don't think so. Because he knows the affinity that I have for him. But even when I slam him, he doesn't know. But he knows what the big dog does. Uh-huh. Yeah.
It's the delivery. That's why.
It's the delivery.
Yeah.
It's only
Peter
because
has the way of delivering it that you know.
Yeah.
Well, he figured out how to deliver it with Speedy, because when it happened at first, I've told you guys, I was the one that took the first shot at Speedy.
Yeah, but yet I get blamed for that one.
It was, and I always say, I'm like, it's funny. I'm the one that took the shot, and a few others, but Big Dog got the blame for it. And it is the delivery.
Yeah.
Well, it's like when I was playing baseball in South Central. My teammates would flash gang symbols to communicate. And I'm like, what? What the hell is that? I see the Roman numeral 10. I see a V. What the hell? I was out of my element. And then one time we were driving my Ford Probe. Yes, I had a Ford Probe. That was my beautiful. Oh, I had a Ford Probe Alex with the digital instrumentation. I love that car. We're driving through the hood, and Raymond, my buddy, goes out there. He starts all of a sudden doing his, his arthritis stuff out the window. I'm like, dude, what the hell are you doing? They're not going to remember you. They're going to remember the car, dumbass.
That's right.
Yeah. Oh my God. And he would. We'd be driving down, and he would just. I'm like, how the hell do you, for a man who did not pass high school, how the hell do you twist your fingers in such a manner? Actually, he did. He got out of high school.
I was about to say that's the reason why he didn't pass high school, because he was studying the signs.
He did. As a matter of fact, both he and John were scouted by Major League Baseball teams. He played in Jordan High School, the very same Jordan High School.
Oh, good school.
So you guys know they were the start.
That's a good sports school. Mainly football, but they did have some baseball players.
Yes, there are Major League Baseball players that have come out of there. Raymond was the starting third baseman for the last 2 years. He was JV and he was starter, and John was the starting center fielder on the team. I hung around with them because there was no other first baseman. They were the talented ones. That's why when I told my story of stealing home, for me, it was one of the greatest moments of my life because it was me at third, Raymond was at second, and John was batting. Remember, I was like, it was the three of us. We were the closest on the team together, and that was the moment that they crystallized, and I'll never forget that. And I did. I witnessed one of the greatest at bats of my life. John fouled off like 8 2-2 pitches, and he Texas leaguer up the middle, baby. Oh my God, it was a solid hit. And I'm screaming on the way home, and Raymond comes around, and we tied that game, 15 versus Santa Fe. Toma, cabrones.
And you know what's
That
funny
was the
is
game. Go ahead.
I'll no, go ahead and finish your story.
And that was the game that I said we played one more inning because the ump, he's like, game. We're like, what are you doing? Come on, man, we're tied. He said, dude, you guys are in last place, both of you. It's like, how is that possible? We're in one division. But anyway, he was like, there's no playoff. I'm like, yeah, we do. And the ump was like, for you, Rowdy, I'm in. Because I had a T-shirt that was Rowdy 13. It was my dad's T-shirt, and he knew that. And the ump was like, for you, we'll play one more inning. And you know what happened in the 10th? 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. It was the most anticlimactic. And then at that point, everyone was like, oh, shit. And we were in the dugout, and everyone just was, and the other team too. They were down. Their heads were down, and I was down. And I got up, and I yelled, and I says, guys, we would have died had we lost this game. Get up. Let's go high-five them. Shut up and let's do it. And my team did, and the other team did it. Dude, it was the only time, and they were our nemesis. They were our enemies. We were high-fiving. There were smiles because I think both teams were like, we could have lost this shit. And we walked away 15-15. I understand what it means to kiss your sister. Right, dude? A tie in hockey is like kissing your sister, right?
Oh, boy.
That is the only time that, and I've told this story before, that was sportsmanship. It was like, dude, get off your asses. We could have lost this. This is the game that you will remember for the rest of your lives. So we were down 9-1. They remember it for other reasons, but they could have lost. Yeah, we were down 9-1 in the top of the ninth. Remember I told us I ran up before Gilbert could pull me? I was 2 for 4 on that game, and I ran to go up before he could pull me. And I was like, shit, I'm going for the first pitch, damn it. Before he's like, oh, shit, Rogers up, pull his ass. And no, I got that seeing eye ground ball between third and short, and I was on base. And 2 outs later, I'm at third, Raymond's at second, and John is up. That's when I tried to steal home. That story. It was that game. That was the game. Oh, man. My God. That was an awesome game. And John tied the game 15-all. So that's why, I'm sorry. It was the only time that I said, get your asses out there and high-five the other team. And there were smiles on the other guys, too, because they didn't want to lose. They realized it. This was going to be their game that they would remember forever. It was exciting, man. It was a battle. Sorry, Big Dog. Go ahead.
No, I was just going to say, because we've talked over the years about this, that if we managed a team, because it reminded me when you talked about stealing home. We both talked about if we managed a team, Roger said he would never, ever tell anybody to steal home. And I said, depending on the runner, I would do it all the time.
Big Dog and I, when we go to baseball games, I don't think we do it as much now, but
no,
we
not
were
as much.
Wired in pitch by pitch by pitch. We were talking through the game, and fans around us would join in as well. So we had our little section. We were talking through the game, and I do know a little bit about baseball, so I was full of myself. So I would say some things, and I remember David Eckstein came up to bat. Remember him, David Eckstein from the Angels?
Yep.
And he went up. He was up with the bases loaded at home at Anaheim, and he had like 1 home run. And Big Dog was like, "Dude, grand slam!" And I was like, "He hits a 1 home run a year." 3 pitches later, maybe 2 pitches.
I think it was 2 pitches later. And it wasn't even close. I mean, he knocked the shit out of that ball.
That little mother.
Wow.
I mean, he did, and it was just, and they weren't laughing at me because they knew it too. I'm like, dude, the chance of him hitting the ground, he has one a year. Well,
I looked over.
he had
I looked
two
over to
that
Raj,
year.
and I had the Cheshire smile, looking at him,
Because
and
he
he was like flipping me off, telling me shut the hell up.
But everyone around us also laughed because they weren't expecting it either. I mean, you're hoping against hope, but dude, it was not two pitches. It just and we were up on the third deck.
Yeah,
So we were
up
looking
high.
down at home.
Yep.
So we were almost on the line. I think that was one of the last times we ever sat up on the third deck. Big Dog and I were like, yeah, we ain't doing that shit anymore. So,
but boy, yeah, and you could hear the whack. I mean, it was a beautiful looking home run.
even from our angle, the ball went as high as we did. That's why we knew it was a thump. But that's the thing. And Big Dog and I were discussing the game as we went on, because Big Dog and I were really following baseball. I mean, everything. And we would have other fans join in also. Because I remember I commented about, well, this team has the best bullpen average in this. And I remember someone chirping in that game and said, yeah, and their strikeout to walk ratio, I mean, they were in on it too. And I remember that game, Big Dog. That was fun.
Yeah.
Other people would join in our conversation. And it was just, that's why I love baseball, because of what it is. It's timeless. And you can have those combinations. But we never had the, oh no, it's too high. No, the arc is wrong. The angle's not right.
Major
Big Dog
League.
and I are like, who gives a shit? It's a home run.
It's a home run.
Wrong launch angle.
Oh, very good. Very good. That's the new terminology. But if you guys don't know which damn movie I'm quoting, screw you guys. That is a great movie, man.
And since we've been taking in minor league games over the last couple of years,
girl. I apologize. The movie's Major League. It is funny, man. But that one came out after Bull Durham. But yes, Big Dog.
Since we've been taking in a lot of minor league games over the last couple of years, when a pitch gets away from the catcher, to the left or to the right, so I usually go just a little bit outside.
Just a bit outside.
Just a bit outside.
Folks, when you're in a minor league game, you can hear them.
Those are fun.
Yes. And the fans can hear you because they're intimate games. And it's just funny, man. It's cool being there. And when we go to the Quake game, it's awesome because they have the mascots, Aftershock and Tremor.
Yeah.
They're cool, man. Those guys, they suffered through But I remember telling Big Dog, because it was like the 8th inning. And I said, and I think he remembers this. The game was probably out of hand or whatever. But Aftershock, because I like Aftershock. He's real cool. He talks to everyone, right, Big Dog? Tremor's he's the adult, and Aftershock, he's a younger one. I remember he came by several times and he waves to us, and he loves taking pictures. But in the 8th inning, in between innings, it was still the 8th inning, in between. He was over by the dugout, Aftershock, and I pointed to Big Dog. All right, say, hey, Big Dog, that's what baseball's about. There was a line of how many? 6, 7, 8 kids?
Yeah.
They were lined up there to get Aftershock's autograph. That was so cool. And I told Big Dog, that's what baseball is right there. And people are forgetting that. And it's fun. Now, when we go to the Angels in San Bernardino, the 66ers, that's where they have the cheerleaders.
Yes, they do.
That one is fun.
Yes, they do.
Hurting back, shoulder, everything. Oh, it makes the pain go away for a little while. Yes, I'm an old man. I can get away with that.
You know what's cool about minor league baseball too is discovering stars before they're stars.
Yes.
My sister was in playing softball for a travel league in Michigan, and she was playing in Knoxville, Tennessee. So I went down there. My dad was coaching, and I'm like, I'm going to catch this minor league baseball game. It was Knoxville Blue Jays, and I discovered this guy named Jeff Kent.
Oh,
Man,
really?
he's
Wow.
bombing home runs and just awesome in the field. I'm like, man, this guy's awesome. And then he's becomes Jeff Kent. That was really cool.
Yeah. Yeah, there was one guy we saw not this past season, but the season before. Remember, Raj? We were like, this guy is going to be a pro. He's built, even though he's like 19, he's already built like a man.
He was built, and the reason why Big Dog and I were like, and we have to follow up on it. I don't even remember what his name was, but
Yeah, I don't remember his name either.
Big Dog and I talk about the talent, and they're all talented, unreal talent, but you can tell there's that one or two. Remember that last year, that third
Yeah.
baseman? Remember I told
Yeah.
you about? Dude, he's
Yep.
way too damn slick. He's way too, and because he was the first one to run out. He was always there, to take the throws in practice. He was hustling. His throws were straight and true, and you could see on every pitch, he was it.
Yeah.
I recognize it because I was taught that way. That doesn't mean I know how to play. So I was taught that way. Is the third baseman, he's watching the stuff in front of him. He's watching the runners. And this guy, he's already a freshman, but I mean, it's single A. He's watching the runners, looks at the pitcher. He had already got the pitch. So he's following the pitcher, takes his step, and he's just locked in. And I remember telling him, that guy's going to make it.
Yep.
I remember that one. That was this year. And was he a Quake or was he?
I think he was a
from
Quake.
Arizona?
I think he was a
Okay.
Quake. I think he was a Quake.
Okay. That kid looked real good. And Big Dog and I
And
kind of
of
laugh
cour-
amongst ourselves. Because we
And of
can
course,
tell.
on the opposite side, we're like, oh yeah, this kid just barely came up because it's single A ball, so it's almost the lowest as you can get. So we can see that a lot of the guys were like, he's got potential, but
But the coaching, dude, it is bad.
there was
I'm out there mouthing off because there's a pop-up and I'm like, talk.
Oh yeah, no one said anything. That's right.
No one's calling, and there were just so many things. And then when I was first base coach, and Big Dog's heard me a few times. When I'm back in my mode, I will yell out, back when there's a throw, huh, Big Dog?
Yeah.
I've done it when I've zeroed in and I'm playing the game. I go back to that, and then I'm like, "But you're telling the other team to go back. Don't be stupid." But I've yelled it out, and sometimes Big Dog even hears me whisper, "Back," because it hasn't left me. But I was really unhappy with the coaching. I was mouthing off this year, huh, Big Dog?
Yeah.
Because
Well, we both agreed that these guys were not taught the basics.
Dude, they were lacking some basic things.
Yeah. Like you said, on a pop-up, you call who's got it, and no one says anything. They just kind of like looked over and said, "Oh well, Joe Blow's going to get it, so I'll just stand here."
They weren't talking to each other.
Yeah.
And it was bad coaching, man. I thought it was bad coaching. I'm not going to mention the team, but it was only one team either. So, I see the disease is going around.
Yeah, sorry about that.
No, not at all. Ladies and gentlemen, I've said that is the most contagious disease. It's the most contagious disease where I used to work. It is still the most contagious disease now. One person yawns, they all start yawning. So, I dominated way too much with baseball. I apologize. Hopefully, Speedy will be able to get his computer fixed. We're still here, Speedy. What did you, Anime Girl, Big Dog, Philly Special? What do you guys want to talk about?
I did put in I
didn't see it.
Article in the private chat about Mike McCarthy, who's been told to create an identity for the Dallas Cowboys after the Jerry Jones decision.
I mean, other than their losing identity?
Well, yeah. Comes after Jerry Jones confirmed McCarthy.
They were both doing it. My God, Anime Girl, I'm so sorry. While you started reading, both of these guys were like, oh my God, that was classic. You're going to have to go back and watch it at the 2-hour, 54-minute mark. They didn't mean to do it to you, but it was, my God, they just both did it. Hilarious, man.
Fine. I will sit here and watch my anime. Duff you. See, what you know what it is? Damn Dogo boy's got upset, so he's thinking of picking on me. And as for the big dog, he's playing with his fleas, so sod him. That's my attitude.
I have to. My team didn't make the playoffs, so I had to find fun somewhere.
Anime girl, please continue. Read, and I'll put the article.
Go now. No, the moment is gone.
Yeah, this is Sports Talk with the Guys. If there's one thing that we're good at, is we're good at belaboring and killing topics. We are.
Tell me about it.
We are damn good.
I mean,
come on.
From what she said.
Come on.
Oh, go ahead. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
Carry on.
No, big dog. I'm being a
no. Okay. From what she's saying, though, I mean, it doesn't make sense because I'm pretty sure this came from Jerry Jones. Why, after 3 seasons of playing a certain way, and like I said, I gave credit because McCarthy's only lost 15 games in 3 years. That's an average of 5 games a year. That's actually excellent. So for Jerry Jones now, of course, this was this was a killer loss for the team. They had aspirations of the Super Bowl, as they do every year, but they looked really good during the regular season. But for Jones now to say, "Oh, come up with a new way of playing," I mean, he's been coaching for the team for 3 seasons now. It doesn't make sense.
Well, you see, according to this, Jones has confirmed that McCarthy will stay on for at least another year.
Yeah.
Apparently, the Washington quarterback, RJ3, has told
RG3
that McCarthy needs to find something with the Cowboys. He says they're just a collection of players. They're not a team because they don't have an identity.
Is that the coach?
I was going to be. I won't be.
Or is that the quarterback that admitted to the world 2-3 years ago that I have serious issues? Brave man that you're mentioning that you have depression and stuff, but dude, that's not something you reveal to the public at large, writ large. Well, there you go. There's another phrase. It's not something that you admit. You keep it to the team. You keep it there. It's a weakness. And you know what? The other team, there's lots of things that are going on. They're getting on him, and come on. If you're not taking advantage of that, then you're not trying to win. It may start with the quarterback right there, that he cannot make the jump. And that's sad because it's 3 consecutive seasons, right, guys? 12-4.
Mm-hmm.
It's been like 20 consecutive seasons. Oh, you're talking about the record. I'm sorry.
12-5, wasn't it? 12-5.
Yeah, I think they were 12-5. Yeah.
Well, McCarthy, I think's got his playoff record's like 9-9 or something. I mean, he's just a 500 record coach in the playoffs.
Well, there's obviously, I mean, you're looking at the team, as you say, going through the season, they've had a few hiccups, but it comes right to the playoffs. And as I said last Saturday, it's the Cowboy dropsy zone. And every team in the NFC and the AFC, they damn well know it. They damn well know it. So they think, oh, we got the Cowboys. Whoa, we're walking this one. The Packers proved it. The Packers damn well proved it. At home. The Cowboys are at home.
Yeah.
The Packers walk in and go, fuck off. And that's it. The Cowboys have gone. No.
And Vegas lost a lot of money on that game because I think the Cowboys were favored by like 10 or 11 on the spread.
They were. Yeah, they had something like a 70-odd% win probability that they gave them, and they just took it and ripped it to shreds. So, no, I mean, somebody somewhere in that whole organization has got to plug themselves in and say, right, where the hell are we going wrong, and why the hell are we going wrong, and sort it out. Big dog. Yes.
You glitched out on me, so I don't know if you continue talking. But for me, and this all in all seriousness, I think Jerry Jones needs to be the owner, and that's it. I think he meddles too much with the team. So I think if he removes himself from the day-to-day stuff and just says, I'm the owner, let my people that know the business take care of the team. But I don't think he's capable of it. I think his ego is too big that he has to be involved in everything. But I think Jerry Jones is the main problem, in my opinion.
Yeah. So you think Jerry Jones is micromanaging?
Oh yes, definitely. He's got to be in every aspect of the team.
So
he has his own podcast. Yeah. Even during the off season or something like that, he does weekly interviews.
So if Jones wasn't micromanaging, you reckon McCarthy could take the team and push them through? No. See?
I see. I don't know. It depends on.
What was that question again?
She said if Jerry Jones wasn't micromanaging, would McCarthy be able to take the team to the promised land?
No.
In essence.
Because what everyone is missing here is the identity is the Cowboys. They have their identity, and it comes from the owner. Folks, let's go back in time a little bit. Doomsday defense. The curtain. What was that? What were the Steelers? The Iron Curtain.
Yeah.
They were the Iron Curtain. Who had the
Purple People Eaters?
Okay, the purple. Well, yes, the Raiders. Okay, they had a swagger. They had a thing about them, but it started from the owner. Like Al Davis or not, there was a swagger that came from him. And Mr. Cowboy is saying he has to come. That's the identity. You get me, guys? That's the identity. He is pushing it off on others. So it goes all the way down to the water boy. Someone else is responsible. Someone else. You've got to do this. The Cowboys have an identity, and that is being a good team that chokes in the playoffs. And that comes from the owner.
Well, he doesn't do much before the trade deadline either. The Cowboys didn't do anything to help.
That is true.
The team.
That's true.
At all.
Okay, let's look at it the other way. Did they need help though? They ended up 12-5.
Yeah, linebackers. Yeah.
Okay.
They could have got what's that guy's name? Anthony Barr. Oh no, they did get Barr, and they should have got the Seattle Seahawk safety that wanted to play for him. I'm drawing a blank on his name right
Tillman? Okay, I shouldn't have said that one. That was messed up. I should not have said that one.
Oh, whatever Pro Bowler they got back there. I'm not thinking of. I think he's from Dallas area.
Who was the guy that Bo Jackson carried on his back from Seattle?
Brian Bosworth.
Yeah, that's the name I actually meant to say, Bosworth. But I said Tillman. I'm like, oh, that wasn't right.
I'll never forget that. When Bosworth just stood his ground. Bosworth stands his ground, and a 235-pound man running at full speed, and he's built of nothing but muscles coming right at you. I saw that coming. That Bosworth was just going to get plowed over.
Jamal Adams.
Okay. Oh, that's right. Yeah. You're right.
See, the thing is, I think a lot of the problem the Cowboys come from is they get a load of good players in the team, and the team just starts to gel, and they get rid of them, and they bring in a whole new lot, and you think, whoa, time out. You've got a team there. Try and keep the good guys and lose the passengers, but they don't. They seem to lose the good guys and keep the passengers. So instead of being a really good team, you end up with a mediocre team that chokes. And that really, you get to a stage you think, I know what's coming. Like I said last Saturday. I said it last Saturday, and I'll keep saying it.
The Cowboys have the identity of the owner. They already have an identity. See, but Mr. will not admit that.
A lot of flash, no substance.
Yeah. And I always said
I didn't have to have breakfast. Thank you.
And you need to eat every 2 to 3 hours, Roger. Damn it.
Yeah. I've always said throughout the years, the Cowboys The Cowboys may have a great record during the regular season, but I never fear them in the playoffs. I never have that. Oh, they're Super Bowl bound, or something. I've never felt that for the Cowboys.
I
No,
don't believe that
they haven't. Sorry, they haven't been Super Bowl bound. I think for the last 5 years, they just have not looked to me like a Super Bowl team. At least the last 5 years.
No, they have not. And I've said this. I'm a bit wistful in some of my stuff, but look, having the Cowboys win to be a good team, it doesn't mean the same when the Arizona Cardinals are 12-5. It's just not. When the Cowboys are 12-5, it's better for the league because you have the rabid Cowboy fans and then you have everyone else, and it's good for the league. And seeing the Cowboys do well is good, but seeing them fail in the playoffs is conversely bad.
Better.
Well,
I'm sorry.
yes. No. Very good. Very good.
You paused. I had you get that little pause. I had to jump in.
There's nothing for
Yeah,
me
yeah.
to say on
You
that.
set that right up for him, and he knocked it out the park as usual.
Look, that's the way it should be. I'm not saying that everyone deserves a shot. Bullshit. I don't believe in that. So you earn your shot. No one deserves anything. You guys know how I feel on that. That's another word that sets me off. Well, so and so deserves. No, you don't deserve shit because it's impossible. Look at the number of players. It's impossible. The only thing that we have left in life is sports where the best will win, period. No one deserves anything. You have to go out there and earn it. Big Dog knows that when someone said, well, your team was a team of destiny, and I said, no, bullshit. That you're saying that we were going to win it no matter what. Like, no, those boys went out and won it. Nothing, they weren't destined for anything. And that's why they deserve it.
This sort of situation over here. I mean, there's a team. There's two Manchester teams. There's United and the City. And Manchester City started winning a lot of soccer games and started winning cups. And they turned around and they said basically that Manchester City bought their championships by buying certain players.
Oh, scorekeeper loves that one.
People love that one. Look, that doesn't exist anymore. Rule 5, or I forget which, the reserve clause in Major League Baseball doesn't exist anymore. The whole idea that you bring the NFL, it doesn't exist anymore. Folks, who ever thought that the NFL had a trade deadline? Come on.
Mm.
Philly special. This is a new thing the last 2 years, right? Trades, right? And look, they've always had a trade deadline, but how many trades were done in the NFL? It never, especially during the season. Now they're commonplace. Fine. Okay. That's all right. My point is that when you have free agency, whether you have the Oakland Athletics or not, doesn't matter. Look, if you get a player from another team, you've bought whatever it is. That's it. It's done. Because there's no homegrown talent, you winning it anymore. That has been gone since the 70s or 80s, sir.
Scorekeeper, I have a question for you. How many teams across the board, baseball, football, basketball, hockey, have bought their championship?
Everyone.
Thank you.
Everyone in the last 30 years. If you have a free agent, you have a pickup, you have whatever. So all this thing up that this team paid, the ones that are complaining are
the losers.
The losers and the poor teams. Or they're not poor teams, they're the cheap teams, they're the cheap owners.
There you go. Cheap teams. There's no poor teams.
Yeah.
There are no poor teams out there.
We've learned that. We have learned. I mean, there are still some mom and pop, a few owners there, but
Tampa Bay Rays.
Yeah.
Lakers.
Yeah. But the
Lakers got
Lakers.
LeBron. No.
Well, the Lakers, their base, they're in LA, man. I'm talking about the Minnesota Twins. I'm talking about
the Oakland A's,
the City Royals, the Oakland. I don't even know if the Oakland Athletics.
The Twins, the Minnesota Twins.
Yeah, but they field competitive teams, and the Rays, of course. Oh, Miami, for goodness sakes! But here's the thing: they're owned by a billionaire several times over. Fisher for the Athletics, I think he's
Orioles.
only. I think he's only $1.6 billion. So he might be.
Only.
Only, yeah. A little while to get through that, but hey,
And remember, every few years when this contract comes up, you have to be listening to the other owners because the other owners snipe as well. And George Steinbrenner, that's why I miss George Steinbrenner, because
all right, eighth time's a charm.
George Steinbrenner was famous for saying, look, I'm not for this competitive tax or anything, but you know what? That's what we've all agreed to. That's what we're playing. What ticks me off, and as an owner, he knows what other owners. He said, what ticks me off is they get this revenue money and they pocket that shit. Remember, that's what George Steinbrenner would say about the luxury tax. Says if you're going to have the luxury tax, fine, but you need to spend it. You're all crying that you're poor and everything, but no, you're pocketing those profits. George Steinbrenner was one of them. He's gone now. The other owners don't say that. So when you look at the Athletics, sorry, Speedy, I know they're your number one team, so I apologize.
He's frozen out now. You're fucking him up.
So
no. I came in at a bad time.
No, Tortuga, your timing is impeccable. It always has been.
So what you're saying, Scorekeeper, is Speedy is a fan. Really, he pretends to be the Giants and the Raiders, but he's actually an Oakland A's and Niners and LA Kings fans, right?
Well, yeah. I mean, there was one in there that I was like, well, I don't know if I want to blame him for it. But look, we all know Tortuga. We do. We appreciate him, and we acknowledge his fandom. He is open to everything. So,
really,
get it, Tortuga. So anyway, we're gonna allow Tortuga to fast forward and catch up on our live program. So,
yeah.
Well, while we're all here and we've been kind of talking about baseball, I did want to get this one in before anybody glitches out. There's more details on the Wander Franco investigation in the Dominican Republic. This came out yesterday. So the way prosecutors are saying is that Franco allegedly opened up his WhatsApp on his phone and sent a message to a teenage girl with whom he carried a month-long relationship and paid her to remain quiet about it. It says here that he wrote in Spanish, "My girl, quote, if the team realizes this, it could cause problems for me. It is a rule for all teams that we cannot talk to minors. And yet I took the risk and I loved it," end quote. So after a nearly 6-month investigation, he was, of course, arrested on New Year's Day for not appearing in court to answer a summons from the government's child welfare unit in his native Dominican Republic. Prosecutors later accused him of having sex with a 14-year-old girl when he was 21 and presented charges of commercial sexual exploitation and money laundering. He could face up to 20 years in prison and is reckoning with the possibility of his Major League Baseball career ending at the age of only 22. In a nearly 600-page document presented to the judge at a hearing this month and obtained by ESPN, prosecutors shared the evidence they have found in their investigation into Franco. This was first filed July 10th of 2023. The file includes transcripts, interviews with the girl and a relative's message between Franco and the girl and more. There was one part that I saw.
What follows immediately says there are serious questions about the authenticity of particular documents and references contained in the prosecutor's confidential file, which was inappropriately disclosed to certain media outlets, said Franco's United States-based attorney. Okay, folks, Big Dog, let me interrupt you right there.
Yep.
When someone says that, is because you have no defense. You're saying there are some serious questions. Who? Where? What? You're not showing those documents, but you're saying that you have questions about documents? F you, pal. You either defend your point or you don't. That is code that politicians use, and now attorneys are getting real good. I can smell that shite out all the time. To say that, well, we have questions. Who gives a fuck? We all have questions. We're human beings. For you to say that you have, they're trying to win in the court of public opinion. And the funny thing is, people are stupid and they fall for it. So when you say we have serious questions, why are you arguing that outside? Argue that, oh, that's right, because you're trying to get to the jury already. That's kind of sly. But everything should stand on itself. He should say, look, there are things in here that are just not true, and we're going to fight them. That's it. That's what you say. But when you start making well, there's some stuff that's been submitted that we have serious questions on. Yeah, and your mama has questions as to why you're a pussy. I mean, come on. Come on. We all have those questions. Sorry, Big Dog. Please continue.
Right. So it says, for a little bit further down in the article, it says the story of the girl unnamed by ESPN because of the sexual exploitation charges includes alleged abuse not only from Franco but also her mother, who herself faces charges of money laundering based on gifts and payments from Franco. In the document, the girl detailed a toxic relationship with her mother, who the girl said, quote, sees me as an object to make money, end quote. During the interview with the forensic psychologist, the girl said that her mother drinks heavily and gets violent. And says by the time the complaint was filed against Franco, the girl had moved out of her home away from the woman who raised her. The girl says, I don't see her as a mother. A mother doesn't do what she has done to me. And then it goes on to say the girl, now 15 years old, met Franco online, according to prosecutors. According to documents, he, quote, took her from her home in Puerto Plata on the northern coast of the Dominican Republic on December 9th, 2022, for 2 days. During that time, they had sex twice, prosecutors say, and started a relationship that lasted for 4 months. A cousin who grew up with the girl's mother later told authorities that Franco would send a helicopter to Monteliano, a town near Puerto Plata, to pick the girl up and bring her to see him. Other times, she said Franco's driver would ferry the girl from Puerto Plata to Franco's hometown of Bani, a 3.5-hour car ride. One time, the cousin said the mother paid the taxi driver 16,000 Dominican pesos, which is $275 American, so the girl could meet with Franco in Bani. Franco, the girl told the psychologist, was not shy about being seen in public with her. They went to various social events, she said, and relied on his money to be formal and groomed and not seen in repeat clothes. When the mother found out about the relationship, the girl said she suddenly started telling me that I needed things and asked for 100,000 pesos a month. Says for the most of the final 2 months of their relationship last year, Franco was in spring training with the Rays. After the season began, the relationship strained, and she started seeing someone else. After she told Franco they talked over on WhatsApp, according to the file prosecutors. Franco wrote, I would like you to forget everything you have learned to raise you my way. She responded, and what is your way? Without love, without respect? Franco replied, there was a bit more to it, but you're just a girl and you don't know how to get along with me. That's why you failed. But I'll give you one chance. You must be only for me. Do not look at anyone. I know you've been with someone else, but no one will know how to use you the way I want. End quote.
Oh my God.
He put this online?
No.
Yeah. Well, he put it on that WhatsApp. I guess they got copies of his text.
And I think they got it from her side.
Yeah.
I don't think they got, because folks, please help me out on this, but I understand WhatsApp is designed where they're deleted or they can be. I mean, it's really easy to make the stuff on WhatsApp disappear. That's why they use that. I mean, sorry, folks, but if you don't know this or not, this is what people do in the illicit relationships. They use WhatsApp because it's real easy. So your partner can't see what you have going on WhatsApp.
I've never used the damn thing.
Yeah, no, I haven't. It says a lot. Okay. We're not.
Okay. It says, it goes on to say, It says at a relative's birthday party in August, the girl saw her mother, who said she was drunk. The girl said her mother threw a rock at her and called her a Spanish word for something sucker. We'll put it that way. That same day, the cousin said a person driving a Hyundai Sonata rolled by recording the house. The mother called the cousin 2 minutes later and warned that people associated with Franco were going to kill everyone in the house, said the cousin, who later realized that the car belonged to the girl's mother. Says that in July and August of last year, Franco had given the girl about 2.7 million pesos, which is about 46,000 American, to support herself in college. With it, she bought an iPhone, an iPad, her school uniform, supplies, and personal items, and her cousin helped her open a bank account to deposit the remainder, which was around $37,500. Says Franco furnished the girl's mother with even more money. The mother's receipt of a monthly 100,000 peso payment from Franco, which is about $1,700 a month, and a new car, were discovered by prosecutors during a September raid. Authorities also say they found about 68,500 in American dollars and another 800,000 pesos, which is about 13.7 in their home. And it goes on and on. It's pretty damning evidence on Franco.
I would say, just listening to it as I am, I'd say the guy's screwed. Big style.
And unfortunately, the reason why we talked about it last year was we knew that she was 14. We knew what had happened, and other players and the team, once they were notified, dude, he was gone. We talked about it last year. It was that bad. And I think we even said last year, his days are over.
Long gone. He's sunk out of sight there. He's got no comeback. I mean,
when you tell someone, I am not supposed to do this, but I still did, and it feels great.
Weird.
And did you guys notice, forgive me, but did you guys notice in the text messages, I'm sorry to say they were written for a 14-year-old? The way he was saying stuff.
Yeah.
It's like
very manipulative.
Yes. But simple language, but manipulative. Look, this is a societal thing. I'm not going to get into psychology and all that stuff because I'm not an expert, but we all know, we've heard, we've read, we understand why some people have this. I can't say affinity. What?
Proclivity?
Proclivity, yes.
Proclivity, yes.
No, I appreciate that word too. It's just, I think fetish is kind of something we laugh at.
Yeah.
But it's proclivity, which I think is the appropriate word. Mr. Legal Man, I think that would be the appropriate word, right? A proclivity for this, right? Certainly not a fetish, right?
Legal man? I'm the legal man?
Yeah, you're the legal man.
Yeah, you're the legal guy. You're the legal eagle.
Tony's like, okay, legal man, talk.
Right.
Me.
Well, that's Speedy. He was a real law.
Okay,
I think I just vomited right now. Okay, Speedy's back. I think he is.
No, he's back. He's gone. He's back. He's gone. And
13 times the charm.
Oh, hi, Speedy.
Nope, they're frozen out again. That Timothy Lee cheesy grin and the head ain't moving.
It's a nice smile, though. That was a good smile. I like the smile.
Yeah.
As former law enforcement,
time out.
All that.
Time out.
Time out.
Everybody's frozen right now.
Oh yes, we are once again. We're the ones that live in limbo. Yes, you're right, Speedy. In your world, we're the ones that are frozen. Okay, fast forward through that shit and get back to where we need to be.
Anyway, I'm still waiting for the legal eagle to elicit with his.
Oh, I like that legal. Ooh, sir, what he did. That's bad in law enforcement, right?
Yeah.
What other
It's common
than
sense, though.
other than pedophile, which is some things that would be used, we use the word proclivity. Would that be correct? What I was trying to talk about? Some
Yeah.
people have this proclivity.
Yeah.
It is. It's not a fetish. It's
No.
because yeah, and it's bad. And baseball knew it. Once they were told, they were like, "You're done, dude. You're done." There was
I think what
enough
makes it
there to end it. Sorry.
and no, I think what makes it worse now that it's coming out, all the money that he's paid the girl and the mom is even worse. You know,
Well, the fact that the mum basically was
pimping her out.
shooting the daughter. I mean,
I hope, sadly, I hope the girl still has the money.
Well, yeah,
Let's hope
it's
she's gonna
that
have
she
fun.
opened a bank account and that she no
Yeah.
longer lives with the mom.
Yeah, but you know how people are. When you have
Nah, I
money,
know.
they take it. So I'm saying I hope someone is there that can guide her and help her out. She is if she sues him in oh no, she can't sue him over here.
No, she can't sue him over here because
No,
everything
'cause
happened over
everything
there.
happened over there.
Yeah.
She can't sue Major League Baseball. She can't do it. No. She can sue him over there, but folks, rules are a little different over there.
Big time.
Yeah.
A little.
But thank goodness that she lives at a time where this is bad. Folks, 30 years ago,
They would not even have thought a second thought about it.
it would have hit the news, but it wouldn't be the same. It just would not be the same.
Yeah, but I mean, you're saying that 30 years ago, it was still frowned upon.
Oh, it's been frowned
In
upon
the
forever,
Latin
but
world,
in the Latin world, not so much.
no. In the United
I
States,
mean-
if this happens 30 years ago, he's a dead man.
Even Enemy Girl, even 20 years ago, there were still parts of Mexico. I can't speak to the Dominican, but I know there's parts in Mexico, down in the, what they call the Sierras, which is like the farmlands and stuff. There were men that would see a girl 12, 13 years old, and the men are, in their 40s or 50s and be like, oh, she's cute, I'm taking her home. And they would just take her home. And she's now the wife or
Isn't that
girlfriend.
still going on now in other countries?
Yeah, it does.
In
But
other countries,
what I'm saying is in Mexico 20 years ago, that was a regular thing.
I know.
And what you do is you go to after you've taken her home and had your way with her, you then go to her family and then you offer them like 2 cows or something. And that's a done deal.
Right.
I mean, I know Japan about 20, 30 years ago, the age of consent was something like 13, but they've now it's now raised.
Wow,
they've now raised it in certain prefectures. They've now raised it that it's 18.
Okay, guys.
Yeah.
Let's stop screwing around here. Let's go to our internet. I'm going to do it right now. Age of, and people are going to get disgusted. Age of
we've done this
consent in the United States. Yes, we have. Age of consent in the United States. Okay. Just do a search on the internet. Okay.
It varies from state to state, but not by much. But not by much.
The legal
So.
age of consent is 16 to 18.
Mhm.
Okay.
Yeah.
But in some places, civil and criminal laws within the state conflict with each other. Yes, we know that. But by authority, it's 16 to 18. This is disgusting. By state, Arkansas is 14, Colorado 14, Connecticut 13, Delaware
Connecticut?
16,
That is
Florida,
surprising.
Hawaii,
I would-
Indiana, and Iowa are 14. Go, big dog.
Wow. I mean, only because of the way we talk about it all the time, I would think the southern states would have the youngest
Your
age
jaw's
consent.
gonna drop again. It's about
Yeah,
to
I
drop.
know. And
Okay,
there's our higher.
Maine and Maryland are 14. Minnesota is 13. Missouri's 14. You're going to drop right now again. New Hampshire, New Jersey, and New Mexico are 13, as is North Carolina. North Dakota, 15. The Northern Mariana Islands and Ohio, 13. Oklahoma, shock the shit out of me, is 14. Pennsylvania is 13. Rhode Island is 14, South Carolina 14, Tennessee, United States Virgin Islands 13, and Utah, Vermont, and Virginia are 15. If I did not
Now,
mention any of the other states,
just
it's
real
because
quick.
by legal stature it's higher.
Now, you said the when you Googled it, the average was 16 to 18. You just named off like 13, 14 states
No.
of 13 and 14 years old.
No, I apologize, big dog. I thought I said the legal age of consent in the United States is between 16 and 18.
Yeah.
But then I said that by state, and let me clarify it. When I mentioned by age, it is restricted by age difference. Your partner is deemed able to consent to having sex with an older one as long as their age difference does not exceed a specified amount. And then that's by age, restricted by authority. Younger partners deemed able to consent to having sex with an older one as long as the latter is not in the position of trust or authority or is not recognized to abusing, the experience of the younger one. And the other one, I'm going to show everyone in a moment, is unrestricted. The age from which one is deemed able to consent to having sex with anyone else at or above the age of consent or the marriageable age if they must be married. So again, there are subtle differences here, and we have to remember this. The legal age of consent is either by statute or common law, and that I did not say.
Right.
I
Well,
said
you
statute.
know, I googled age of consent worldwide. Right.
Oh, that's going to scare the shit out of us right now.
Yeah. Well, the lowest age of consent, believe it or not,
it's probably 9.
No, is 11 years old.
Nigeria.
Bingo. Is Nigeria. And the highest legal age of consent is 21, and that's in Bahrain. Yeah, wow. 21 in Bahrain. So there you go. And I've got a table here. Japan 13, Spain 16, United States 16 to 18, UK 16, Italy 14, Germany 14 to 18, India 18, China 14. So, I mean, looking at that, what do you draw from it? Seriously. I mean, can you use the word proclivity or can you use the word normality? Because of some of these countries, it's perfectly normal.
It seems, well, no, because Italy is not. I was about to say, but then I thought about the countries you named off. I was about to say it seems like the third world countries, the age of consent is a lot lower. But you did name a few that are not, such as Italy. I think you said the 14 and a couple of others. So that throws that out the window.
14, France 15.
Yeah, that throws that out that throws my thought out the window. So never mind.
Okay, let me discuss all of you right now. While the unrestricted age of consent is between 16 and 18 in all U.S. states, the laws have widely varied across the country in the past. In 1880, the age of consent was set at 10 or 12 in most states, but that's the age that, they live shorter lives, okay?
Yeah.
With the exception of Delaware, where it was 7 in 1880. The age of consent were raised across the United States and during the late 19th and early 20th century. By 1920, 26 states had an age of consent at 16. 21 had them at 18. And one state, Georgia, had the age of consent at 14. Wow. So this man should have lived in a different age. And he would be normal. He is not normal now. We have age of consent because we know that we live longer and we know that children do not develop. I forget when it is for girls, but I believe something about guys, they're actually in their 20s when it fully
Yes.
develops. I think girls develop like at 15, 16, 17. I'm not
Yeah,
talking
mid to late
physically.
teens.
I'm
Mid to late
talking
teens, yeah.
mentally. Because we know, unfortunately, we all went to high school. Sometimes, damn, the girls were already developed at 12. Forgive me. Okay, but that's physical. Mental. They're in their late teens. Boys, the dumbasses, they're in their early
Yeah.
20s.
Well, according to this, the legal age of consent in Mexico over each of Mexico's 20 territories is about 17.
Again, the legal age. That doesn't mean it's not done in practice.
Yeah.
Things are
Not
changing
No, I
in
mean,
Mexico.
there's one, was it Taxacala? Tlaxcala? How do you say that?
Tortuga.
Yeah. That has a minimum age of 14.
Yeah.
So,
question back to the original article. Not that it makes any difference because it doesn't, but scorekeeper, how was he as a player? Was he good?
Yeah, he was in the major leagues.
Well, but you know what I'm talking about. I mean, was all-star caliber, or was he just a guy that played? Or I
No,
mean,
he was a good player, and I'll get his
okay.
numbers right now. Dude, he was an up and coming star. Yeah, this guy had his future, and you know what? That's why he did what he did.
I mean, he's in. Was he Miami, right?
Bulletproof, dude. Bulletproof.
But what?
I have
Who did he
money.
play for?
I have reached success. I am where I'm at. I'm at the age I'm at, and I'm never going to be at this age again. I have attained what many other people will not attain. And you know what? I'm bulletproof. I'm in the major leagues. I've made it.
I understand that, but I mean, it's stupid to think that you think you can go down and be with the 14-year-old. He's in Florida, only an hour or two probably from Miami. The dude's a 21 at the time, 21-year-old multimillionaire that's known. He couldn't find girls 18 and over. Come on,
Dude, of course he can. They wait after the game. We've seen him, big dog.
yeah,
But the
I
thing
know.
is, he has a proclivity for
For young
children.
kids, yeah.
Yes. And they do it because they can. And then you
Or
get
think they can.
Well, he got away with the help of the mom. The mom wanted money. Wow. It's just bad, man.
I mean, I'm looking at some of this here, and some of the ages I've got here is just unbelievable. I got Nigeria is 11, the Philippines is 12, Angola is 12, Japan is 13, Niger 13, Burkina Faso 13, the Western Sahara is 13, China and Brazil, Bangladesh 14.
Check it out, big dog. His regular season career. He's played several years already for Tampa Bay. His first year he had 281. No, sorry, 288. His second year he had 277, and his third year, which was 2023, he had 281. And his on base was 344, slugging was 475, on base 819. Not a stud, but a damn good player. He ended with 112 games with 17 home runs, 58 RBIs. He had 42 walks and 69 strikeouts, and he had stolen 30 bases. Yeah. He was on the verge of stardom.
So his career's over at only 265 games.
He will never play Major League Baseball again.
If
this would
he'll
have happened
play
in the United
anything again
States,
by the sounds of it.
oh no, he'll
No,
play.
he'll end up in the Mexican or Dominican League somewhere.
There's a lot of leagues. Could play in Japan, could play in South Korea. There are a lot. He can play in Europe and Australia. They have leagues too. He might be blackballed though. Realistically, he might be. But for him to play again, he'll never attain where he's at. He'll never play in the big leagues again.
I can't see him playing in Europe because I think, like the UK, even if they had a league, and I don't think they do, I think the conviction would count against him.
Well, we'll see what happens to him. But my thing is, we've already discussed him last year. We've already discussed him this year. We know what he is. And I know I'm passing judgment on him, which I hate doing. But he does deserve his day in court. But he ditched court. He didn't show up when they called him. He ran.
Yeah. Not
He
a
said
good
it was a
idea.
misunderstanding. So, dude, this is Dominican Republic. You're easy to be found, especially someone by that stature.
No kidding.
Oh, we just missed him. Can't find him. Yeah, whatever. So he's going to have his day in court. We'll see what happens. If his attorney is correct, that they have some serious questions about the documentation, how it was released. There's nothing. He's going to be judged and be a judge of his peers, not her peers, but his peers. And it doesn't matter if he does go to prison. Doesn't matter where you are, dude. His life is over. In some additional baseball news, which I will go over very quickly, unless someone else has some comments on it, there were a few signings that just happened. The rich get richer, or the smart get smarter. I hate to admit it.
Dodgers?
The Houston A-holes, they signed former Padre and Milwaukee Brewer reliever Josh Hader to a 5-year, $95 million deal. Wow. I think that's the only baseball one I really want to get to right now. But switching gears a little bit, I wonder what my compatriots are going to have on this. I'm going to put it in the private chat, and then I'm going to put it as well as in the chat room. Calvin Johnson recently stated, and I don't know if you guys got this, that he says, I believe 100% that if someone breaks my record in 17 games, that there should be an asterisk by that. As you know, 11 years ago, Lions receiver Calvin Johnson set the single-season receiving yard record with 1,964 yards. Impressive in 16 games. 1,964 divided by 16. That's almost 123 receiving yards a game. Mother of God. Okay. That's unreal. Okay. Like all major season records, it has survived 3 seasons of a 17th game. As the article states, the record will likely fall at some point in a pass-happy NFL. And the question was presented to Johnson. Does Johnson believe an asterisk should apply when someone breaks it with the benefit of a 17th game? 100%! Johnson told Jim Rome on Friday. Shoot. Obviously, they cleaned up the language. The record should say 16 games or whatever it is. That's what the record should say. Ladies and gentlemen, Calvin Johnson holds the record for a 16-game season right now. Would my co-host love to comment about the 17th game asterisk if someone breaks his record before I do?
I'll let Philly go first.
Philly special.
You could say that with any sport then. Every sport should have an asterisk if we're going based on that, because every sport's changed and evolved, and it's just nonsense.
It is nonsense, thank you.
Yep.
But there's a very specific case that I want to make in a moment. I think the big dog knows it already. So, Anime Girl, do you wish to comment on Mr. Calvin Johnson's statement that if someone breaks his record in a 17-game season, there should be an asterisk by that record? Because, they broke it in 17 games.
No, because as Philly says, every game evolves. I mean, he did it in his way of playing, which was the 16 games. Foxtrot Tango. Now they get 17. Have a go at it. Let them. It doesn't matter.
Big dog.
I was gonna say, well, is there an asterisk on his record since he broke it
Why
from the
is
guy
that, Big
that
Dog? Why is that? Why would
since
there
he
be an asterisk on his record?
since he broke it from the guy when they played only 14 games or 13 games or 12 games?
Hallelujah.
Exactly.
Hallelujah. 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 You illiterate jackass. Oh my God. There must be. That's why. Like, and the funny thing is, Anime Girl and Philly Special indirectly gave that answer because they said
Yeah,
the game
of course.
evolves, and they were
Yeah,
alluding to that.
yeah.
Mr. Johnson, I think you were a phenomenal player, but unfortunately, history has now shown us, in your case, that there's not much up in the head. So that's fine.
Too many knocks on the head.
I don't mean to be that way due to people dying for that, but um, why don't we just? Well, here we go. In the article. So if you read the article, and I don't mean you guys right now. Of course, under Johnson's standard, his own record should have an asterisk. Before he generated 1,964 yards in a 16-game season, the record for a 14-game season had been set by Charlie Hennigan of the
There you go.
1971 AFL Houston Oilers. Hennigan gained 1,746 yards in 14 games. Hennigan, through 14 games in 2012, had 1,667 yards. Also, his average was 122.75. Hennigan's was 124.75. Toma way.
See, now that, your average, that's what you should go on. I mean,
This is why I love numbers. I just love them. That's why I'm the scorekeeper. I am the statistician maven.
that's your proclivity.
It may be a fetish, but yes, it may be.
Oh boy, you said that, we didn't.
See, now if I was that reporter interviewing him, knowing I was going to ask him that question,
the reporter was stupid.
I would have had that stat about the 14 games, because then when he would have said absolutely 100%, then I would have shot back with, well, you broke the record in 16 games and the previous record was 14 games. So should yours have an asterisk? And then see what he says. That would have been an interesting interview.
But we would have had a meltdown right there because he would. What are you talking about? I played the game. I am the guy. He says, well, but people played before you. And he's, huh? Like, it's anything that happens before them, they haven't a clue. And that's a sad thing because Hannigan's record was broken by Jerry Rice. And he did it in how many games? In 16 games. And when he broke it in 1995, that's when the record fell. Think about that, guys. 61 to 95. Oh my. So it went from a remarkable 1667 to Jerry Rice at 1848. Wow. And Rams receiver Isaac Bruce, remember him, Big Dog? Oh my God. That was another receiver. Had 1781 that year. Remember that one, Philly? That was an incredible year, those guys. No one ever said Rice should have an asterisk. But based on his thing, Rice should have an asterisk, and so should Mr. Johnson. So, Mr. Johnson, I know you believe the world revolves around you, and I get that. I understand that. I do, Mr. Johnson. I am you, you are I when it comes to arrogance. When it comes to stupidity, I actually read my history. I know for you, history is how many girls you banged. I get that. I might want to have that history. I don't have that history. So, nanners to me. But, Mr. Johnson, if someone needs an asterisk, it's you for your record and your history of girls banged. Merry Christmas.
You're either very late with the Merry Christmas or very damn early.
Because like that, you guys like that last minute editorial?
Yes, ever so clever, actually. Yes.
I've been waiting for this story for a while. That's why I said, let's visit Mr. Johnson. When I said, I have some signings. Oh, screw it. Let's go to Johnson.
Yeah.
I mean, the illiteracy, folks. Wow, someone breaks in 17. They should have an asterisk.
Well, it's like most things. I mean, most people don't look at any history. It's very rare that you mention history. Somebody can, whatever it be, sports,
Do you guys
political,
remember?
or anything.
Yeah. Do you guys remember Johnson? I don't think he was a jerk, right? I don't have that impression that he was. But apparently, I when I read this, I remember the name Johnson, like, ooh, that guy was good. And I didn't remember anything negative. But apparently Mr. Johnson did have an apparent lack of historical understanding of the situation. That is why I am the scorekeeper, because I keep score.
Yeah. No comment on that one.
Oh my God.
Like to leap up on something there.
And the funny thing, folks, Mr. Mario Florio, who published this article, was right on, dude. I don't know if Jim Rome actually said anything, but the interview is on the webpage. So you guys can check it out and see.
I didn't know Jim Rome was still around.
Me neither.
Yeah, he is. So check it out.
Is he on like ESPN 28 or something?
I don't know.
Probably ESPN 69 by the sounds of it.
Whoa.
No, that's our channel.
That's NDB Media 69. You know that channel does exist.
Yes. I just want to know who the presenter is, because I sure as hell know it ain't me.
It was Cliff.
It was Cliff. Yeah. Cliff is the one that does interviews on channel 69. And unfortunately, we find out things about him that we didn't need to know.
Yeah.
NDB Media 69, the adult channel. It's there, folks. It exists.
Got no Facebook comments. That's strange.
Scorekeeper, next time we do joke night, you should put it on that channel, just to get some movement on the channel.
No, that one's dead. Pardon the pun.
Had a quick thing about in baseball, and I wanted to get your guys' thoughts on this. The New York Mets have announced they will retire Dwight Gooden's number 16 on April 14th, and following that, they will retire Dale Strawberry's number 18 on June 1st. Thoughts? Do they deserve to be retired, guys?
Okay, first comment. Apparently, the Mets had a shitty free agency season, so we'll continue. Let's continue.
All I will say is, ain't got a clue. No comment.
Okay.
Okay, fair enough.
Scorekeeper?
Other than my last comment, which I thought was damn funny. So
He was.
Dwight Gooden and Darryl Strawberry, the exploits in New York, clearly. Yeah. There were troubled souls and they had issues, but man, were they good. And I've told you the story that we interviewed the backup catcher on the 1986 Mets, Tanya Mercado, myself, and I forget who else was on the interview. And I talked to him about the different pitchers. I said, dude, you had some really crazy windups and stuff. I said, was it difficult? He says, no. But you know what? Dwight Gooden, when he was in the minors, when I caught for him, his stuff was better. Like, did he stop it? Stop it. Don't even say that. It was better in the minors. He struck out 276 batters his rookie year. Stop it. Okay, it might not have been his rookie year. It might have been the second year. But look that up, folks. Dwight Gooden struck out 276 batters. Unreal. As an 18 or 19-year-old.
It's because he didn't know any better.
Well, maybe. But in raw
At that
talent.
age. Oh, yeah.
That's true. In raw talent, Darryl Strawberry and Dwight Gooden. Wow.
Can you imagine how much better these guys would have been had they not gotten into drugs?
You could say that about Mickey Mantle and alcohol.
Yeah.
We've talked about that. What attitudes, how they form a player, what alcohol. Babe Ruth. I mean, come on. Pete Rose and the 1970s, the Greenies. In the 80s, it was cocaine. Whether they got caught or not, it does stuff
Steve
to
Howe.
Steve Howe. What was he banned 5 times for life?
I thought it was 7.
It may very well be.
Or it might have been 7 bans and 5 for life.
Yeah, but you know what? He was a troubled soul because he would get his shite together. He would do everything he needed to do, and he would get back, but then he would fall off the proverbial wagon. Yes, I know how he died.
No, yeah, and that's just what I was gonna say. Very ironic of all the drugs and all the stories that he told. I read his book.
Billy, do you know how Steve Howe died?
No, I was just looking that up.
Yeah,
okay,
he's gonna tell you right now, dude. What a horrible way to
all
go.
all the drugs and everything, and he ends up dying because he's sitting on top of his pickup truck and slipped, and the antenna of the truck went up his nose.
What?
And into his brain. It was a freak accident, and that's how he died. He died instantly. He slipped off of his truck. I guess he was drinking beers or something and slipped off the top of his truck. And the angle, just the way it happened, he fell on his antenna, and the antenna went straight up his nose.
Oh my God.
So he's sitting on the roof of the cab.
His pickup rolled over
of his pickup truck
in Coachella, and he was killed on April 28, 2006. He was not wearing a seatbelt at the time of the crash. Toxicology reports following his autopsy indicated he had methamphetamine in his system. That didn't mean it was that did it. It was the accident, rolled him over, and he was impaled by the antenna. Isn't that horrible? See, in this report, it doesn't have that.
If you read his book, I mean, the dude was in the worst places of South Central and LA, trying to score drugs and stuff, talking about getting shot at and, stealing the drugs from drug lords and this and that. And he ends up dying in an accident, a freak accident, on top of it.
Damn.
That's a horrible way to go.
No kidding.
Yeah.
Look, like I said, if they're going to get retired, good. I hope the guys are there. Darryl Strawberry helped us win a World Series. So
did he win the titles, a scorekeeper? How? How? With the Yankees? No, he didn't win one, right?
Wait. So.
Because I'm trying to remember he won it with the Dodgers or not. I don't think he won it with the Dodgers. I think he was in that gap when they didn't win. I'm trying to remember.
No, he was. Steve Howe came up in like 82, 83, if I'm not mistaken.
So was he still with them in 88?
I don't know. We'll check right now.
Hold on, I'm checking right now.
I'm checking. Just kidding. I was at
Bless you.
Yeah, 80. Let's see.
Oh, he was with the Dodgers in.
Yeah, beat the Yankees in the World Series.
Yeah, world champion in 81. So with the Dodgers.
He was with the Yankees in 96.
Yes, 91 to 96.
I think he got a ring.
It doesn't show that he's a World Series champion. The only thing it says that he was an All-Star in 82, Rookie of the Year in 80, and World Series champion in 81.
Yeah.
So
yeah, but he was with the team in 96. I don't think he was there for the entire season, but I remember he was playing with the Yankees. When he was with the Yankees, folks, he was solid coming out of the pen year after year. He cleaned up his act in New York. Wow. That's a shame. He was 47 and 41 with a 303. He had 91 saves. He struck out 328 batters in 606 innings. A whip of 1.196. Those are good numbers. But unfortunately, he couldn't get out of it. In 1996, he was released by the Yankees. He had finally, in 96, he had a 6.35 ERA.
he
He was done.
Yeah, I see. Yeah, last baseball appearance is June 21st, 1996 for the Yankees.
Overall, he was a good reliever for the Yankees. In 91, he had a 1.68 ERA. In 92, he had a 2.45. In 93, he had a 4.97. But then in 94, he had a 1.80. And then in 95, that's when he started to go down. It was 4.96. But he was there for the whole season. I know his numbers were very high. His whip was 1.7. Mother of God.
And it says here that he ended his baseball career in '97 after a stint with the Sioux Falls Canaries of the Independent Northern League.
I remember that. All right. Wow. Ladies and gentlemen, it's 10 a.m. Pacific time. We're probably going to lose our LinkedIn feed in a moment, so we're going to be finishing shortly while we still have control right now. But beyond that, this is Sports Talk with the Guys, home of the Monday Morning Quarterbacks on Saturday. It is January 20th, 2024, a glorious morning. That's Big Dog. Yep, there it is. Just got the notice for LinkedIn. It only goes 4 hours. Sorry, LinkedIn. And Philly Special and Anime Girl. That's me. I mentioned to someone on another program that they had done the program without me, and we had a new guest on Thursday. And I said, yeah, guy's probably adjusting to the dictator being back. He's like, oh, how am I going to get along? And the guy told me, he's like, not a dick, but maybe a tater. That was funny. I appreciated that. That was cool. All right, well, here we go. So, all right, folks, anything else?
Where's Almighty been?
I'm not sure.
No, I even seen anything on Facebook about him, to be honest.
He sends in his picks, but other than that,
yeah.
And I was going to say I already sent out the reminder post while we were actually doing the picks. I sent it out to Liz and Almighty, saying I need the picks before kickoff at 1:30 our time, Pacific time.
Okay.
So hopefully they'll answer.
This happens.
Yeah.
He's been with us for 10 years. This happens.
Okay.
He's taking care of his own stuff. I'm sure he is.
All right.
So,
as long as he's doing good.
So what about,
I don't know about that.
Yeah, I don't know about that.
how's Ice Queen doing?
She's all right. She has not been on for about a week or two, but I know her schedule changed a bit.
She longs for Disney World because she keeps posting almost daily. She posts pictures of, I can't wait to get back there. And she keeps posting pictures of, I guess, last time they were there.
Yeah, we ought to rename her. Instead of Ice Queen, it should be Disney Queen. End of next show. Just saying is all. I mean, you know.
And you said Dream's doing good?
Yeah, Dream's doing good. He's working another spot. He's trying to. Him and his wife are working so they can get enough money to start their restaurant in the Arizona area, the Phoenix area. I think it's Glendale they're in.
Okay.
So he's just finding it hard to deal with the youth of America that he has to work with, and how that they don't grasp the concept of hard work.
Yeah.
That is not strictly limited to the US of A, believe you me. There's one or two over here. You say, here, do this, and they stand there, and you go, why? It's your job. Oh, okay. And then they move with the speed of a striking slug, and you think, for Christ's sake.
A striking slug. That's funny.
But
So I hear your king is going in for surgery next week.
Yeah, they're gonna put a stick up it. Oh, I'm sorry. What was it?
No, they're gonna remove it.
Remove it. Yeah.
Yeah, I hear he's having prostate surgery.
Yeah. So
and
aren't they gonna?
And I can't think of her name now. The one who just had surgery.
Oh, Kate.
Princess. Kate, yes, Princess Kate. Thank you.
Oh yeah, she's still in hospital.
How the hell
Yeah.
did you get her name?
We hear they reported here in the States that she had abdominal surgery,
Yeah.
and that the conjecture is that she had to have a hysterectomy, but that is unconfirmed.
Well, it's unconfirmed. I've not seen
wondering if
anything
you've heard
here
anything else.
confirming what she had.
Oh.
All we've been told
He
it
froze
is
for me.
she is
You.
still in hospital. Will be
Yeah,
for the
it's
next
you.
4 days with abdominal surgery, and as you say, Mr. Charlie, the so-called king of the country,
Chuck,
is plainly prostrate, but that's up to him.
when they first said that he was going in for surgery, I thought maybe they were going to trim his ears or something, but then they said prostate.
No. He was a wingnut from birth. He'll be a wingnut when he dies. That's what we call people with big ears over here. We call them wingnuts.
Happy New Year.
Yeah.
Happy New Year.
Yeah. Happy New Ears, but he ain't getting them.
Oh, I missed that even better, Tim. Oh, I come across as stupid. I called you Tim. Shit.
Tim?
Twice, 3 times.
Tim,
3
where
times.
did that come from?
Wow. Come from?
I don't know. Hi.
What are you sniffing over there? Because whatever it is, I don't want any of it. Damn, you're losing it, boy.
It's the pozole he ate earlier.
Oh, let me tell you, it was orgasmic this morning. It was good stuff. It was the last can that I had of Juanita's chicken pozole. I will be getting more, but for now, it was the last one I have.
You should go to like a Cardenas. You should go to Cardenas or Northgate or something like that and get it fresh.
No.
Godo.
Ed Roger eat fresh and healthy.
Listen, we talked to the guy that gets his breakfast out of a gumball machine.
Okay, I do admit that Juanita's, the sodium content is very bad.
Oh no.
Yes.
Oh yeah.
That's a preservative that keeps it fresh. So-called fresh.
Well, I think it just that keeps it. Juanita's chicken pozole.
Oh, you're gonna check the sodium content?
Bad, folks. It's bad.
Tony, I bet you it's like 1,400 or 1,500. Okay? I have no idea. I'm just guessing.
It might even be higher than that. But folks, this is it right here. It's really good stuff. It's a meal in and of itself.
Actually, it is very good.
Yeah.
I will admit that.
It does. It does. And if you haven't had it for a long time,
hey, put it back.
Oh, sorry. I apologize.
Because I see the ingredient thing. That's like third picture down.
Oh yeah, third one. There you go.
There it is. Sodium. 1,000 milligrams.
60.
Okay, it could be worse.
1,060. Yeah, it could be worse.
It's still high, but it could be.
That
worse.
is high.
On.
That's all right.
10 grams of protein.
That's not that much. Let's see.
That
don't look too bad.
Sugars is only 1 gram, which is not bad.
No,
total fat is only total fat is only 3 grams. That's not bad.
That's not that bad. The sodium.
It's not that bad.
No,
yeah. I think because it's chicken. Also, I think that helps.
Yeah. And folks, that's what it looks like. It is a good meal. I have them when I have nothing else. And like I said, I really wasn't feeling well. I did get sick yesterday because I didn't have my lunch and I was tired and I was getting knocked around on the two-lane road. It was bad.
Why didn't you have your lunch?
Because
did you forget?
Yeah, I did.
Because no one fed him his lunch.
That's been for a long time now, sir. Bring the flavor of Mexico to your table with traditional Juanita's pozole. Our family recipe starts with slowly simmering the stock, then adding the highest quality ingredients to get into authentic style taste. Served with shredded cabbage. Oh, don't move, bitch. Served with shredded cabbage, chopped onions, sliced radishes, and a squeeze of lime. It's easy to prepare Juanita's pozole and enjoy delicious home-style taste anytime and every time. This is actually
easy to prepare. You open it up, put it in a bowl, and throw it and nuke it.
That's what I said. I nuke it. Show up. It's not bad. And folks,
it glows in the dark when you finish nuking it, does it?
Woman, for the love of God. It's good.
I probably glow in the dark too, though.
Why is that? Oh, that's right.
Well, yeah, huh?
Yeah. Yeah, for what you did. Yeah. Wow.
Will you be possibly taking in the Eagles game live? No, I'm sorry, the Lions game live. I'm sorry. Apologize.
Yeah, I'm on my 7-day off stretch. Started yesterday, so.
Oh, awesome.
So
Is
you're
there a
going to go to the
chance
game?
we'll have you next week as well?
No, I go back to work Friday night.
Oh, damn it.
Yeah.
So you going to the game or?
No, I'm gonna go to Cigar Lounge, watch it with the guys.
You're gonna? Oh, excuse
There's a bunch
me.
of Lions fans
gonna
that tell me
sit
how
there and
crappy
watch
my
it in
Eagles
comfort.
are.
Dude, he lives in a different world. I haven't stated it, but he slums it when he joins us.
Oh, I know. Cigar Lounge, and he has the cognac,
Folks,
cognac with or the brandy sifter.
we just got our 6th like. Someone by the name of Matt Alvarez.
Wow, just in time, Tortuga.
Yeah. I'm sorry.
Guy
that-
never
The
got back.
program's
did he?
just starting. He got the like in. He's
Oh,
not
So
behind
Tony,
the
what
ball.
that's
what type
right.
of what type of cigar do you like?
I mean,
I'm gonna
one that's
insult-
a bold cigar.
Okay,
Okay.
he's being so polite. He's not mentioning the Cuban cigarillos or whatever. I was gonna tell him, and he's gonna laugh, and he'll probably
love
never ever
Cuban
talk to
cigars.
me. I went through my patent phase when I was 19 for about 3 months. I worked
Your
at
cigarillos?
close. I worked at Rite
Oh,
Aid,
God.
and my brother used to buy this cigar, which he would smoke only like on holidays for lighting the fireworks and stuff, because it would hold very
Oh,
well.
okay.
Don't laugh, but they were Swisher Sweets.
Oh my God.
Yeah.
Yeah, I knew it. I knew
I
it. That's
remember
why
that.
he'll never
I-
talk to
I-
me again.
I remember that phase. I remember that
Cherry
phase.
root.
Yeah, I
Cherry
was
Yep.
root,
like
baby.
Cherry root.
15.
I remember that.
Me too. 1988.
I holy shit, that was the year.
Yes, it was. I remember.
That was the in thing at the time.
Yeah.
I didn't think I was doing an in thing. Wow, that might be the closest I'll ever get to being infamous. I mean,
And then they started infamous.
it's gonna go around. It's gonna go around. I'm
Oh,
surprised.
Then you moved on to Dutch Master.
No, I remember the Swisher Sweets. They started with different flavors.
Yeah,
They started doing
had an
grape, and then they
apple.
did peach.
Really?
I don't remember the apple. I know they did peach and grape. I remember
probably
that.
wrong then.
I don't
No,
remember
I
that.
was not ready for that stuff. I
I
went.
don't
with-
remember that change. I didn't
I
even
went
know.
for the
Yeah,
cherry.
well,
I was into
when we were doing the remodels, when I started, this would have been the late '90s, early
Oh.
2000s.
Oh, that's why.
Yeah, because usually when we would do the remodels, I would always take care of the tobacco
was
cigarette
done.
area.
I was done.
That
with
was
it
my
in
thing.
1990. Okay.
Yeah, so yeah, they started doing peach, grape, cherry. I don't remember apple, and I think there was one other flavor, but I can't remember off the top of my head. I can't remember what it was.
Yeah, Raji, if you ever want a good cigar, anything by AJ Fernandez.
As a matter
Okay.
of fact,
He is the man.
okay, believe it or not, I actually know that cigar, and I have
Oh.
smoked that cigar. But folks,
AJ's
it's because I have classmates of means. I want to give a shout out to William. I want to give a shout out to Tony. I want to give a shout out to George. I am so graciously invited, and men of the empire, they will do that at the very end. They have the whole, the actual incisor, everything to
The cigar
cut it.
cutter.
Yeah, and they have the entire set, and it's awesome. I'm like, well, if I have a baseball uniform, they have a cigar box. I get it. It's not the same. It's not the same.
I haven't got
Because
a
my
baseball
uniform.
cap. All right.
Oh, okay, cool. See,
Tobacco.
Tony doesn't want to really show us the rest of his office because
Here we go.
we know in the corner. Do we know in the corner part there's a humidor in the corner? Where he keeps his cigars.
My
Oh
humidor.
shit, he does.
I do. My
Humidor,
humidor
excuse
holds
me.
400. It's
Seriously?
on 4 legs that holds 400 cigars.
Wow, and I was just kidding, guys.
No, but at the cigar lounge, I got my own locker, and it's humidified as well,
Wow.
which is awesome.
Yeah,
How
yeah.
long does 400 cigars last you?
Oh, hold on. Let me do the math.
That'd be a
Probably
while.
a year.
I was
Yeah,
about
I
to
was
say
gonna
that'd be
say-
a year supply.
Year, maybe 15 months.
But without being sarcastic, there's a reason why you keep it. There's a reason why you keep it in that
Humidor.
thingy. It's not a humidor. I know how to say it, but now that you've said it, I'm going to be saying that all day. The humidor. No, the humidifier. But it's the, how do you pronounce it again?
Humidor?
Oh, humidor.
It is humidor. Told you.
Well, you said it a different way, and I was caught up on that one. So it's all good, humidor. I found the Swisher Sweets on the internet, folks. I'm like, what a flashback! Oh,
there they are. Yep, wow. There they are.
Yeah, look at that, baby. Oh, stop it. No. Swisher Sweets, folks. I didn't know they had the cigarillo, which is just another one that they have. But look, here they are. Check it out. There's the Swisher Sweets. There's
was that vanilla?
Blueberry.
Oh, blueberry.
That's just Swisher Sweets. That's their brand.
That's a cherry one. That's a cherry one.
I don't see it saying cherry, but it's okay. There's blueberry because it says it right there.
Wow.
And then you have the green, which is the one I thought was apple. So
it's mint.
And then you have grape, just like
the red one.
Yeah. And then this is, I thought it was the original.
Yeah, the original I thought was always just cherry flavor. I think it just was automatically cherry.
Yeah.
You got me on that. Look, they have oh my God, there's the flavors you were mentioning, boys. Grape, peach, strawberry, diamonds.
I didn't even know those existed. Wow.
And there's no cherry. Isn't that funny? Isn't that funny?
Crazy.
Strawberry, sweet green, tropical fusion, white grape, wild rush, the slims, cigarillos. I mean, I would get them just to have them, folks. But the funny thing is, I said, the minute I admit to Mr. K over here.
Yeah. If there's already
flip out.
If there's already a hole in the cigar, it's no good. You gotta puncture it yourself.
I worked retail. I was earning $3.60 an hour. Leave me alone.
So what he's trying to tell you is Tony is Nordstrom's and Roger is the 99-cent store.
No, I think 50s. I would.
Yeah, I got to be honest. When we used to serve King Edward cigars in the sergeant's mess, we used to have to go out.
I remember those.
The cigarette. We had to go around with the cigar cutter so they could cut the ends off.
Yeah,
and then puncture them.
Like the men I mentioned, they all have the cutters. They have everything. Yeah. I would not have them just because I just genuinely don't normally smoke. I did go through my phase, and Big Dog remembers I was in a hardcore patent phase where I always had it, and I was like, I was actually imitating my baseball coach. I've actually done it a few times when I imitate my baseball coach because I have it like he had the cigar, and Mr. Noriega, turn that dude over. He's talking about doing.
Shit, I remember that, Rod, from 30 years ago. I remember that.
That was my coach. Like, close the door, Mr. Noriega. Stop with that old shit.
Raj, I'm just glad you didn't get into chewing tobacco.
I never did. No.
To me that's a little much. How about you, Tony?
Only when I played men's softball.
Oh, did you? Oh, okay.
Yeah, my 20s, early 30s. I did. That's the only time I ever wanted like some beech nut, play in the outfield.
Oh, okay. Yep. My ex brother-in-law always, you could always see that clump, right on his lower lip all the time. But I had a friend that did chewing tobacco, and he got drunk, and and you guys know where this is going.
I already know where you're going. No.
He accidentally mixed the cans. I've never seen a guy instantly turn green and get sick.
That's horrible.
Wow.
Never understood chewing tobacco. Never understood chewing tobacco. Never understood.
Did I ever try tobacco? I think I tried, and I told Big Dog this. Back in the 80s, they had the tins where they had the little white packages which you can drop in your lip.
Oh, yeah. Yep.
Yes, I used to do that.
I tried it, and it was just not my thing. And I think the flavor that I tried was the abhorrent flavor of mint.
Me too.
Okay,
I was
I'm
about to
not.
say
Kodiak
it was
mint.
probably Copenhagen. I think Copenhagen did those little packets.
Yes, but I tried it once, and I think it was out quicker than you can say. Excuse me. I put it in there. Look, it was out fast, and I was like, "Yeah, I'm not." I never did tobacco. And then of
No,
course,
he did Big League Chew. That's what he did. He still has some. I think I bought it for him because they still he was so happy, Tony. I found it. I can't remember where I found it. It might have been the 99-cent store. And
Yes.
yep,
Oh, it's
there it
awesome.
is. Yep, there it is.
Wow. Wow. Wow.
Yep.
and they're sealed.
Hey, Raj. Let's see. Raj,
Sadly, do you know how old they are?
Raj, do you remember how happy you were when I brought it to you like maybe 5-7 years ago because I found them and I brought you like a pack or two? I've never seen this man smile the way he did when I brought him that Big League Chew.
Stopped making them. It felt
I used to love Big League Chew.
Yeah,
loved it.
Thank goodness they brought him back. Now the funny thing is, Big Dog did bring me the pack a while back, and the Big Dog was visiting me regularly, but it stopped because of circumstances, and then COVID hit. So he hasn't been in studio in like it's been a long time now. But Big Dog was there for easily 10 years, something like that. Well, I knew he was coming back for whatever reason. I think he had just gotten ill. And he was going to come back.
That's right. That's right. That's
So
right.
to welcome Big Dog back, I had all these, but he hasn't been here. So they're not exactly soft, but they're sealed. I'm
Sell
sure
them
they're
on
good
eBay.
because they're sealed.
Sell them on eBay.
I have to wait a little bit longer for that. But yeah, the funny thing is, I got these when Big Dog was coming back, but it turned out that it was just better for us to. It's when we did video. So, they're only about 2-3 years old. So when we started doing video.
Do you remember Big League Chunk? I loved Big League Chunk.
Big League Chunk. That one.
Yep, it was a block. It was like a. It was like a piece of
I know what you're talking about.
It was like fudge or something.
Okay. You would just buy. You buy it off a. Okay.
It was so good. Yep.
That was before that was in your unhealthy days, correct?
That was the 80s. Yeah. That was the 80s.
Let me tell you, I did love this because I played baseball and Big Dog and I would go through one of these a week because when we played basketball, we did have the gum. Yeah. And this was so cool. And folks, this is how long I've known Big Dog, and these are the memories that I have. We would get together, usually a Friday morning, and we all had varying shifts. And it was Big Dog and I that started to go play basketball, and we would play usually on Friday morning. That's when he and I had time to go, and we would play one-on-one at ELAC, which is East Los Angeles College. Big Dog, the courts are gone now. There's a building there.
Serious? Okay, I can see that.
Look on the internet. Look on the internet, and the courts are gone. I think they were moved somewhere else, or they're just not there. But we played there every Friday. Every now and then we would get in a pickup game with others. But Big Dog and I went because we were there like at 7 a.m. because of our shifts. Yeah. And where we were, there was a lot of moisture. So it was always like foggy a little bit. It was strange. Even during the summer, huh? It was, you had it. But then there were days that were just so hot that we'd finish. But our routine, our routine was that we spent like 2-3 hours just, doing what we were doing. We were eventually joined by a manager. So it was 3 of us, and we were playing all the time, man. And he was damn good. Oh God, he was damn good.
I've known Roger so long that when we met, my team was still the California Angels.
Yes. Well, we met in May of 1988.
Doug DeSenze.
Yes.
Yeah, we met in 1988. So
Rod Carew.
We caught on right away. Big Dog and I started playing basketball almost right away. So after basketball, we would run over to the 7-Eleven.
We started playing. This was after I got over his aloofness of when he first walked in the door, where we all looked at him. Who the hell is this guy? Look at the way he's walking in like he owns the damn place. He's only coming. He's only coming for a shift or two.
Who is this? Who is this Foxtrot Oscar? I was aloof, but I did walk in wearing a manager's vest because no one else was going to wear it. So I'm like, fuck, I'm going to wear it. The brown vest, not the light brown for stock.
Yeah, you had the dark brown.
I had the dark brown. They're like, who does he think he is?
And then we find out what he's just a cashier. Fuck him.
Just keep score the money.
No one ever told me to take it off, so I was like, all right.
But then we all saw him on the check stand, and we're like, oh, okay. He was fast.
But I was a team player, though.
Yes, he was. And I was almost as fast. I wasn't quite as fast as Raj, but I was fast. Because we had the old suite of machines, so we actually had to punch in the amounts. We were one of the last stores to get the scanner.
Yes, but I also started with the scanner too. And the only reason why is because I didn't want to do hand dip and I didn't want to do stock. So for me to be a cashier, damn it, I had to hustle. And you know what?
And for me, that's where I started. I started in hand dip. I started scooping ice cream.
So did I.
And I was there for only 3 months or so, maybe a little bit less. And then they tried to make me they made me a stockman, which was still the same, but I hated mopping. I absolutely hated mopping.
I hated mopping to the end of the store because you got to do the whole store, but I prefer.
But they gave me the chance to be on check stand, so I was like, I'm taking this and I'm running with it because I ain't going back to mopping.
When you
the only reason you two hated mopping was you couldn't find the on-off switch for the mop. Be honest.
No, unfortunately, it was with the bucket and the mop, and we had to make sure. The one thing I hated was there was a couple of stock guys that refused to change the water, so they would use the dirty water and then mop.
I don't understand that.
And be like, what the hell, guys? Come on. Yeah, exactly.
Nice.
And I will say, 27 years that I was with that damn company through Rite Aid / Thrifties, no one can change my mind. Girls clean better than guys. Because when the guys would clean the ice cream department, it would be but when the girls that worked the ice cream department and they would clean it at night, it was immaculate. So no one could change my mind on that one.
I had no problem doing all. I just thought I
Same
didn't
here.
want to work
Same
2 to
here.
11. Yeah, I didn't want to work 2 to 11. That was a closing shift. But compared to working the hand dip, that was hard. See, I started in East Los Angeles, in Commerce. Dude, that's the trail. Okay, forgive me, my American Indian brothers, but I was going to say that's the Trail of Tears, and I know that's insulting, and I shouldn't say that because that was a real thing, the Trail of Tears. But I call it the Trail of Tears is because when you're doing hand dip on a weekend during the summer,
oh God,
you're here and the line is out that you cannot see the end of the line, so it's a death sentence, and you're there for 6 hours.
When you had the ice cream shift on a weekend, you did not get out of there, period.
Damn.
You were there. The only time you got out is when you got your break. And if you were there for an 8-hour shift, when you got your break and lunch. Otherwise, you were behind.
We were on 6-hour shifts. So we got 2 10-minute breaks.
Yep. And you were there the entire 5 hours and 40 minutes.
And no one wanted to do it. It was so bad that I had a cold. I was sick as a dog. And I figured, well, I used to work in high school. I walked in and I'm like, I'm sick. Like, go to work. I'm like, I'm going to be serving ice cream.
Don't care.
Chances are
get
very
back there.
good. Something else is going to end up on the ice cream. And I tried Comtrex and they kept feeding me the drugs, man. And it was funny. And I was like, were you guys supposed to be doing this? But I think it was for-use drugs.
And what was funny, as an ice cream scooper, of course, the girls come in, the cute girls, we're 18, 19 years old at the time.
Yep.
So, of course, when the girl orders,
so
Thrifties, has their scooper, and in fact, they still have the scooper at Rite Aid. It's only sold to Rite Aid. It was only made for Thrifty Rite Aid.
It was a unique.
It was a unique. It was like a hand scoop. Now they sell them online. You can see them if you put in.
You buy them.
Yeah, you put in Thrifty ice cream scoop, and it's just a unique way to scoop it. So it's a cylinder
doing that
with the hand trigger. So you go straight down and you just twist, and the scoop comes up, and then you release it onto the cone. Yeah, there it is. There you go. So for the longest time was not available anywhere.
Yes, let me add one thing, Big Dog. At the station, we had water where we would clean the scoop.
The water well,
what happened? It was a bit warm, and that's what made the difference. So the ice cream was frozen, so you would put it in the water real quick, and it was just a little bit of warm. You didn't even have water when you got the ice cream, but it was warm, and that helped you to scoop the ice cream.
Yeah, but the funny thing
it was an experience, man. Oh, we lost the Big Dog. You back?
I'm back.
He's back.
I think I'm back. I'm back.
Yeah, you are.
Okay. So the funny thing is of course, when people were nice or cute girl comes by, you would scoop, and then because after a while the ice cream gets a little bit soft, so you scoop, and then we go across, and then we go up. So it's almost like
yes.
So it's almost like a double scoop of ice cream, but you're only charging a single. But when the bitchy customer comes in, you just go up, turn, and it's like the smallest scoop that's possible in the scooper.
Oh my God, I remembered the move. As he was saying it, I was doing it.
And create out, and you here you go. And then they'd be like, especially if the girl or the nice person was ahead of them, and they're like, but their scoop was, it's because the ice cream is a little bit softer. Yours was too hard. So we can only scoop like that. Here you go.
That's
giving you some karma scream.
I mean,
karma scoops.
I liked always just giving extra, and my manager Don Boyd kind of got on me because he was store manager. He says, "Do you realize the cost of?" He's the one that taught me a lot of stuff.
Yeah.
He says, while your artistic endeavors are appreciated, you realize that you are costing the store. Oh my God, Don! Oh, he was great, huh, Big Dog? He and I hit it off instantly, but he was a great guy. But he was a bit aloof too. I think that's why he and I got along.
He was funny because
man.
He was, and Tony would, and probably, and of course, Anime Girl will appreciate this one also. He was what we'd like to call an office manager. He never came out of that fucking office.
I don't know.
Oh yeah, I know that guy.
I don't know if he told the story, but Big Dog needs to tell that story again. He was at 134 in Monterey Park. So
the thing about Don Boyd was for office manager first, and he was also 6'10", and not coordinated whatsoever.
Is it raining?
Yes, it is. Not coordinated whatsoever. But he said, I think he did it because he didn't want us to bother him. So he would always tell us he has like intestinal problems and needs to go to the bathroom. So when you're a cashier, of course, you're giving your singles, fives, and your change. And when you need change, you ask what we used to call it a round, which was a roll of quarters, a roll of dimes, roll of nickels, and 2 rolls of pennies, and $2, because that would be $20. So when he knew he was going to be going to the bathroom, and he never only went for like 5 or 10 minutes, it'd be like a half hour to an hour, and he'd be in the bathroom. So he'd be like, here you go. And he'd go and he'd bring you a double round, 205s and 60 in singles, because he knew this way you wouldn't run out while he was gone.
Did you tell him about the bathroom?
He would disappear. So we had a little upstairs office.
It was odd.
And they decided to expand the pharmacy. And because of the new California laws at that time, since we were doing that, they had to provide a bathroom for the customers. Because our old one was, we had an upstairs stockroom, so the employees' bathrooms were upstairs. And of course, you can't let the customers back there, so we tell them no. Well, Boyd was so adamant, and he fought. He called the main office. He called the higher ups. He wanted a telephone installed into the bathroom.
What?
So he could take calls from there.
Oh my God.
Because he said, I have an intestinal problem. So sometimes I'm in there longer than I need to be, than I should be. So I don't want to miss any calls.
He was in
And
there
he
for over an hour, maybe 2
He
hours.
fought and he fought. And of course, they shot him down on it, but he was not a happy camper. He wanted that phone so bad.
And when the installers were there doing the work, he was trying to bribe them.
Yeah.
Can you imagine that? I want to order. Just hang on a minute. I'll just get the toilet roll and get my pen out. Like, what?
I'm sorry I ran out because I knew the two little cats were out there, and if you heard me whistle, I apologize. I'd never seen them run that fast from the far side of the yard all the way in, and they're in the garage now. So they're in
Is
here.
that the two you put on video, Rog?
No, I didn't. I didn't have a chance to do that, but they're both in here right now.
Yeah.
That's Husker, and then the other one is Cinnamon,
That's
which
the
is the
two you
same
put
thing
on
that
video, you
Raj
muppet.
called his cat in The Big Bang Theory, or his dog. Ugh, sad.
Roger,
Said what?
say what? Those are the two that you actually put up on Facebook, you muppet. I just said, was it the two you put on Facebook? No.
Yes, it was.
Yeah. See?
Sorry.
Oh, you will be.
God, we're having flashbacks, Big Dog. We should do a thrifty flashback program and see how many thrifty employees would come and join us. There are some stories there at Thrifties, and for all the stupid shit that we did. Oh my God. Oh my God. Just the stories of the things that happen. The people you meet, and it's rare, but people walk into your store. As a matter of fact, someone that we both knew, I think we'll just use her first name. Her first name was Lisa. She was a cashier, and it was during the week. I think it was on a Friday. The sister of Michael J. Fox on the TV show showed up, didn't she? From
I kind of remember that.
Yeah. And the funny thing was they always paid cash. They never used a credit card. They never used a check. Yeah. That was the one thing that they always did.
God, I hated credit cards in the mid '80s. Remember, we had to look up to make sure it wasn't stolen in the pamphlet.
Yeah, every week
hated doing
we got
that.
one of those.
God.
Big Dog, you need to refresh. You've gone all weird on me.
I wonder if he's wireless because it's raining. Is it raining by you, Big Dog?
He did say it was.
Oh, he's gone. Yeah.
He
It does happen. I think his battery starts to go. And his iPad battery. Well, you know that he should have his attachment because of his heart rate. He had the defibrillator attached to him.
Oh, be back again.
I don't know what that means.
There he is.
There he is.
Hi.
Oh, you look like a Japanese movie.
Yeah.
Oh, for God's sakes. That was our fault.
No. Hate when people do that.
That was not our fault. That was my fault.
At least I didn't do that.
Yeah, I bet as a little kid you used to do the old hand thing and all, didn't you?
No. He was a quiet kid. You used to
go like that and have a look.
He was a quiet kid. We
Who,
both
me?
were quiet kids in school. We became troublemakers after.
That I find hard to believe.
Oh, I was
a good kid.
I in school.
I didn't start cussing until high school.
Yeah.
I was a good kid.
I must have been the only rebel around here then, because I was getting shouted at, bowled out, and held back.
Yeah, well, you served your empire.
Same
There's a
here.
difference. Yeah.
Yeah, they stood there. He used to be at school and be walking out the door.
Well,
and they go,
It doesn't count. It doesn't count, Tony. You grew up in Philly. That's expected.
I grew up in Detroit.
Even worse.
even worse than. I used to work as I'm walking out the English class. The English teacher used to go, "Come here." Yes, sir. Homework.
No.
It's in my locker. Yeah. It's just the same as last week's is still in your locker, right? Yeah. You got 5 minutes. So I'd leg it, and after 5 minutes, I suddenly get this hand on my shoulder because I'd be out in the playground. It was a case of, do you know where the detention room is? Yes, sir. Get there now. That was me in detention. 500 lines or 1,000 lines. I must do my English homework.
Oh no!
And for me, I learned at an early age because when I was in first grade, I had a super tough teacher. And she didn't mess around. So I learned really quick once I was learning cursive and I forgot what letter I was supposed to be doing. I wasn't doing it right. And she had one of those 18-inch wooden rulers.
Yeah.
And I didn't do it right. And I got smacked right across the knuckles. And after that, I started being good. I didn't even know I was messing up. But after that, it didn't matter.
Our maths teacher actually was what I would call a dead shot, because he would stand at the front of the class and he would never move from the front of the class where the blackboard was. If you were sort of like halfway down or just a bit further down, he had a tennis ball, and if you were piss-arsing about, voila. And I tell you what, he didn't miss. He was dead-eye shot, man. Bing, and he'd knock you for 6 with that. And as soon as he hit you with the ball, he'd say, bring it back.
Bring it back.
That was a different age. Every now and then in our age, in the 70s, and when we were in middle school, and they might throw an eraser at us, the soft erasers. Maybe chalk to mess around with us. I never had a teacher that would rear back. I had a teacher that wanted to. Oh, God, yes. But they would mess around with the students. They knew they could. They throw. Did you have an eraser thrown at you? I never had one, but
I never had. But that same teacher,
right?
The same teacher that smacked me across the knuckles. She there was a girl in class. I still remember this. Of course, you weren't allowed to chew gum in class, and she got caught once or twice. And she's like, "Okay, next time, I'm gonna have to punish you." So, like the following day, she had she was chewing gum, so she made her stand up and put the gum on the end of her nose, and stand up for the entire rest of the day. She had to stand up and be right behind her chair with the gum on her nose as punishment. But the big one was, now remember, this would have been first grade, so this would have been mid 70s, 75, 76, right in there. And one of the guys
early.
had bangs, really big, long bangs, and she kept telling him, they're getting in the way of you being able to see, because he couldn't read the board. He'd always have to brush his bangs to the side. And she kept warning him, and she kept sending letters to the mom saying, hey, he needs a haircut or take care of the bangs. And she finally got fed up, and she sent the letter to the mom saying, I've told you plenty of times, if he comes in tomorrow with his bangs the way they are, I will take care of the situation. And
you're
am I back?
You're live.
Okay. Yeah, I glitched. So he came in the following day with his bangs, and she got the scissors. Sweet. And she cut him, not even just at the eyebrow. She cut him all the way up to the top of his forehead. And he was, of course, shocked. And he went home the following day. He came into school with the mom. The mom was livid. And they went outside, and we could hear the mom just yelling at the teacher. And the teacher was like, I told you, I warned you, I sent you, 4 letters and blah, blah, blah. And, my job is to teach the child. And if I can't teach them, then I'll make sure I can teach them.
Whole different era.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
You guys didn't get cracked in school with a paddle?
What's that?
You guys didn't get paddled in front of your class?
Oh,
I didn't get paddled, but they had to paddle.
They had it. And I saw it.
Other people
paddled weekly in front of the class, weekly, all through, let's see, first grade through 6th grade.
Wow.
Dude, no, with us at Montebello Unified, I know it was at Eastmont Intermediate on Bradshaw.
Oh, I know Eastmont. Yeah.
Yeah, I went there. The paddle existed in the principal's office. That was it. No one else had a paddle.
Wow.
A couple of the teachers in my school, a couple of the teachers had the paddle, the principal had the paddle with the holes in it,
Oh,
which of
my
course
God.
hurts, which of course hurts more.
Well, in our school, we didn't so much have the paddle. It was like, as you said, the 18-inch ruler. And you had to walk out. If you got called out to be punished in front of the class, you had to stand there like that.
Oh.
And you got it.
Yeah, that was the 60s for us.
And then what about holding books? You had to hold books like this?
I was just going to say that, the holding the books.
Yeah,
he did that too. Straight out.
This way or straight out, yeah.
Yeah. And, you know, the kids would try, and after like not even 5 minutes or practically in tears.
I don't think I ever saw that. I know that, but I never saw that.
Yeah, I've seen that one.
Yeah, we had a teacher that used to stand there if you really peed him off, and he couldn't actually punish you for an actual, you know, fuck up in the class. He'd stand by the door as you were walking out, and you knew what he was waiting for because he was only waiting for you. And as soon as you were close, it was back of the head. Boom.
That's what I was going to say, back of the head.
And then you bounce off the wall because you had the corridor. You bounce off the wall and come back. You go,
wow, our kids will never. They think we're BSing right now. They think we're making this up.
Oh
no, whole other world back then.
And go, and the next time I'll boot your ass so far up your back, you'll wonder what's happening when you fart.
Yeah, that was funny. I had teachers that would use similar language. I witnessed it. I told you I've witnessed the language, but I haven't. I never got paddled. I got threatened one time.
You're so lucky.
But lucky. I
got paddled by the teacher. Then sent home. Mom beat me with a wooden spoon. An hour or 2 hours later, my dad comes home from work and like I got it 3 ways every time.
They haven't lived, have they, Tony? They push boys. They haven't lived. God damn it.
Gridiron Girl just sent.
I got spanked a few times. He never got spanked. He admits that. I've gotten spanked a few times.
Oh my God, a few times a week.
No. But here was a funny thing. Remember, we were talking about this a week or 2 weeks ago, and I said I didn't know what a switch was. And a few years ago, when the running back Adrian Peterson was, I got a switch. And no, I didn't get a switch.
Well, I didn't grow up with that either, Raj. So I didn't know.
I think that the switch is a Southern thing. That's more of a Southern thing.
But you knew what it was. I didn't.
Yeah, I knew what it was, and that's even the worst thing is the even worse humiliation is when whoever your mom or your dad's telling you, tells you to go pick a switch.
Yeah.
And the thing is, you knew you had to get a good one because if you got a bad one, then you'd get it even worse.
Now you see, over here, we didn't have switches. What they would is the headmaster would have a very thin cane, which he would hold in his office. And if you got sentenced to what they called 6 of the best, that's what got used. And believe you me, that connected with your posterior.
Mm-hmm.
It moved.
The thinner ones hurt more than a thicker one.
Yeah.
Widthwise.
Yeah, he made sure he standing. He bend it in front of you. You could go like that. The tip would touch the handle. And you go,
wow.
So I have to ask, was that a proclivity or a fetish for these administrators to do this stuff?
I think it was a proclivity. The little shits enjoyed it.
That is
it was rapture for them is what it was.
Yeah. I mean, I'm talking 60, 68, 69, 70.
My siblings, my older ones, they tell me some stories. I think they got the the ruler and stuff like that. But I never did.
Yeah, I was coming up to the end of my school career by that time. I mean, by 75, I was already in the army.
I do want to share something that.
No, I was going to say about a year or two ago, I looked up my old because my first grade teacher and I was like, the heavens are against me because when I was in 5th grade and getting ready to go to 6th grade. She moved from being a 1st grade teacher to a 6th grade teacher, and I got her again.
Bless America.
I got her again. But the thing was, I looked her up a year or two ago, and just to see, I was like, is she still alive? Like, she can't still be alive. I'm in my 50s. She's definitely gone. So I looked up her name, and I checked it. The first thing that popped up was LA Unified School District sues teacher for child abuse because I guess she never stopped hitting the kids, even though the times changed. He didn't.
He didn't. No.
And she got I guess charged in the mid '90s, and I guess she took retirement according to what the article was saying, that instead of going through the whole thing of maybe being fired or whatever.
Able to take
yeah. So she retired with all her benefits and was put out to pasture, so to speak. But I was like, when I read it, I was like, wow. But at the same time, I was like, I'm not surprised.
Got to be honest, the best teacher I ever had at school was a science teacher. He was called, the whole thing, Mr. Reason, Pop Reason, we used to call him. And he used to, any test that he did, you could guarantee you were going to have fun. I mean, he showed us with a Bunsen burner. He put it in a bin, like a trash can, metal trash can. Put the Bunsen burner in, turned the gas on, and left it for about 5 minutes. Turned the gas off, pulled it out, and stuck a match away. Are you ready? Boom. That was his idea of showing you what And electricity is conductive through metal. And you'd sit there, yes, sir. Wind up the door handle to a 12-volt car battery, and the headmaster come along. All we heard was fa. It was more blue language on the outside than it was on the inside.
See, now that's a fun teacher. It actually teaches you stuff that makes it entertaining at the same time. That's how you keep. That's how you keep the kid. That's how you keep the kids, focused.
That's how you learn. Now, I think I've told this story once or twice. I was afraid of heights. I still am afraid of heights. And we had the very high ceilings, the fluorescent lights. Now, for those that know, you have the fluorescent light bulb that when you put it up, you have to insert it, the lead or the connector, you could push it in, and then put it up, and it would lock in place. Well,
yeah, the ballast, yeah.
I went up
you
there.
Got the pins right.
Yep.
Oh, well, good old scorekeeper. I went up and I was on the wrong side. I'm like, oh shit. The push sighting is over there. And the boys are like, dude, hurry up. And I'm afraid of heights. I'm figuring I'm gonna fall. So I'm like, all right, well, I'm gonna make this happen because I don't want to go down, move the ladder and get back up. Lazy dumb bastard. I realized that there was metal in my high school ring. I didn't know this yet. So fine.
You found out that day.
I'm up here. My ring is on this finger. And remember, I have to push in that way. So I'm stretching and I'm trying to force it. And this is a fluorescent bulb that will break. So I'm like, okay, I've got it in. I'm like, oh, come on. Don't be a bit. Because it was easier to push it in this way, get it up, and then it goes out, lock. Well, no, I was on the lock side. So I'm like, trying to push it. I'm like, going up. And I'm like, okay, I'm going to have this. My ring had metal in it.
Your ring touched the contact.
It is a conductor of electricity. So when I went up, I lost the fluorescent bulb.
And those shatter really good.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
It was an eternity as I was like, no.
Was this at 546?
Boom! And it exploded, and there were people in the aisle.
Was this 546?
546.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
And it exploded.
That was a high ceiling.
That was a high ceiling. I had to get on that super long, and I'm up there doing it like this. That's why when I had it over there, and the ring was on this finger, and like I said, there was real metal in there. It was gold.
Tony, just to let you know,
I would never die with this one.
These are maybe 20 foot to. Shit! Did I?
No, you're still there.
You're still there.
Hold on. Okay, I guess I froze. Okay, so these are 20 to 24 foot high ceilings, and it's on a wooden ladder, and it's the ladders that open up. But these ladders, Roger will verify this. These ladders could not have been Cal OSHA approved.
God no, they were rickety, and
you would go up, and as you're halfway up the ladder, you start shaking because they're so rickety.
It's
Oh,
bullshit.
hell
You
no.
don't have to go to Magic Mountain for a thrill ride.
Hell no.
So you had, Roger's 6 feet, I'm 6'2", but the ceilings are so high, and the ladder was only like a 15 or 16-foot ladder. So we're on either usually the second or first, not the very top, but the one run down.
Yeah.
And you're just there trying to balance yourself, trying to put this
And
goddamn
no one
fluorescent
is
bulb
onto the ladder.
Yeah, no one's holding the ladder. You're just by yourself trying to put these fluorescent bulbs in.
Way. I'd rather be.
You
No,
ever
I'm glad
notice
I
when
took
those
my whooping,
fluorescent
but
tubes?
no.
Yeah. You ever notice when those fluorescent tubes blew, or when you dropped them and they smashed? They just went
Yes,
to powder.
I can tell you exactly
Yeah.
how far
It
they
went
go.
and it went everywhere.
That's
It
why
ended up in places you didn't realize glass
yes,
could
that's
end
why
up
I
in.
made the joke that when it fell, I was like about 20 feet up from where it fell. So it
And
went
what you
kept going.
and even worse is when you put the fluorescent bulb in, and you turned it to light up, and then the one side turns black, and it's a bad bulb, and you got to change it out
Mother-
and go back down the ladder, grab another one, and then go right back up again.
Oh, no.
And the whole
You
time
don't
you're
get
like,
that
son of
anymore.
a bitch.
They've got LED tubes now. You don't get that fun. You don't have
And the
that
funny
fun.
thing was that my thing is I don't want to work hand dip. So Boyd was like, go change the lights, fuck. After that moment, I don't remember actually putting it in. I think they got someone else to go up there because the light bulb fell and it shattered. It was during the work day. There were people in the store, and that's a biatch to clean out, man, because they're the long fluorescent lights. They're real easy to put in, provided you're on the right side. But it was a winch when they did turn black right away. It's like, yes, son
God
of
damn
a-
it, this is a bad one. God damn
Yes.
it. You go back down
And it
the
wasn't
damn ladder
that
again.
often, but it happened often enough.
And it always happened when you're at the highest point. So you're like doing ceiling replacement instead of just the overhang.
Yeah, it was frightening. And no one would support the ladder. That's what we're talking about, dude.
Crazy.
So when I was up there, like that's why I'm like, God damn, I get it in there. And when, like I said, I was holding it here and the ring was there.
There was when I was
No!
when I was working in Temple City, which is north of Los Angeles, northeast. And we had to change the light bulbs. And so I told the stock guy, I said, hey, we need to change, that light bulb. Well, he didn't tell me he's afraid of heights.
They don't give a shit.
No, he didn't tell me. And he
I didn't
gets the
tell
big
Boyd
ladder,
either.
climbs up all the way,
Up there, Carol.
and then he looked down. So he literally froze up at the top of the ladder. So this dude's 18, 19 feet up in the air, clinging onto the ladder, and refuses to come down.
Yeah.
So these ladders were made where you could climb on either side of the ladder. That's how these ladders were. So I had to go up and climb after him to bring him down. So I'm climbing, and of course, since I'm a big guy, I've always been a big guy. The ladder's shaking a little bit. As I'm climbing, as I'm going up the rungs, and he's flipping out.
Yeah.
He's screaming at the top of his
I feel
lungs.
his anxiety.
And I'm just like, so I finally get to the top, and I'm like, stare me in the eye. Okay,
Yep.
take one step, take one. And it took us like 10 minutes to get down the ladder.
Yeah.
And as soon as we got down, I almost did the thing in the back of the head. Tell me that you're afraid of goddamn heights.
Yeah. Hey, folks, I do want to say that I am enjoying this. We're going to have to continue. Dude, you and I have to do a thrifty night. And
God.
But it just happened.
So many stories.
Yeah. We should advertise and all thrifty workers coming over and share your
Oh,
story.
we could get Thomas since he worked there. Well, he worked Rite Aid, but still.
That's
Or maybe
right.
it was
He did
Thrifties,
for
I'm not
a short
sure.
while. I think I think it was Rite Aid. Yeah. But anyway, ladies and
still.
gentlemen, it was a lot of fun. Thank you for your patience and understanding. This is what we do on this program. Join us tomorrow as we have Waffle, our Sunday morning talk program.
Blue Waffle?
It ain't blue. Stop giggling, Tony. It ain't blue. Behave yourself.
By the time we're done, it may be. But anyway,
Damn
won't you
Ugh.
decide?
Ew.
Eagles fan.
See, I don't know what it is, so that's why I'm being
Look,
stupid. I don't
well,
know.
look up Blue
No,
Waffle.
I think I
Google
already
search
did.
that.
I think I already did.
or use Urban Dictionary. That'll give you even better definitive answer.
Oh, I found out some from Louisiana when Urban Dictionary, but it's all right. Actually, we did Urban Dictionary last Sunday. That's right, we did. That was funny. Folks,
Tell you what,
we're gonna
Raj,
end the program before we're done in 5 hours.
On Urban Dictionary, look up Boston steamer.
Actually, no, thank you. I got that one already. You already pulled that one on me. Folks, we're done. We're 20 seconds. Love you all. I'm
Later, guys.
Keeper. That's Big
Take
Dog.
care.
That's Philly Special Anime Girl. We appreciate you and thank you for being on with us. We'll see you guys on the other side.
Good luck on your picks.
Bye-bye.
That's right. Get it done.
Later.
Enjoy football.
Laters.